The story of Dragon Ball begins long ago in a forest far away from civilization, as we see a young boy rolling along and speaking to some monkeys in the treetops. As the boy arrives home, we witness as he throws a log twice his size in the air and kicks it clean into pieces, treating it as his exercise for the day. After speaking to an artifact which he refers to as Grandpa, the boy heads off into the woods to look for some food, and we cut to a young girl who appears to be nearby, looking for something as she drives off to investigate. After successfully managing to use himself as bait to catch a giant fish, the boy makes his way home, but is almost hit by a car, courtesy of the same young girl we saw before. Assuming the car to be a monster trying to steal his fish, the boy lifts and throws it with the girl inside, goading it to fight. Shocked, the young girl emerges from the car and shoots the boy in the head, only to find that the bullets were ineffective. Quickly trying to explain the misunderstanding to a now understandably upset young boy, the girl removes herself from the vehicle entirely, and the boy is surprised to meet another human, let alone a girl, who his grandpa had always told him to be nice to if he met one. The boy wants to know more about the monster he threw and asks the girl how she caught it. However, she explains that it's not a monster, but a car, to which the young boy examines it some more, then inquiring whether the girl is from a civilization. The girl says she's from the West, and he says she should come with him to his house to have a feast because she's a woman. The girl agrees and they head towards the boy's home, the girl thinking that this stranger might be a little weird, but she could use his strength to aid her. They arrive at his house, and the boy tells the artifact who he calls Grandpa that he brought back a human woman. The girl looks at Grandpa and suddenly screams, exclaiming that she finally found another Dragon Ball as she rushes over to it to pick it up. The boy yells at her not to touch his grandpa's last possession, but she pulls out two more identical looking artifacts, much to the boy's surprise. She explains that the artifacts are called Dragon Balls and that there are 7 in total, then stating that according to legend, once you collect all 7, you'll be granted a wish by the dragon god Shenron, but only one. The girl then says that she was once going to wish for a lifetime supply of strawberries, but she's reconsidered and will now collect the Dragon Balls to wish for a boyfriend. The girl then asks for the Dragon Ball that the boy has, but he refuses, prompting her to try to bribe him with a quick peek at her underwear, but of course, he's not interested. The girl then suggests that he join her in her search for the Dragon Balls instead, and the boy finally agrees, so long as he gets to hold on to his ball. The girl then thinks to herself how she'll now be able to get her wish granted and have a bodyguard at the same time. The boy asks how they'll be able to find the Dragon Balls, to which she introduces her Dragon Radar, a tool used for the sole purpose of locating them. The two then prepare to head off, and the girl looks through her pouch to find a replacement for the car that the boy totaled so they can get around. Realizing she doesn't know the boy's name, she asks him, and he introduces himself as Son Goku. Goku asks the same, and she says her name is Bulma, prompting Goku to laugh and make fun of it. Bulma pulls a case out of her pouch and uses a number 9 capsule as it explodes and reveals a motorcycle, much to the surprise of Goku, who surmises she must be a witch. Bulma explains that it's just a capsule often used in the city she's from, and the two take off on their new adventure. 20 minutes later, as the two continue to ride, Bulma flies off a hill a little too high and lands, coming to a complete stop. She excuses herself to go and pee, much to Goku's confusion as he wonders why she wouldn't just go in front of him, but waits around for her to finish. Suddenly, he hears a loud shriek in the distance and runs toward it, then witnessing Bulma in the clutches of a pterodactyl, who tells Goku that Bulma is a friend of his and that he wants to talk to her about something in private. The monster then ties Goku to a tree and takes off, as the gullible young boy thought he was telling the truth. As the pterodactyl plans to feast on Bulma, she yells out to Goku to rescue her as she's in imminent danger. Confused, Goku says she needs to make up her mind, but rushes toward Bulma's motorcycle or monster, who he thinks can fly. Goku starts it up and flies off a hill, same as Bulma earlier in an attempt to catch the two. The motorcycle is unable to make the distance, so Goku jumps out, unveiling a power pole that he had to whack the monster in the back of the neck, killing him as the three fall to what would appear to be certain death. However, Goku uses his pole to save Bulma, attaching her to a cliff in the wilderness to stop her fall, as she pees her pants in terror, making Goku laugh. Sometime that evening, the pair continue to ride off on another motorcycle, Goku optimistic that finding the last 4 Dragon Balls will be a piece of cake. Bulma decides to stop as it's getting late, and rather than prepare to sleep outside like Goku, she throws out a capsule from her case containing maintaining a house. Goku is of course surprised, thinking she must be using some kind of magic, but the two head inside, Goku wondering how Bulma was able to bring the sun into the home. Bulma turns on the TV and Goku is fascinated, but Bulma tells him that he stinks and needs to take a bath before they eat. Goku, unaware of what a bath is, Bulma decides to give him one. While cleaning him, she wonders why Goku decided to attach a fake tail to his butt and tells him to remove it, but Goku tells her to stop and grabs the scrub brush with his tail and washes his own butt. Bulma freaks out as she realizes the tail is real, and Goku surmises that only guys have them. Bulma then wonders if it's true, as she's never seen another man naked before, but Goku then points out that his grandfather never had one, convincing Bulma that Goku's just weird. Bulma decides that she needs a bath herself, but while she's soaking, Goku walks in and surprises her, asking why she has an extra butt. She yells that it's just her chest and asks how old he is. Goku says 14, prompting Bulma to call him a perv as they're only 2 years apart in age, and kicks him out. As Bulma dries her hair, Goku says that he's hungry and the two sit down to eat. Goku complains that the bread he's eating has no flavor and that the soup is bitter. Bulma explains that it's coffee though, not soup, so Goku decides to head out and hunt for some better food to get his strength back. Goku later returns to the house with a centipede and a wolf hanging from the end of his power pole, but Bulma is disgusted and slams the door in his face. Back inside, Goku says it's been a while since he slept with someone else. Bulma, however, tells him they won't be sleeping together as she rolls out a spot on the floor. Goku doesn't understand why it's so weird since he used to sleep on his grandpa like a pillow, but Bulma yells at him for thinking he could do that with her. As she brushes her teeth, she asks Goku about his parents. Goku says he just knows his grandpa found him abandoned in the mountains when he was a baby, and Bulma figures he was abandoned since he had a tail. Goku asks if she was also abandoned for having a butt on her chest, and she yells that it's not a butt and that she wasn't abandoned. She informs him that she's on summer vacation, so she only has another 30 days to find the remaining Dragon Balls, but Goku falls asleep, uninterested in the story. The next morning, Goku wakes up and first notices an empty sleeping spot on Bulma. He lies down between her legs like he used to do with his grandpa, but notices something doesn't feel right. He pats her downstairs area, takes off her panties, and screams in horror. Bulma wakes up suddenly and asks him what's wrong, and Goku says that she's lost her balls. Bulma quickly runs over to the Dragon Balls and sees that they're all there. She yells at him for surprising her like that, and meanwhile, a shadowy figure approaches the capsule house. Later, Goku can't believe Bulma's taking so long to get ready in the morning and tells her if she moves any slower, she'll turn into a turtle. Bulma does her usual whining and decides to have some coffee, offering Goku some, but Goku declines and goes outside to exercise. He runs around, picking up and crushing a huge rock. He runs over to another and attempts to do the same, but it turns out to be a large sea turtle. Goku yells that Bulma really did turn into a turtle, but Bulma comes outside to see what's happening. Finding Goku, she wonders why a sea turtle is so far away from the sea. The turtle asks if they could spare some seawater and maybe some seaweed, so Bulma goes and gets him a bucket filled with it. The turtle says he was out looking for mushrooms, but when he took a wrong turn, he lost his way. He explains that he's been trying to find the sea for a while now, stating that it's been a year. Bulma looks on the map and says the sea is about 120 kilometers south from their current location. Goku offers to take the turtle back, but Bulma says that there's no time for that and that it has nothing to do with them. Goku says he'll just go alone then, and he leaves, carrying the turtle on his back. Bulma wonders if he'll be back and looks around to see a huge dinosaur passing close to the house. She quickly hops on the motorcycle and catches up with him. Goku then pointing out that she just got scared all alone and changed her mind. The three continue along until a giant bear with a mohawk spots them, demanding they give the sea turtle to him as it's his favorite food. Bulma insists that Goku give up the turtle, but he refuses. The bear pulls out a giant sword and Goku puts the turtle aside so he won't get hurt. The bear swipes at him a few times but misses, and Goku jumps on the blade of his sword. He then hops onto the bear's nose and punches him with the rock paper scissors technique to knock him out. Bulma and the turtle are impressed by his strength, and Goku asks the turtle if he's really delicious. The turtle insists that he isn't though, and Goku agrees as they continue on. They finally arrive at the beach, and the turtle is excited that he's reached the sea. He gratefully thanks Goku for helping him and urges him to wait there as he'll be back with a reward. A while later, the turtle returns with a flashy old man on his back. The old man says hello and is oddly enough wearing a turtle shell on his back. The old man introduces himself as the Turtle Hermit, or Roshi, and asks the turtle who saved him. The turtle says it was Goku, and grateful for his good deed, Roshi gives Goku a present. He calls for the immortal phoenix, but nothing comes. The turtle says that the phoenix died from food poisoning, so Roshi comes up with a replacement, calling on the flying Nimbus, a small yellow cloud that flies down from the sky. Goku wonders how you're supposed to eat it, but Roshi exclaims that you don't eat it, you ride on it. Bulma thinks there's something odd about the cloud. Roshi then telling Goku that in order to ride the flying Nimbus, you must be pure of heart. Roshi decides to demonstrate, but instead falls right through, making Bulma laugh. Goku, however, jumps on next, having no trouble whatsoever, flying off into the sky as Bulma and Roshi are left on the ground in awe. Excited, Bulma says she wants one too, and so Roshi asks the turtle if she also helped him. He says that she didn't, and she yells at him saying that she gave him salt water. Roshi says that he doesn't have another flying Nimbus, but he can give her something else though, if he can get a quick look at her panties. Bulma is of course surprised, and the turtle yells at Roshi, as he can't believe he'd ask for something like that. Bulma agrees though and lifts up her nightgown, showing Roshi way more than what he expected. He then wonders what would be good enough to give in return, but Bulma asks to see the thing hanging from his neck. Bulma calls Goku down from the sky and shows him that she's found another Dragon Ball. Roshi says that he never promised to give it away, but Bulma nonchalantly flashes him again, so he hands it over, wishing he'd brought a camera. They part ways, and Bulma and Goku ride off down a road back to the capsule house. Bulma goes in to change her clothes and screams. Goku runs in and finds Bulma wondering why her panties are here. She then freaks out about not having any on when she flashed Roshi. Goku reassures her that it's okay because she doesn't need them to survive, leaving Bulma to ask him if he took them off of her while she was asleep. Goku admits to taking them off in the morning, and Bulma starts firing at him with a machine gun. Bulma then puts the house back in its capsule as Goku rubs his head and body from the gunshots. Assuming they'd make better time flying, Bulma asks to ride on the flying Nimbus, but she falls through as she's not pure of heart like Goku. She thinks that being too beautiful must be a sin, and the two set out in search for the next Dragon Ball. 3 days pass, and they come across a seemingly deserted village where the 5th Dragon Ball is said to be. Goku says that he can sense someone, and they continue exploring. Bulma and Goku head into the empty village, and Bulma yells out to see if anyone's around, but it's still silent. She checks the dragon radar, and sees that the Dragon Ball is definitely in the village. Goku says that he knows there are people here, as he's sensing more, and knocks at one of the doors, but there's no answer. Goku then punches through the door to get it open, and a mysterious figure comes from the inside and hits him over the head with an axe. Goku yells at the figure, who's now shown to be a regular man, but he apologizes to him thinking that he's a person called Oolong, stating that he has plenty of food or money, but asks that he spare his daughter. Goku and Bulma ask who this Oolong is, and realizing they're not who he thought, the man invites them into his house. The other villagers come to the house, and the man's daughter treats the bump on Goku's head. The man apologizes and says that he thought Goku was Oolong, a shape-shifting monster. Bulma scolds the man as they could have been killed, and meanwhile, Goku pats the daughter in a familiar area, proclaiming that she's a girl. Bulma whacks him over the head for it, then asks the man who Oolong is. The man explains that he's a horrible demon who haunts their land, and nobody's ever seen his true form. He goes on to further explain that the day before, Oolong came and said that he'd be back tomorrow at noon to take his daughter as a bride. He says Oolong already ran off with some of the village daughters, and if they don't do what he says, he's threatened to kill and eat every villager. Bulma then pulls out a Dragon Ball and asks the man if he's seen one like it before. He hasn't, but an old woman says she has one like that and shows Bulma the 6-star ball. Bulma then says that if she gives the ball to them, they'll get rid of Oolong. The old woman is up for the offer, but wonders how a schoolgirl will be able to defeat a monster. Bulma, however, says it won't be her and points to Goku, who's then seen patting the old woman as well. Bulma then comes up with a plan to use Goku as bait in the little girl's place, follow Oolong back to his lair where he kept all the other girls, beat him up, and rescue them. Goku agrees, but doesn't like wearing the dress at all. Oolong then appears in town, and Bulma yells for everyone to hide and leave the rest to her and Goku. Bulma, however, hides along with everyone else, telling Goku that she'll be praying for his success. Oolong arrives in the form of a demon in a tuxedo and starts to check out Goku, thinking he's the daughter he was promised. Goku starts shaking, and Oolong thinks his new bride is scared, but actually, Goku just has to pee. Oolong decides to transform into a more pleasant looking form for this nervous girl, now a handsome young man, which Bulma can't resist. She steps out of the house, announcing her name and age. Oolong asks for her breast breast size, and Bulma proclaims she's a 34C. Oolong fantasizes about using that to his advantage and wonders which girl he should take, coming to the conclusion that he'll just have both. He looks over though and notices his bride peeing near a tree. Confused on how a young girl could do her business outside, Oolong looks over Goku's shoulder and gets more than he bargained for. Having not been able to stand being made a fool of, Oolong transforms into a bull, causing Bulma to snap out of her daze and run back into the house. She then yells to Goku to switch to plan B, beating Oolong up but not killing him so they can find the rest of the girls he took. Goku then takes off the dress and he and Oolong prepare to fight. Oolong tells Goku that now would be the time to apologize for fooling him, but Goku just tells him to stop talking and fight. Oolong boasts some more, almost as if he's trying not to fight back, but Goku tells him to hurry up and attack. Suddenly, Oolong looks at the clock and then runs out of the village yelling for Goku to wait for a minute. Goku runs after him, only to find a pig dressed in a Chinese communist outfit standing outside the village. Goku asks if the pig has seen a bull, and the pig points to the left, having Goku run off in that direction. The pig reveals that this is Oolong's true form, as he can only stay transformed for 5 minutes, then having to wait another minute before he can transform again. Goku returns to the village and says Oolong's run off, but the pig looks at his watch. A whole minute's passed, so now he can transform again. A giant metal robot enters the village and challenges Goku, saying he's the strong Oolong once again, and he's going to put Goku in his soup and eat him. He then gets some soup on his thumb and burns himself, blaming Goku, although Goku didn't do anything. A little boy then shoots Oolong in the back of the head with a slingshot, and his mom comes out and takes him away. Goku thinks Oolong seems really weak, but Oolong explains that he's the strongest in the world. He tries to question Goku's strength, but Goku says he's strong because his grandpa taught him martial arts. Oolong wants him to demonstrate his strength by breaking through 3 bricks with one hand, but Goku easily does it with 1 finger, and Oolong cowardly transforms into a bat and flies away. Bulma yells at Goku to catch him so they can find out where his hideout and the girls are, so Goku calls for Flying Nimbus and takes off after Oolong. Oolong notices that Goku is giving chase and transforms again into a rocket to speed up. Goku, however, still maintains a steady chase until the 5 minutes run out, and Oolong turns back into a pig. Goku catches Oolong as he falls and takes him back to the village, where he's tied up and put on a leash. He apologizes and is told to return the girls, so he leads everyone to his house. The parents rush in, only to see their daughters relaxing and living a luxurious life. Oolong says that all he really wanted was just a nice, calm girl, so he's glad to get rid of these spoiled ones. After saving the girls and receiving the 6-star Dragon Ball, Goku, Bulma, and Oolong ride along a river in the capsule boat in search of the next. Goku asks why they brought Oolong with him, and Bulma says that his transformation abilities might come in handy. Goku then pats Oolong, same as the girls in the village, but Oolong yells that he never touch him again since he likes girls and hates men. Bulma announces that their next destination will be Mount Frypan, but Oolong, freaking out, says he's not going there as it's home to the Ox King, a really scary guy. Oolong turns into a fish and dives into the water to escape, and as Goku takes off his clothes and prepares to swim after him, Bulma says she'll catch him. She takes off her panties and puts them on a fishing rod, and sure enough, she catches Oolong. Bulma then gives Oolong a candy ball and tells him that if he proves himself useful, she'll give him her panties. She tells Goku he can't have one though, Oolong saying it's because he's more popular with the ladies. The boat then runs out of gas, and Bulma asks if Oolong can change into gasoline. He says no and instead turns into an oar. Goku viciously paddles him along until they arrive at the shore, and suddenly Bulma notices her case full of capsules is missing. She says she probably dropped them in the river, and so she asks Oolong to become a fish and go find them, with the promised prize of panties for it. However, Oolong says it's impossible in such a deep river, and Bulma complains about the terrible situation they're in now, as they have nothing for shelter or transportation. Goku then suggests that Oolong turn into a bike for her, which she agrees with, and then notices Oolong is missing. Goku goes after him on the Flying Nimbus, but is unable to locate him. Bulma then shouts out the word "pee" several times, which causes Oolong to suddenly take a crap in some bushes in the woods. Bulma says it was the candy ball she gave him called the pee-pee candy, and shouting out "pee-pee" will make anyone that ate it have diarrhea. Bulma has Oolong under her control now as he returns, this time prepared to stay, and Goku takes a crack at yelling out the magic words, much to Oolong's displeasure. Bulma tells Oolong to turn into a bike, but he instead turns into a little scooter that can't support her weight. Oolong then comes up with a bright idea to turn into a pair of panties so Bulma can wear him, but it only pisses pisses her off even more. Sometime later, the three wander into the desert. Bulma and Oolong are exhausted, and Goku can't believe they're walking so slow. The two then stop, as Bulma takes a rest under a uniquely shaped rock. Goku sits down with the two as well, and says he's hungry. Elsewhere, a tiny floating cat spots Goku and Oolong from a hideout, and runs inside to tell his friend Yamcha that they're sitting ducks out there. Yamcha thinks it's great, as it's been a while since they've had any prey. The cat known as Puar says they may have some capsules they can steal, and the two then take off in their vehicle, confronting Goku and Oolong face to face. Goku asks who they are, and Oolong begins to get worried. Yamcha and Puar introduce themselves as the hyenas that have made the desert their headquarters. Yamcha demands them to hand over any money and capsules they have, and Oolong recognizes Puar. Puar also recognizes Oolong, saying he was a pervert who got kicked out of the Southern Transformation Kindergarten School for taking the teacher's panties. He also used to bully Puar, making this interaction all the more annoying for the flying cat. The two of them start arguing, but Yamcha tells Goku and Oolong to hurry up and hand over their stuff. Oolong asks Goku if he's strong, and he confirms, prompting Oolong to get a boost of confidence, stating they have no intention of handing anything over. Yamcha then pulls out his sword, and Oolong tells Goku to handle it, but he doesn't seem to understand why he's supposed to fight this guy. Oolong yells that he's a bad guy and plans to kill them. Goku then asking why, as Oolong hides under the unique rocks where Bulma's napping. Yamcha swings at Goku with his sword, but Goku manages to dodge him. Goku in midair pulls out his power pole and comes down, clashing weapons with Yamcha. They separate, and Goku calls out for his power pole to extend, having Yamcha take a shot to the gut. Puar is worried about his friend, and Oolong is impressed that Goku really is strong. Yamcha asks about the weapon, and Goku explains that he got it from his dead grandfather. Yamcha, however, only knows one person who has an extending power pole, and asks Goku what his grandfather's name was. Goku says his grandpa was son Gohan, and Yamcha recognizes the name, as does Oolong. Yamcha now thinking he might actually be able to have some fun in this fight. Yamcha then uses his Wolf Fang fist, and Goku takes a beating, crashing into the rocks behind him. Believing Goku to have been defeated, Oolong turns into a fly and attempts to escape, but Puar turns into a fly swatter and swats him down. Yamcha tells the pig to hand over his valuables, and Oolong pulls out an M-sized capsule. Goku recovers from amongst the rubble, complaining about being hungry, but challenging Yamcha to fight further. The two exchange a few punches until Goku pokes his eyes and whacks him into the ground, breaking the manga panel in the process. Yamcha rushes at him again, and Goku feels like he's going to pass out from the hunger when suddenly Bulma wakes up. Yamcha spots her and stops dead in his tracks and falls down. He and Puar retreat and ride away, Bulma then asking who that handsome guy was. Back at their hideout, Puar tells Yamcha that he's weak against women, Yamcha saying that he just gets too worked up whenever he sees one. Night falls as our heroes relax and eat in Oolong's house wagon, Bulma scolding him from keeping it hidden from them in his capsule, but Oolong saying he was saving it for a special occasion. She inspects the shower and does her usual complaining, then telling Oolong not to peek at her. The pig then thinking to himself that he won't have to, as he has something better planned. She asks for some pajamas, and Oolong says he'll lend her some. Meanwhile, at their hideout, Yamcha tells Puar they're going to steal Oolong's capsule now, as the sun is set. Puar wonders how, as they still have a woman with them, but Yamcha tells him that he'll transform into the boy or the pig and leave the girl outside, so he can go in and steal it. Oolong's afraid that the bandits will come back to attack them, but Goku says he won't lose, since his stomach's filled up. Oolong then asks why he'd want to go to a place like Mount Frypan, to which Goku states it's because there's a Dragon Ball there, and shows him the one he has. At the same time, Yamcha and Puar make their way towards them. Yamcha sees that the capsule was a house wagon, and thinks about the plan, deciding they'll check around first. Meanwhile, Bulma is taking a relaxing shower. Yamcha and Puar are just outside the bathroom window when they hear a girl's voice inside. Puar thinks it'll be easy if the other two are sleeping, and Yamcha decides to take a look through the window, seeing a lot more than he planned on. Yamcha freaks out, and Puar asks what's wrong. Bulma then looking out the window as she thought she heard something. Yamcha and Puar sneak over to another window, hearing the boy and pig inside. They overhear Goku explaining the Dragon Balls to Oolong. The two talk amongst themselves and decide they'll steal the Dragon Balls, Yamcha then stating that he can use their power to get rid of his fear of girls. Back inside, Oolong isn't all that interested in the Dragon Balls, but Goku wants to see the dragon, plus the search is good training for him. Oolong thinks he's a weirdo and says all he's interested in is women. Goku suggests that Oolong could tell the dragon he wants a woman, and Oolong likes that idea. Goku doesn't understand why he likes women so much, and asks Oolong if he knows that women don't even have balls. Bulma then shows up and whacks Goku on the head. She's wrapped in a towel and yells at Oolong about his pajamas being too small for her. He suggests sleeping naked, which she agrees to, but demands to have her clothes washed and cleaned by tomorrow. Oolong says he'll take care of it and randomly offers her and Goku some juice, looking pleased as they drink it. Goku isn't a huge fan of the taste, but Oolong insists it'll make him stronger. Bulma then heads upstairs to go to bed and yells for them to sleep downstairs, especially Oolong, or she'll use the words pee-pee on him again. Oolong makes a remark about her body, but says she's got a bad personality, and Goku passes out on the couch not too long after. Oolong then reveals that the sleeping medicine that he used worked, and decides to head upstairs to feel up Bulma while she sleeps. Meanwhile, Puar looks inside and sees that the woman is upstairs, so Yamcha tells him to turn into a key so he can sneak in. Puar does so, and Yamcha uses the key to slowly unlock the camper door as Oolong heads upstairs. They rush inside and notice Goku's out for the night, but there's no sign of the pig. Yamcha tells Puar to change into the kid and lure the woman and the pig outside. Oolong hears some noises below, and believing that it's Goku, he's surprised that he's awake. He sees Goku coming up the stairs, so he panics and transforms into Bulma, though not a very accurate version, and completely covers the real Bulma up in the blanket. Bulma then greets Goku and tells him that Oolong went out for a walk. The fake Goku then convinces the fake Bulma to go outside, and Yamcha notices them leave. Yamcha then heads upstairs, figuring that's where they had the Dragon Balls, and sees a lumpy blanket, thinking that's where they must be hidden. He pulls up the blanket, and a distance away from the camper, the fake Goku changes back to Puar, thinking he's tricked Bulma. However, the fake Bulma changes back into Oolong, and the two of them start arguing. Puar then thinks to himself that if Oolong's out here, then Yamcha must be in danger. Yamcha then stumbles away from the camper, wide-eyed and in a daze, as once again he saw way more than what he bargained for, and Puar leads him away, saying they'll retreat once again and come back later. The next morning, Oolong is in the driver's seat holding a shotgun, and Goku wakes up. Oolong says he was up all night because Yamcha and Puar tried to attack him again. Goku's surprised to have not noticed it, and Oolong regrets giving him the sleeping medicine after all. Bulma then wakes up stating her head hurts, and yells at Oolong about not washing her clothes, but Goku explains how Oolong was up all night watching out for the bad guys, which prompts her to start daydreaming about Yamcha. Oolong then says that he does have one outfit she can wear, and Bulma runs upstairs to try it on. In the meantime, Goku says he's hungry, and Oolong asks if that's all he ever says. Goku then begins eating a month's worth of food, much to Oolong's surprise. Upstairs, Bulma yells for Oolong, saying that she doesn't like the bunny outfit she found at all, but that's all he had. She then tells him to drive them to Mount Frypan now, since she has to do her makeup. At their hideout, Yamcha notices the group have started moving, so he tells Puar to prepare his weapons so he can steal the Dragon Balls. Oolong drives the camper along, as Yamcha follows in his vehicle. Puar drives, and Yamcha fires a missile at the camper, just as Bulma gets excited at seeing him again. The camper crashes, loses a tire, and Bulma gets knocked out. Yamcha demands the boy and pig to kindly hand over their Dragon Balls, but Goku sticks out his tongue and runs toward him, gearing up for round 2. Yamcha hands Puar his automatic rifle and decides to fight with his fists, preparing to use his Wolf Fang fist technique once more. Goku yells out he was hungry yesterday, but is ready now, and the two exchange a few punches. Goku then gets in a good kick to the face, knocking one of Yamcha's teeth out. Puar turns into a mirror and shows him, and the two flee after Yamcha sees this. Oolong is really impressed by Goku's strength, but still, those guys did destroy their ride, so they'll have to walk from here on out. Meanwhile, Yamcha decides it would be easier to let those three find the Dragon Balls first, and then they could steal all 7 from them at once. Goku carries the unconscious Bulma on his shoulders, and Oolong asks to be carried as well. Just then, Yamcha and Puar pull up in their vehicle, apologize, and give the group a capsule containing a replacement car. They bid them a farewell, and Oolong is a bit suspicious, but Goku thinks nothing of it as they continue to head off to Mount Frypan. But little do they know, Yamcha and Puar installed a homing device in the car and use it to follow them towards the Dragon Balls. Bulma, Oolong, and Goku continue down a road towards Mount Frypan in their car. Bulma wonders about the heat since they're heading north, and Oolong then explains the terror of Mount Frypan, stating how it used to be refreshing scenery. However, about 10 years ago, flames fell down from heaven and started burning the mountain, turning it and the weather to what it is now. They reach the mountain and notice it's covered in flames, explaining the heat. Oolong wants to leave, afraid of meeting the Ox King, but Bulma wants to know more about him. Oolong tells her how incredibly scary he is, and how some even call him the Demon Lord. He explains that the top of the mountain is the Ox King's castle, full of lots of treasures, but many have tried to steal it, so the Ox King gets rid of them. Bulma says that the 6th Dragon Ball is most certainly in the castle, but according to Oolong, the Ox King himself isn't in there. He guards the castle from the foot of the mountain because it was set ablaze when he was out on a picnic with his daughter. The fire is so great that the Ox King is unable to return home. Continuing to panic as Goku and Bulma have no intention of turning back, Oolong tries to drive off in their car, stating that not even Goku is a match for the Ox King. However, Bulma just calls out the magic words pee-pee and Oolong pulls over and jumps into the bushes to take another dump. Elsewhere, Puar looks on the radar and notices the group started moving again, Yamcha stating they're going to Mount Frypan after all. He thinks the Ox King probably has the 6th Dragon Ball, to which Puar suggests they should cut their losses and give up. However, Yamcha thinks about how Goku is Son Gohan's grandson, and Son Gohan and the Ox King were both apparently students of Master Roshi. His thought process is interrupted though, as the two hear someone screaming in the distance. It's a little girl running from a huge T-Rex. The girl has a round blade sticking from the top of her helmet, and she takes it off and throws it at the dinosaur, cutting off its head. The blade comes back to her like a boomerang, and the dinosaur's remains freak her out as she fires a beam from her helmet, blowing the body and the severed head to pieces. Yamcha and Puar's jaws drop at the sight of this, then the girl runs some more and sees the two of them. Yamcha greets her, but still in fear, she screams and fires off her helmet beam again, nearly shooting Yamcha in the crotch. Yamcha then whacks her on the back of the head, knocking her out. The two hop back in their car and continue along towards Mount Frypan, Puar noting that Yamcha was able to keep his composure around that girl, but Yamcha says it's because she was younger than him. Goku, Bulma, and Oolong arrive in an abandoned, run-down village at the foot of the flaming mountain, with lots of skeletons scattered around. Bulma complains about the heat, but Oolong tells her to be quiet so the Ox King doesn't hear her. Bulma checks the dragon radar and notices the Dragon Ball is definitely in the castle atop the flames. She asks Goku if he can get up there with the flying Nimbus, and so he calls out for it, Oolong getting pissed at him for yelling so loud. Goku flies over the flames and heads toward the castle in the middle, but quickly discovers it's too hot. While Bulma does her usual complaining, Oolong says they should just give up, and suddenly, a large axe-wielding shadow comes from behind them. An axe flies and gets caught in the wall right in front of the two. Bulma and Oolong turn around and scream, as it was the Ox King standing before them. He takes his axe out of the wall and surmises they've come to steal his castle's treasure. The two frantically assure him that they haven't, but Goku comes back, saying it was too hot to get inside the castle. He then notices the Ox King and wonders who the big guy is, Bulma frantically introducing him as to not lose her life. The Ox King, however, recognizes the flying Nimbus Goku was riding on and wants to know where he got it from. Goku says he got it from a guy named Roshi, and the Ox King says that Roshi is also known as Master Roshi, a martial artist, and excitedly asks if he knows where he lives now. Bulma says he's probably somewhere off the coast, and the Ox King gets excited about finally being able to go back to his castle. In his celebration though, he spots Goku's power pole and asks about that as well. Goku says he got it from his grandpa, to which the Ox King asks if his grandfather is Son Gohan, and Goku says he is. The Ox King is excited to meet Gohan's grandson, and Yamcha and Puar watch from afar, noting that that kid actually managed to befriend the Ox King after all. The Ox King explains that Goku's grandpa was Master Roshi's first disciple, while he was his second. While Oolong marvels at how strong Goku really is, Bulma can't believe that the perverted Roshi they met was such an amazing person. The Ox King then asks a favor of Goku. He says that an artifact called the Bansho fan, which Master Roshi possesses, is a powerful tool that can put out the mountain's fire, so he wants Goku to take the flying Nimbus and go ask to borrow it. Goku then asks for a Dragon Ball in return, showing the Ox King the 4-star ball as a reference. The Ox King's seen one of those before and says he'll happily give it to Goku afterwards, and in the distance, this is Yamcha's first viewing of a Dragon Ball, as he's surprised at how small it is. Goku prepares to leave on the flying Nimbus, but the Ox King asks him to wait, as he needs one more favor. Yesterday, he had sent his only daughter Chi-Chi off to find Master Roshi for the same purpose, and since she'll probably be on the way, he asks Goku to find her and take her with him. He even offers Chi-Chi to be his bride in return. The Ox King takes out a photo of her for reference, and Oolong thinks she's really cute. Yamcha in the distance freaks out with Puar, as the girl in the picture is the one he'd knocked out earlier. The two then hop in their car and speed back to the little girl to avoid trouble. Chi-Chi wakes up and sees him, preparing to use her helmet beam on him. However, Yamcha tells Chi-Chi to wait, and she wonders how he knows her name. Yamcha says he's sorry about knocking her out, and that he loves her for some reason. Chi-Chi is very embarrassed, as she can't believe this. Yamcha says to look into his face to prove he's not lying about his love for her, but she thinks he looks funny with that missing tooth, which strikes a nerve. Chi-Chi, however, continues continues to blush with all this love stuff, but Yamcha and Puar notice Goku approaching in the distance and take off. Goku spots the girl and asks if she's Chi-Chi. She wonders why a lot of people know her name today, and surmises that he must love her too. Goku explains what the Ox King sent him to do, and tells Chi-Chi to hop on the flying Nimbus with him. She wonders how it's possible to ride it, and Goku says she needs to be pure of heart. Aborting the cloud, she pulls on Goku's tail to get leverage, and he falls off in pain. Goku says his tail is his weak point, and Yamcha overhears this in the distance as the two fly off. With this new information, Yamcha tells Puar that they'll sit and wait for the group to get the 6th Dragon Ball, and then follow them on the way to the 7th. Nimbus flies through the desert, where Goku decides to pat Chi-Chi with his foot to see if she's a girl. She screams and knocks him off the cloud, then crashes into some rocks. The two then take off again, and Goku wonders why Chi-Chi got so mad. She scolds him a bit, but then thinks that she might as well become his bride now. Over the ocean, Goku decides to ask a dolphin about Master Roshi's house, or Kame house, and it points them in the right direction. Roshi is pleasantly surprised to see him again as they arrive on the island, and Goku greets him with a smile. Goku tells Master Roshi how great the flying Nimbus is, to which he responds saying that it was a gift from God himself. Goku's impressed, and meanwhile, Roshi mistakes Chi-Chi for Bulma, asking if she shrunk the last time they saw each other. But Goku says this is a different girl, the Ox King's daughter, Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi then asks Goku if this is really Master Roshi. She wants to test him, so she throws her helmet blade at him to see if he'll dodge. Roshi does turn around to avoid it, but the tip of the staff he was carrying was cut off, and the blade goes right into his head. Chi-Chi isn't convinced that he's the famous Master Roshi, but he yells at her, saying he was just unable to dodge the blade at top speed. He pulls out his driver's license to prove who he is, and Chi-Chi, realizing it's him now, pulls the blade from his head. With a band-aid on now, Roshi asks why they came, and Goku says they need the Bansho fan. Chi-Chi asks him to let them borrow it to put out the fire on Mount Frypan, Goku then promising to bring it back when they're done with it. Having heard about the situation at Mount Frypan, Roshi agrees to let them borrow it, but on one condition. He pulls Goku to the side and says he'll let him have the fan if he can have a go at Bulma's breast. The turtle scolds him for that, but Roshi says he'd like to have a going away present before he dies. The turtle, however, calls his bluff, revealing that Master Roshi drank an immortality potion, so he's nowhere near death. Goku, however, figures it would be alright to just poke at Bulma's chest, and the two strike a deal, but Roshi says it has to stay a secret from Chi-Chi. Roshi then goes in and searches his house, but he can't find the fan anywhere. The turtle then reminds him that he used it as a tablecloth one night, and Roshi remembers he spilled wonton soup on it and threw it out since he couldn't clean it. Chi-Chi starts crying as she thinks all hope is lost, but Roshi says he'll go to Mount Frypan and put out the fire himself. He changes his clothes, but unable to ride the Nimbus back with the two, he calls for baby Gamera, another turtle who comes flying onto the island. Roshi hops on and follows Goku and Chi-Chi, as Chi-Chi wonders if he can really put the fire out himself. Back at Mount Frypan, Goku explains to the Ox King that the fan is gone, but Roshi is coming himself to extinguish the fire. Roshi finally arrives, and as his former pupil warmly greets him, he immediately vomits from dizziness of riding with baby Gamera. Roshi surveys the situation, and then calls the Ox King over. He lectures him about killing people to protect his treasure, and the Ox King apologizes, saying he was overcome by greed and stating his treasure doesn't matter so long as the fire is extinguished. Oolong is amazed that the great Ox King was apologizing, and meanwhile, Roshi nudges Goku about their agreement. He, Goku, and Bulma all move to the side, and Roshi has Goku ask if he can touch Bulma's chest. Roshi then says if she refuses, he won't put out the fire, making it more difficult for her to find the Dragon Ball. Of course, Bulma is angry at Goku for agreeing to this, but Goku says it's just poking at her chest, and she yells at him to shut up. She agrees though, but only if Master Roshi can actually extinguish the fire. Roshi then takes off his shirt and shell, revealing his scrawny body. He initially needs a boost from Goku to get up on the ledge, but then begins to do his work. Roshi then powers up in an instant, going from scrawny to a huge mass of muscle. The Ox King realizes Master Roshi is about to use his Kamehameha, and off in the distance, Yamcha's also heard of this technique, as he explains its mechanics to Puar, saying aloud how he's now going to see it used for the first time. Master Roshi positions his hands together and aims them at the flame-engulfed Mount Frypan. He unleashes the Kamehameha, and a huge beam comes out of his hands, creating an explosion that amazes the entire group, and then it's done. With his work completed, Roshi sits down to rest, but the Ox King points out that while the fire has been extinguished, so is the mountain in the castle. Master Roshi nervously says he overdid it, and everyone falls over, shocked at the unintended devastation. Oolong's annoyed with having to search through all the rubble for the Dragon Ball, but Bulma's not worried because they have the Dragon Radar. Yamcha can't believe how powerful Roshi is, and Goku asks him if he can teach him to do the Kamehameha as well. Roshi, however, says it's impossible for him to learn so quickly, as it took him 50 years of training to master the technique. Goku, however, manages to perform a small Kamehameha, destroying the car given to him by Yamcha. He's a bit disappointed that it wasn't as great as the one Master Roshi did, but the Ox King is amazed, saying that it's expected from Gohan's grandson. Surprised to hear this, Master Roshi now understands and recalls that he heard Gohan had found and raised a child with a tail. He goes on to ask Goku about his grandfather, but Goku says he's dead. Roshi then offers to train Goku, and he happily accepts, aiming to go as soon as he's done finding all the Dragon Balls. In the distance, Yamcha is amazed, as it's rare to be taken in as one of Master Roshi's students. Poir again suggests giving up on the Dragon Balls, but Yamcha declines, still prepared to go through with this plan. After sifting through some rocks, Bulma finally finds the 7-star ball, celebrating until she notices Goku's blown up their car. The Ox King says not to worry though, and gives the group a capsule with a new car. Bulma then checks the dragon radar, noting the last Dragon Ball is to the west. They prepare to leave, until Master Roshi asks her if she's forgotten something. Bulma then pulls Oolong to the side and says to turn into her and take her place, otherwise she'll say those magic words again. Oolong reluctantly agrees and transforms into Bulma. He goes over to Roshi and starts flirting with him, while the real Bulma gets pissed in the distance. Oolong keeps teasing about giving him a puff puff and finally drops the top as Roshi goes to town. Bulma knocks Oolong over the head after the ordeal, saying he made her look like a pervert, and meanwhile, Goku sits waiting in the back seat of the car. Chi-Chi tells Goku when she's older, she wants him to come back so she can be his bride. Goku doesn't understand, but says if she'll give him something, he agrees to come back for it. Bulma and Oolong finally get in the car as they all say thanks and goodbye, as Yamcha and Poir continue to tail them, but this car they have is much faster than the one they were following before. Yamcha tells Poir to get the Silver Star model so they can keep up, and they all continue on in search of the final Dragon Ball. The three continue along into a land filled with giant mushrooms. Oolong glances down and says they're almost out of gas, but Yamcha and Poir are still following close behind. They pull into a town, and everyone runs indoors when they see them, confusing the group. At the gas station, the attendant nervously fills their tank up, and Bulma walks off to buy some more capsules. As she walks down the street, she thinks everyone is running away from her because of her beauty. The gas station attendant finishes, and Oolong tells him they'll have to wait for Bulma to get back with the money, but he tells Oolong that's not necessary. Bulma, meanwhile, picks out the capsule she wants, but rather than charge her, the man in the store says they're free. As she walks down the street thinking about her great deal she just got, two guys carrying guns and wearing rabbit ears suddenly pull into town. Bulma stops at a clothing store and picks out an old Arabian-style outfit, not particularly fond of it, but glad to get out of that bunny girl outfit. The salesman asks if she's a member of the rabbit gang, but Bulma is confused, as she's never heard of it. The salesman then yells at her for wearing such a misleading outfit and kicks her out of the store. She then notices the townspeople are no longer scared of her as she walks down the street. Yamcha and Poir watch as Bulma returns to the car with her stuff, and Goku asks if she's got any food since he's hungry. The guys with rabbit ears then show up and kick over an apple stand, complaining about the taste, and a little kid runs in front of them to his mom. The guys get mad about the kid running in their path, and one of them kicks the mother to the ground. The other guy notices Bulma, and the two go over and start flirting with her. However, she's completely uninterested and wants them to go away, now understanding why the townspeople were so afraid of her earlier. Unhappy with her response though, one of the guys pull a pistol on her. Bulma then tells Goku that these are bad guys and he should beat them up, as Goku smirks, punching the guy with the pistol in the gut and kicking him in the face, knocking him out. The other guy revs up to fire his own gun at the kid, but Goku jumps over him and pulls out his power pole, poking him on the butt and knocking him down as well. Happy that he got to fight a little, the trio prepare to leave, Yamcha stating those idiots were no match for Goku. One of the guys, however, panics and pulls out a radio, calling for their boss to come into town. The townspeople hear this and begin to run away, much to the Dragon Team's confusion. The two guys get back up, and Bulma takes the opportunity to ask about this boss of theirs. They say how the group will be turned into carrots and eaten now, and Oolong wants to run away, but Goku says everything's okay since they didn't do anything wrong. Shortly after, a funny little rabbit car pulls into town. A rabbit wearing sunglasses gets out of the car and asks his henchmen who were the ones that defied the rabbit gang. They point to the Dragon Team, but Bulma and Oolong think the boss doesn't look like much. Yamcha in the distance, however, thinks to himself as the boss looks oddly familiar. The boss says it's shameful how his subordinates were beaten by a child and leaps over to ask Bulma to shake hands. Yamcha then recognizes the stranger as Monster Carrot, but by then it's too late. Bulma slaps his hand away and immediately turns into a carrot. Goku and Oolong are shocked, and Yamcha confirms his suspicions, saying that anyone who touches Monster Carrot will turn into a carrot themselves. Goku prepares to challenge the rabbit, but he reminds him that if he touches him, he'll transform as well. Oolong reminds Goku to use his power pole to avoid contact, and Goku attempts to whack Monster Carrot with it. The rabbit manages to evade the attack though, threatening to eat Bulma in her carrot form if he doesn't stop. Goku tries to think of what to do next, but Oolong cowers and drives off. Monster Carrot laughs about his untrustworthy friend and tells the two guys to attack Goku, as he can't fight back or Bulma will be done for. The two then begin to pummel Goku as Yamcha watches in the distance. As things start to look dicey, Yamcha says that he and Puar have no choice but to step in or they'll never get the Dragon Balls. He tells Puar to change into a bird and grab the carrot, and as his trusty sidekick manages to swoop in and get it, Yamcha jumps down off the roof of the gas station, elbows one of the guys in the back of the head, and then kicks the other guy in the face, saving Goku. He shouts to Goku that he saved the carrot and to attack the boss with the power pole. Goku asks where he came from, and after Yamcha yells at him to hurry up, Goku prepares to attack the boss. Monster Carrot frantically says that if he kills him though, the girl will stay a carrot, but Goku whacks him over the head anyway. Puar then gives Goku the carrot, and he orders the rabbit to change Bulma back. Monster Carrot then claps his hands and Bulma returns to normal, unaware of what happened to her. As he ties up the rabbit gang, Goku explains to Bulma that Yamcha and Puar helped to save her. While Bulma excitedly looks around for Yamcha, we see that he's hiding behind a building nearby, as if he were to get close to Bulma now, he'd faint from his fear of women. Goku then comes up with an idea to get rid of the rabbit gang and tells his power pole to stretch up to the sky, taking them with him. When he gets back, he explains to Bulma that the rabbits are now on the moon, where they're shown to likely spend the rest of their lives. As their journey continues, Bulma, Oolong, and Goku continue driving through the land filled with giant mushrooms. Goku calls Oolong a coward for running away earlier, and afterward, Oolong asks Bulma what she wants to wish for. She says a dreamy boyfriend, which annoys Oolong as they've been risking their lives for such a stupid wish. Meanwhile, a tall woman with long black hair stands at the top of one of the mushrooms above. She radios to a man named Pilaf of her current location and informs him that a single car is on the road. He says the ones they've been looking for must be in that car and tells the woman to execute their plan as they're the ones carrying the Dragon Balls. Oolong and Bulma continue to argue over the worth of her intended wish when suddenly their car is struck and sent flying into a giant mushroom where it explodes. The three are thrown off to the side and a giant robot hops over to the car's remains. Piloting the robot is Shu, a dog in a ninja suit who begins looking for the Dragon Balls in the wreckage. He soon finds the suitcase with all the Dragon Balls in it and takes off, much to the group's surprise. Bulma yells at Goku to catch him, and so he calls for the flying Nimbus and takes off in pursuit. Goku stumbles upon a now empty robot and yells at it. There's no response, so he taps it with his power pole and it falls over. Goku assumes it must be dead, and meanwhile, Bulma thinks the thief must have known about the Dragon Balls, and Oolong thinks they should just give up. He tells Bulma that he would be her boyfriend instead, and she just yells at him, completely disregarding the idea. Goku returns, saying he defeated the thief, but the Dragon Balls weren't there, making Bulma angry. She cries about being robbed of all her Dragon Balls until Goku points out that he still has his grandpa's 4-star ball. Bulma then arrogantly laughs at the thieves for forgetting one and declares that they'll use the Dragon Radar to find their location. Oolong, however, points out that the car is destroyed, and Bulma remembers that the capsules were in the briefcase with the Dragon Balls, crying out once again. Puar and Yamcha, however, notice in the distance that the group have lost their Dragon Balls and decide they have no choice but to help again. They pull over in their car to greet the group, and Bulma is extremely excited to see Yamcha again. Meanwhile, Shu and the woman known as Mai drive along to take the Dragon Balls back to their boss Pilaf, stating that now he'll take control of the entire world. Cutting back to the group, Oolong says he's glad Yamcha showed up, to which Yamcha lies, saying it was completely a coincidence. Bulma then starts cuddling up against him, and he freaks out, nearly crashing the car. Meanwhile, inside a big castle, Shu and Mai apologize to Pilaf, who's shown to be a tiny man with pointy ears, for only getting 6 out of the 7 Dragon Balls. Fortunately for them, he's not that angry, as the 7th Dragon Ball is on their way to them. Mai then notices that Goku's group have arrived on the security monitor, and Pilaf thinks they must also have a radar of some sort to have arrived so soon. As everyone stands outside the castle, Goku's impressed at the size, while Puar is worried about Yamcha after his reaction to Bulma. They head inside and creep quietly along the brick walls until Goku spots some arrows on the floor pointing forward. They decide to follow along until they come to a dead end and a wall drops behind them, now trapped in a tiny room as Pilaf can't believe they fell for such a dumb trick. Bulma and the group realize there's no way to escape, while Pilaf is excited about finally getting ready to rule the world. Suddenly, his lackeys show up and say they couldn't find the missing Dragon Ball in the car that the group drove. Pilaf surmises that one of them must be carrying it, and all all three look at the security monitor. In the Dragon Team's room, Pilaf suddenly appears on a monitor in the wall and introduces himself. Bulma gets angry at him for stealing their Dragon Balls, while Pilaf is annoyed at them for still having one. Pilaf continues on, telling them they should have the ball with the 4 stars on it and to hand it over, but Bulma refuses. Pilaf then says that if she won't cooperate, then he'll just do something perverted to her, and a mechanical grabber comes through the ceiling and takes her away. The grabber takes Bulma to the control room where Pilaf is, and he once again demands to have the last Dragon Ball. Bulma gives him the finger, and so Pilaf prepares to do something a little more persuasive. Dramatically, Pilaf blows her a kiss, and the 2 lackeys start blushing. Pilaf is also red in the face and thinks she'll be willing to talk now. Bulma, however, is unfazed, listing off a ton of perverted things she thought he was gonna do instead. Pilaf then freaks out while his 2 lackeys are beside themselves, filled with embarrassment that she's even able to say such nasty things. He then sends her back into the other room, annoyed that his technique didn't work. Mai suggests that they use sleeping gas and then search for the ball, which Pilaf agrees to. Gas begins to come out of the walls in the small room, and everyone passes out. A bit later, a wall opens and Pilaf walks in to get the Dragon Ball, but he inhales the gas and passes out too. His 2 lackeys covering up come up behind him, and Shu takes Pilaf to bed. Mai, meanwhile, searches the group and finds the 4-star ball in Goku's pouch. After some time, Pilaf and his 2 lackeys gather outside, the boss still feeling the effects of the gas, but pleased that his henchmen have finally gotten all 7 Dragon Balls. Back inside, the group is now conscious, Goku surmising his kicks to the wall would be ineffective, and Yamcha tells Goku he needs to use the Kamehameha to get them out. Goku wants to know how Yamcha knows about that, but Yamcha yells, saying that doesn't matter right now. The 7 balls are gathered, and Pilaf stands over them, ready to summon the Dragon God. Goku performs the Kamehameha, but it only opens a small hole in the wall. Yamcha looks through it and sees the bad guys are out there, noting that they still haven't summoned the Dragon God yet. He tells Puar to transform into a bat and fly down there, and Bulma yells at Oolong to do the same, otherwise she'll make him have to take a dump again. The 2 fly towards Pilaf as he begins to summon Shenron, and as the balls start to glow, the Dragon God miraculously emerges from them. As Pilaf prepares to make his wish, Oolong tells Puar they should run away, but then he suddenly gets the idea to make a wish before Pilaf does. As Pilaf begins to wish for world domination, Oolong runs over and wishes for a pair of panties, much to the gang's surprise. Everyone watches as a pair of panties fall from the sky, landing on Oolong's head, and having granted the one wish, Shenron disappears and the Dragon Balls disperse in 7 different directions. Yamcha and Bulma are happy that the perverted Oolong saved the day, and Goku asks Bulma why all the Dragon Balls scattered the way they did. She tells him that's what happens after a wish is granted, but Goku isn't happy that his grandfather's 4-star ball is gone now. Pilaf, of course, is pissed and tells Mai and Shu to catch the pig and cat, threatening to kill them all. Yamcha says it's pathetic how easily they were caught, but Oolong says the bad guys had ray guns. The Dragon Team now trapped in a room with a glass ceiling and steel walls. Goku thinks it'll be easy to escape, but Bulma explains to him that it's super reinforced glass. Yamcha gets upset, saying how they need to get out of there so they can gather the Dragon Balls again. Bulma, however, says they can't gather the Dragon Balls so soon, as after a wish is granted, the balls turn to stone, and you can't make another wish for 1 year. As Yamcha sits in disappointment that he'll be scared of women for another year, Pilaf comes in through the PA system and declares that they'll all be punished. He explains that in the middle of the day, the sun will make the room they're in heat up so intensely that it'll kill everyone inside. The group then begin to panic, as they're at a loss for what their next move will be. Yamcha attempts punching the wall, and Goku fires off a Kamehameha as well, but nothing works. Yamcha says it's useless to continue, and Pilaf laughs gleefully about the group's fate, getting ready for bed with Shu and Mai as he says he's looking forward to tomorrow afternoon. Goku is starving and thus powerless, while Bulma yells at Oolong for saying they'll die. Meanwhile, Puar watches the full moon, saying how it's nice to see a pretty thing before they all die. Goku then says a monster comes out when there's a full moon, and Bulma hopes he isn't thinking of the Wolfman instead of coming up with a way to escape. Goku says it's true though, as his grandpa was killed by this monster. Yamcha thinks it must have been an incredible beast then to have killed the martial arts sports master's son Gohan. Oolong asks what it looked like, but Goku says he was sleeping at the time so he didn't see. He says that his grandpa told him to never look at the full moon, but he doubts it's related. The others are then shocked, and Bulma nervously asks Goku if he looked at the full moon the night his grandfather died. He says yes because he had to go out to pee, Yamcha nervously stating Goku never seemed like a normal little boy, and Bulma agrees, but thinks it must be a coincidence. Goku wonders what's wrong with everyone, and Oolong thinks they should test the waters, but Bulma says on the off chance that it's true, they'd all be in danger. She then points at the moon and tells Goku not to look at it, which prompts him to look at it anyway. Goku then gets a strange look on his face and begins viciously transforming into a giant ape. He smashes through the castle around him, waking up Pilaf, Mai, and Shu, much to everyone else's terror. Goku begins moving around, continuing to smash up the castle. Yamcha then realizes that Goku has released them from their prison and pointlessly tells Goku to turn back to normal now. The ape breaks into the room where Pilaf, Shu, and Mai are sleeping, and the three of them start running for their lives. Meanwhile, the others take the opportunity to climb out of their prison cell. The pajama-clad Pilaf group quickly runs into a room in their castle, jumps into a plane, and quickly takes off. Yamcha then grabs Bulma, Oolong, and Puar, carrying them all under his arms and runs. Goku notices the plane flying away and grabs a portion of the castle to throw at them. It manages to land a direct hit and the plane crashes, the castle piece then landing over near Yamcha and the others. Pilaf, Mai, and Shu have all survived, as have Yamcha, Oolong, and Puar. Bulma, however, is stuck under the castle piece, and Goku comes stomping along before Yamcha can get her out from under it. Puar reminds him about Goku's tail being his weak point, and Yamcha hopes it'll still be the same even with the monster form. Yamcha grabs onto the tail and Goku stops, then yelling to Puar to turn into a pair of scissors to cut it off. The deed is done, and with that, Goku regresses back to normal, left sleeping naked while Yamcha holds his shrunken, severed tail. The next morning, everyone reflects on what happened the previous night. Oolong thinks it was terrible that Goku put them in such a dilemma, but Yamcha thinks otherwise, since it gave him the chance to escape. Bulma says it's probably best if they don't tell him he was the one who killed his grandfather, and Goku wakes up not long after Oolong's comment about him being an alien. It doesn't take long for Goku to wonder where his clothes went, so Bulma tells Oolong to give him the panties he has. However, he refuses and just gives him his pants instead. Goku suddenly falls over and says it's hard to stand up, but Yamcha says it's probably because he isn't used to balancing without his tail yet. Goku then looks at his back and can't believe his tail is gone, but immediately gets over it and everyone else falls over. He then wonders where his power pole is, and Yamcha says it's probably still in the castle ruins. Having been the gift his grandpa gave him, Goku runs to go and get it, falling down every few seconds as he runs over. Oolong wonders what they should do now, since it'll be a year before they can use the Dragon Balls again. Bulma and Yamcha are both disappointed that it'll be another year before they get their wishes for a dreamy boyfriend and a woman to marry, but they suddenly get a realization and face one another. Goku then returns with his power pole and looks at Oolong, asking why he's so annoyed. He then points over to Yamcha and Bulma, who are blissfully holding hands and dancing along with Puar. Bulma tells Goku that she and Yamcha are going to the city and asks if Goku wants to come along. Goku, however, says he really wants to go train with Master Roshi to get stronger. Bulma asks Oolong what he'll do, and he decides to go to the city too, since there will be a lot of girls. Goku then says he wants to gather the Dragon Balls again in a year, but Bulma and Yamcha say that they don't need them anymore as they found one another. Goku still wants to find his grandpa's 4-star ball though, but doesn't know how to locate it. Bulma then gives him the Dragon Radar as a present, which he'll be able to use in 1 year's time. Yamcha pulls out a capsule with an airplane, then telling Goku to do his best and surpass Master Roshi. Goku then calls for the Flying Nimbus, and the Dragon team split up and go their separate ways. The 21st Tenkaichi Budokai takes place after the events of the Emperor Pilaf Arc. After splitting up from Bulma and the others, Goku continues riding on the Flying Nimbus until he reaches his house, where he changes clothes and packs a few essentials. He's hungry, but believes Master Roshi will likely have something to eat. Eventually, Goku arrives at Kame House, but Master Roshi is engrossed in his workout show and doesn't notice him. Goku yells directly into his ear, alerting the Turtle Hermit, then announces he's come for training. Master Roshi says he's occupied at the moment, but when Goku grumbles about his hunger, Roshi directs him to the fridge. Goku remarks that the food is in a strange cold box and proceeds to eat everything as Roshi continues watching his show. After his show finishes, he heads to the kitchen only to discover Goku has devoured everything, including the butter. He tells Goku that food was meant for a week, and curious, he questions Goku about his visit, prompting him to reply that since the search for the Dragon Balls is over, he wishes to train as previously agreed upon. Goku adds that he brought along his futon, but Master Roshi queries if he also brought Bulma along with him. Goku responds that she returned to the city, which leaves Master Roshi feeling let down. Pouring himself a beer, Roshi warns Goku that the training won't be easy, and Goku voices his desire to surpass Master Roshi in strength. Roshi finally sets a condition. He'll initiate Goku's training only after he brings him a pretty young woman. As Goku gets on the flying Nimbus, ready to take off, Master Roshi emphasizes his understanding of a pretty young girl. Goku amusingly replies that it's someone without a PP, leading Master Roshi to further clarify he wants neither a child nor an elderly woman, but rather a charming young lady, adding someone cute and plump would be ideal. He also inquires about Goku's missing tail, but Goku seems unsure and departs to find a girl. In anticipation of Goku's return, Master Roshi puts on a suit, replaces his turtle shell, and puts on some music. After a while, Goku returns and Roshi rushes outside, only to find a colossal woman in a jumpsuit carrying barbell weights. While a horrified Master Roshi watches, Goku cheerfully comments on how energetic she is. Master Roshi decides to assess Goku's taste in women and holds up a picture of an unattractive girl alongside a pretty one, asking Goku to choose the more appealing one. Goku finds the choice challenging, prompting Master Roshi to pick the photo of the attractive girl and instruct Goku to bring back someone similar. Goku departs once again, while Master Roshi, wary of another unpleasant surprise, hides behind the house. Goku returns, this time with an attractive girl on the flying Nimbus. Spotting her, an elated Master Roshi pulls Goku aside and praises him. Agreeing to start the training immediately, Master Roshi assigns Goku his first task, to retrieve the girl's panties. Unfamiliar with the term, Goku leaves and comes back, inquiring about a shirt. Assuming Goku failed, Master Roshi is upset until Goku explains the girl's not wearing panties. Attempting to take matters into his own hands, Master Roshi approaches the girl, only to stumble when he discovers she's a mermaid. However, Roshi still feels he can get something out of the situation, and asks to touch the mermaid's chest, leads Master Roshi to receiving a solid punch before she swims away, prompting Goku to mistakenly conclude that panties must mean punch. Roshi plays this off and, still eager, sends Goku to find another girl, preferably human this time. However, spotting a boat, the pair wonder who's approaching. Drawing closer is a small, bald, noseless boy dressed as a monk who leaps from the boat in style, but ungracefully lands head first into the sand. As Goku pulls him out, he introduces himself as Krillin, revealing that he's traveled from a distant village seeking training under Master Roshi. Initially hesitant, Roshi states he's not taking any more disciples, but he's immediately swayed when Krillin presents an adult magazine. As his soon-to-be master reads without shame, Krillin wonders who Goku is, and the two get acquainted. Goku makes fun of Krillin's head, but Krillin attributes it to his aspiration to become a martial artist. Master Roshi, with his interest in women unhidden, questions Krillin about his preferences, as his first task in training will be to bring him a pretty woman. Satisfied in Krillin's secret response, he tells him to join Goku on the flying Nimbus to search for one. However, Krillin falls through Nimbus, hinting that his motives to learn martial arts must be impure. Frantically, Krillin reveals his desire to become stronger and gain popularity with women, which Master Roshi deems to be impure. The two depart, and Krillin is having a hard time holding on to Goku as they soar on the flying Nimbus. Goku notices a farmer and questions if Master Roshi will like that person, but Krillin corrects him, emphasizing that it's a man, prompting Goku to express his amazement at Krillin's ability to distinguish between men and women at a glance. Krillin is taken aback by Goku's ignorance, and Goku explains his peculiar method of gender determination. Krillin quickly assures Goku that there's no need to verify his gender, as he's a man, and the two continue on. Meanwhile, a blonde girl on a motorcycle with a bag full of money is pursued through a canyon by police, gunfire echoing behind her. She retaliates with a grenade and destroys one of the cars, but the chase persists. Navigating through rough terrain, she readies her shotgun, only to be disrupted by a sneeze that alters her hair and makes her fall off the bike. As the police surround her, it's discovered that the girl's personality has changed as well, as she's unaware of what's going on. The police insist on detaining her, but scared, she screams for help. Goku and Krillin, hovering above, observe the scene, pondering whether to assist. The cautious Krillin suggests their chances are slim against armed forces, but Goku, resolute, dives down. Goku confronts the police, expressing his intent to aid the girl known as Launch, while Krillin withdraws, telling everyone that this was Goku's idea. Despite threats of arrest, Goku incapacitates the officers with swift moves, then noting how weak they were. A grateful Launch thanks Goku and questions how she can repay him, leading Goku to contemplate Master Roshi's approval. Subsequently, the trio depart on the flying Nimbus, leaving Launch questioning their destination. Goku tells Launch they're headed to Master Roshi's place, with Krillin comfortably seated behind her on the flying Nimbus. Arriving at the house, Goku calls out, announcing they've brought a charming girl, but receives no response. Krillin hints Master Roshi might be in the restroom, prompting Goku to loudly inquire if Master Roshi is taking a dump and runs inside. Embarrassed, Krillin apologizes to Launch for Goku's lack of manners. Curious, Launch questions her reason for being at Kame House, and Krillin simply states that she's there to spend time with Master Roshi. Launch is obliging as she's on the run anyway, and when Krillin inquires about her run-in with the police, she ponders if perhaps she committed another bank robbery. Inside, Goku continues trying to get Master Roshi's attention, emphasizing that they've brought a girl. Once finished, Master Roshi chastises Goku for being so loud. Outside, Krillin probes further about Launch's run-in with the law. As she contemplates whether it was possibly a train robbery, Krillin assumes she's joking, as her calm and likable demeanor says otherwise. Meanwhile, Roshi, peering out of the window, is captivated by Launch's beauty. Just as Launch starts explaining a particular trait she has when she sneezes, Roshi interrupts with enthusiastic approval of their choice in company. Krillin joins them inside, where Master Roshi confirms he'll accept both boys as his disciples. Upon introduction, Launch credits Roshi's grandsons for assisting her. Roshi, however, jokes and clarifies they're his younger brothers, causing a comedic fall from everyone. As he explains his martial arts prowess, Launch realizes why the boys are formidable opponents. Roshi implies he's the reason behind their strength, prompting Goku to state he hasn't taught them anything yet. The conversation veers towards Launch staying a while, to which she agrees, prompting a happy dance from Master Roshi. Roshi then offers to teach Launch martial arts. Initially hesitant, she states it probably isn't a good fit for her, but Krillin's endorsement of Master Roshi's expertise persuades her. Upon presenting Launch with her uniform, she starts undressing on the spot. Krillin promptly gets excited about witnessing this, reminding her that she should change inside, angering Master Roshi. Emerging in lingerie, Launch remarks that it feels like underwear. However, Master Roshi justifies it as the signature attire of their martial arts style, hilariously also donning the lingerie himself along with the boys. Their training is interrupted when a fly approaches, flying under Launch's nose. The resulting sneeze transforms Launch into her aggressive alter ego, who without hesitation fires a machine gun at the group. Another sneeze returns her to her gentler self, apologetically acknowledging her unique sneeze-triggered personality switch. Master Roshi, while recovering, downplays the incident with a casual remark, while Krillin and Goku sit in shock. Master Roshi declares they'll be relocating to a larger island for training. Once outside, he condenses Kame House into a capsule. Goku proposes traveling via the flying Nimbus, but Master Roshi chooses to travel by boat instead. All four board, with Master Roshi cautioning Launch against sneezing. Upon arrival, Master Roshi outlines the day's schedule, but Goku, already exploring the island from the air, reports other inhabitants. Roshi confirms 300 people live there, and pondering her role during training, Roshi says Launch is free to do whatever she likes, prompting her to offer to prepare dinner. A brief panic then ensues with a yawn mistaken for a sneeze, leaving the boys and Master Roshi relieved as she wishes them good luck. Before starting, Master Roshi inquires about Krillin's martial arts knowledge, learning of his 8 years of training at Orin Temple. Eager to gauge their prowess, Roshi tests their leg strength via a 100-meter run. Krillin, confident in his Olympic-grade feat, is the first to demonstrate his speed, taking off and clocking in at 10.4 seconds. Ready to get started, Goku then steps up and takes off, but glances down during his run and clocks in at 11 seconds. Krillin becomes cocky in the difference between their recorded times, but Goku requests trying once more as he needs to change his shoes. Upon change, Goku takes off once more, speeding past an impressed Krillin and Master Roshi with an 8.5 second run. Master Roshi praises the boys on their speed, but emphasizes the need to surpass human limitations during their training. He removes his shell, much to the surprise of Krillin, who inquires if Roshi will be running as well. Master Roshi gears up and takes off at Krillin's mark, speeding past the boys in a mere 5.6 seconds. Roshi expresses expectations that the young trainees should surpass this with training, and the two marvel at his abilities. Master Roshi then requests a beer from Goku, who, unfamiliar with the term, leaves the task to Krillin. As Roshi educates Goku on the importance of intellect in martial arts, Launch sneezes and chases Krillin with a butcher knife. Hiding, Roshi humorously remarks on Krillin's proximity to surpassing human limitations. As the evening approaches, Master Roshi plans to assess the boys before dinner, with intense training commencing the next day. Goku questions if it involves more running, but Master Roshi states it'll be more than that. He marks a stone with the turtle signature and hurls it into the jungle below a cliff, clarifying that the test involves locating the stone to improve spirit, focus, and strength. Master Roshi states that the first one to find the stone and bring it back wins, and the loser will miss out on dinner. As he emphasizes the 30-minute time constraint, the boys hasten to the task, as neither of them will eat if the stone isn't found. Perched on the cliff, Krillin is wary of hurting himself to get to the jungle floor, but Goku plunges without hesitation, grabbing onto a branch that inevitably breaks and sends him crashing to the ground. Goku recovers as his dinner is at stake, and Krillin, pondering Goku's courage, panics as he's now at a disadvantage. However, Krillin, deeming the task impractical, gets an idea. He runs over to the home of a random woman and requests a permanent marker, forges the turtle logo onto a duplicate stone, and takes off. Goku continues to search the jungle, and Krillin runs back to Master Roshi to lie about finding the stone. However, his deceit is swiftly uncovered by the turtle hermit, who throws the fake stone at Krillin's head and orders him to find the original. As night begins to fall, Krillin faces the wild inhabitants of the jungle, but manages to avoid being killed. Hearing Goku's triumphant yell in the distance, Krillin is shocked to discover that he managed to locate the stone using his sense of smell. Krillin inquires to check the stone's validity, but tricks Goku and runs off, much to his surprise. A relentless pursuit ensues as Krillin tries his hardest to slow Goku down. However, Goku eventually catches up, forcing Krillin to fight for the stone. Goku overwhelms him easily though, and he surrenders, then tossing a duplicate stone in the distance, which Goku unknowingly runs after. Krillin returns to Master Roshi with the original stone and wins the challenge. Thus, Goku watches hungry as the others relish in their meal, only to discover later they'd eaten a bad blowfish and remained bedridden for 3 days. As dawn breaks, an alarm goes off within Kame House. Master Roshi, now awake, wakes Krillin, who is discontent about the early start to their training. Roshi then heads upstairs for Goku, harboring jealousy towards him as he apparently got to sleep in bed with Launch. Roshi then notices Launch is in her aggressive form and decides to move with caution. He attempts to wake Goku quietly with a broom. However, Goku gets up and shouts good morning, waking Launch as well. This leads to a tense situation between Goku and Launch, leading with her being knocked out with a kick to her face by Goku. Roshi, hiding in a drawer, states that Goku doesn't hold back, even against women, and Goku questions if it's time to train. Outside, Master Roshi elaborates to Goku and Krillin on the core philosophies of his style of martial arts, emphasizing the balance of mind, body, and spirit of defending the righteous. Goku doesn't understand a word he's saying, so Roshi states the boys are to train hard and enjoy their lives. The training commences with a task involving milk delivery, requiring physical endurance and agility. The route ahead included many obstacles, such as maneuvering through landscapes and climbing mountains, proving to be a challenge for not only Krillin, but Goku as well. Despite being exhausted, Goku is thrilled to learn that his grandpa, son Gohan, used to participate in similar training. Krillin arrives at the top of the mountain with Goku and Roshi moments later, and a conversation with a local reveals the end goal of their training: participation in the Tenkaichi Budokai, an esteemed martial arts tournament, filling both Krillin and Goku with excitement and anticipation. Their taxing journey, filled with varied terrains and encounters with creatures like a T-Rex, concludes with them arriving back home, utterly exhausted. Master Roshi reveals that the coming 8 months will be filled with similar rigorous training, leaving the boys braced for the challenges ahead. Now that their pre-dawn training of milk delivery has been completed, Master Roshi announces it's time for their morning training session, field plowing. Krillin, reminiscing on his less strenuous days at Orin Temple, is brought back to reality when Roshi instructs the boys to use their bare hands instead of hoes for the task, citing that it's beneficial for their limbs. The two take a while to complete this task and are exhausted once more, but Roshi states they'll need to move faster, as the amount of land they'll be plowing will grow larger every day. Post-breakfast, the training shifts to mental exercises, focusing on studying until lunch. Despite Goku's apparent distaste for this segment, Krillin is confident in his prowess. Post-study, relaxation is included in their regimen, illustrating the Turtle Hermit holistic approach to training that includes moving, learning, eating, resting, and playing well. The next phase involves a part-time construction job aimed at enhancing muscular strength, followed by swimming for for a balanced exercise post-excessive sweating. However, Goku is eager to learn how to fight instead, as is Krillin, who's growing tired of the difficult everyday tasks. Goku is reminded by Master Roshi about the significance of foundational physical strength before learning martial arts techniques, and tells the two that their fighting lessons won't start until they can move a boulder that he's pointed out. Krillin expresses that nobody can move a rock like that, to which Master Roshi demonstrates his power by moving it slightly. Winded, Roshi once again emphasizes the importance of training consistently to hone one's strength, and meanwhile, Goku attempts to push the same boulder on his own. Master Roshi tells Goku his efforts are futile, but suddenly he pushes the boulder much farther than the turtle hermit, surprising both him and Krillin. Master Roshi attempts to downplay this feat and point to a much larger boulder, stating that the boys need to move that one instead. Goku attempts to move the object, but is unable to, prompting Roshi to state he lacks training. The training's diversity then continues with escape and evasion drills, involving a shark-infested lake and a swarm of provoked bees, providing both perilous and adrenaline-pumping scenarios. As a battered Goku and Krillin stand before their master toward the day's end, Roshi concludes their training for the day, but introduces 20-kilo turtle shells for the boys to wear daily, hinting at the increased intensity of their training for the days to come. And so, the days leading to the Tenkaichi Budokai steadily decrease. Goku and Krillin persist in their diverse training regimen, repeating the same tasks every day, steadily growing more accustomed to each ordeal. With the tournament now 1 month away, Goku rushes back to Kame House to alert his master of something truly incredible. The boy drags Master Roshi to the giant boulder he pointed out to them months ago, and eagerly showcases his and Krillin's newfound ability to move it, surprising him. The two insist on learning fighting techniques now, but Master Roshi tells them that there isn't much he can teach them. He explains that the Turtle Hermit style of martial arts is encompassed entirely within the everyday tasks they've been performing for the past 7 months. Roshi goes on to say that although they may not have noticed it, both Goku and Krillin have certainly grown stronger, and rather than focusing on winning the Tenkaichi Budokai, their efforts should be on testing their abilities. The two are surprised by this revelation, and Master Roshi concludes his lesson by stating although he doesn't have any fighting techniques to teach the boys, they'll need to wrap up their last month of training by wearing 40-kilo shells instead. Finally, the day of the Tenkaichi Budokai in South City arrives. Master Roshi, in high spirits and well-dressed, informs Goku and Krillin that they can remove their turtle shells. Feeling incredibly light, they're astounded, and Master Roshi tells them to jump as high as they can. The two then leap effortlessly into the air, excited that they not only possess heightened agility, but they can move way faster than ever before. Quickly donning suits to match Master Roshi's, they bid farewell to launch and head towards the tournament. Aboard the flight, Goku marvels at the aircraft's enormity, but deems the flying Nimbus superior in speed, while Master Roshi engages in his usual mischievous behavior with the stewardess. Upon arriving in the city, a taxi transports the group to the Tenkaichi Budokai registration area, where Roshi clarifies to the attendant that Goku and Krillin are not mere spectators, but contenders in the tournament. Goku and Krillin gaze at the gathered crowd, and Master Roshi ushers them to move along. An announcer instructs all participants to proceed to the competitors hall for the preliminary rounds, but before entering, Master Roshi presents Goku and Krillin with the uniforms of the Turtle School, orange outfits bearing the turtle logo, and they're thrilled to wear them. Master Roshi explains that they must succeed in the preliminary rounds to make it to the final 8 and wishes them luck, noting he'll be observing from the audience. Within the hall, a myriad of contenders mingles, and a Budokai official addressing the 137 contestants lays out the rules, emphasizing the forbiddance of killing and weapons. Participants draw numbers to determine their blocks, with Goku and Krillin landing in block 3, ensuring they won't face each other early on. Goku's first match sees him facing a colossal wrestler whom he effortlessly defeats, leaving Krillin in awe and Goku astonished at his own strength. Meanwhile, Krillin encounters monks from his former school, Orin Temple. They taunt him as they feel he has no chance to win the tournament, and one reveals he's Krillin's upcoming opponent. Though nervous, Goku tells Krillin to go all out against his opponent, confident that he has what it takes to win without issue. Later, Krillin's time to fight arrives. When the match begins, Krillin skillfully avoids his opponent's attack and counters, sending him crashing through a wall with minimal effort and surprising the entire hall of fighters. Declared the winner, Krillin and Goku reflect on the fruitful outcome of their rigorous training, with Krillin marveled at his newfound strength. As the preliminary preliminary matches continue. Goku delivers a decisive kick to an opponent's face, securing another victory. Next, Krillin faces off against an expert martial artist and withstands a series of attacks, leading his opponent to forfeit after witnessing Krillin's resilience. Both Goku and Krillin advance, reflecting on the effectiveness of Master Roshi's training. Soon, Goku finds himself in the final match of the first half of Block 3, with Krillin watching from the sidelines along with Yamcha sporting a new haircut, who'd been hearing rumors of a small but powerful boy competing in the tournament and knew it was Goku. The match unfolds, and although his opponent appears well trained, Goku effortlessly overcomes his Lion Fang style, winning the match and securing a place in the Tenkaichi Budokai. Amidst the celebration, it's now Krillin's turn for his final match. Meanwhile, Yamcha calls out to Goku and congratulates him on advancing in the tournament, although Goku initially doesn't know who this person is. Yamcha then demonstrates his Wolf Fang Fist fighting pose, prompting Goku to finally recognize him. The two are happy to see one another and exchange updates and acknowledgements about their training and progression. Yamcha states he also made it past the preliminaries, but he may not stand a chance against Goku. Soon after, Krillin also emerges victorious and is set to compete in the Tenkaichi Budokai. Yamcha inquires about Krillin's relationship with Master Roshi, and Goku explains that Krillin was his training companion. Elated, Krillin and Goku celebrate their advancement, and Yamcha contemplates the competition ahead, stating he may not even get second place. He then mentions that Bulma, Oolong, and Puar are in the audience, and upon exiting the hall, the group unexpectedly encounter Master Roshi. Goku, brimming with excitement, weaves through the crowd to join his friends, and Krillin follows close behind. Bulma mentions her failed attempt to visit Goku in the past, noting the absence of anyone on Master Roshi's island. Master Roshi, however, informs Bulma that the island was too small to give Goku proper training, and seeking a moment of amusement, Roshi is knocked over the head by Bulma. Goku arrives and greets his friends, then introduces Krillin to everyone, sharing that he, Krillin, and Yamcha all successfully advanced in the Tenkaichi Budokai, much to everyone's joy. A voice over the PA system then announces the finalists, and Goku and Krillin proceed, leaving the group wondering about Master Roshi's whereabouts as he suddenly disappeared. Inside, Goku, Krillin, and Yamcha are joined by various competitors, including a highly foul-smelling man, causing discomfort to all, especially Goku with his heightened sense of smell. Yamcha notes that the fighter has horrifying strength, but the worst thing about him is his smell, as he hasn't showered since the day he was born. The tournament announcer then outlines the process for drawing lots to determine match pairings and orders. A fighter named Nam is drawn first, followed by Monster Giran, Bacterian, the odorous man, Yamcha, and Krillin, who's dismayed to find that he'll be facing Bacterian. Goku, Ranfan, and Jackie Chun, who bears a striking resemblance to Master Roshi, also draw their lots, setting the remainder of the matches. The announcer details the rules, mentioning that the matches are single elimination and clarifying permissible and impermissible moves. Goku's lack of understanding of some terms leads to comedic moments, and his insistence on eating before matches confuses everyone. Krillin, uninterested in food, lets Goku eat alone, and finally, the announcer officially commences the 21st Tenkaichi Budokai, announcing the first 4 matches. The announcer kicks off the first match, revealing a 500,000 Zenny prize for the tournament's winner. Goku wishes Krillin good luck, and he and Bacterian enter the ring. The announcer, struggling with the unpleasant odor, notes that Krillin is the youngest contestant at 13, and his opponent Bacterian has never bathed. Bulma and the others wonder where Master Roshi ran off to, and Goku cheers Krillin on once more. The match begins with a tense face-off, and Bacterian takes the first swing, but Krillin dodges, causing his opponent to resort to using his foul breath and unpleasant body odor. Krillin, clearly disgusted, struggles to stay focused and swiftly falls to the floor. The atmosphere is so noxious that both the announcer and the referee are seen wearing gas masks, and the crowd watches intently as the count to 10 begins. Bacterian continues his unsavory tactics as he farts in Krillin's face while he's down and kicks him in the stomach. As the crowd come to the conclusion that Krillin will soon be defeated, the count is now at 7. At the thought of Krillin losing to such a foul opponent, Goku has a realization, reminding Krillin that he's only imagining the smell, as he doesn't even have a nose. Krillin comes to this realization as well and regains his composure, leaping to his feet and narrowly beating the count by 1 second. He thanks Goku and goes on the offensive, angering Bacterian, who decides to change his fighting style. Bacterian spits at Krillin repeatedly, but the boy dodges swiftly and retaliates, knocking Bacterian down with a kick to the face. In a turn of events, Krillin runs up to the man and employs one of his own tactics as he farts in his face, prompting him to give up and making Krillin the victor of the match. Goku congratulates Krillin on his victory as the announcer comments on his strength. As Krillin visibly moves up in the tournament's ranks, he and Goku scan the audience for Master Roshi, but he's nowhere in sight. Bulma mentions that he vanished before the match started, and puzzled, Krillin wonders why he missed their matches, but Goku states he can smell his presence nearby. As the second match is about to commence, the announcer instructs Goku and Krillin to return backstage. He introduces the upcoming contenders of the second match, and Yamcha makes his entrance first, receiving good wishes from Goku. Meanwhile, Jackie Chun compliments Krillin on his kick as he proceeds towards the ring, prompting Krillin to feel as though he's seen Jackie somewhere before. The announcer presents Yamcha to the audience, prompting Bulma to contemplate the nature of his opponent, Jackie Chun. She temporarily discards her loyalty to her boyfriend, Yamcha, but upon seeing that Jackie is an elderly man, she returns to cheering him on. Yamcha, sizing up the seemingly feeble opponent, thinks to himself that although he's never heard of Jackie Chun, he was strong enough to make it to the final 8 in the Tenkaichi Budokai, and that should be taken into consideration. The announcer commences the match, and Jackie remains still, lacking a battle stance, much to Yamcha's confusion. Yamcha quickly jumps into strike, but finds himself unable to land a hit as Jackie effortlessly dodges his attacks. The action draws Krillin and Goku's attention backstage, intrigued by Jackie's capabilities. Intent on displaying his real power, Yamcha opts to using the Wolf Fang Fist technique, prompting inquiries from Krillin about his strength. Goku confirms Yamcha's prowess, recalling their past battles marked by remarkable speed and strength. Yamcha charges in, but despite his advanced techniques, Jackie's agility prevails. To everyone's amazement, Jackie counterattacks with a swift move, using nothing but the wind to knock Yamcha out of the ring instantly, securing his win. The announcer praises Jackie's strength, leaving Yamcha and Krillin in disbelief, with Krillin in particular apprehensive about facing the formidable old man in the upcoming round. Goku marvels at the old man's skill after witnessing his victory over Yamcha. As they walk backstage, Yamcha congratulates Jackie for his victory, to which Jackie responds that Yamcha's youth grants him ample time to enhance his strength. Yamcha continues to ponder over Jackie's identity, but his thoughts are interrupted as Nam and Ranfan make their way to the ring. Jackie expresses envy towards Nam for facing such an attractive opponent, but Nam maintains his stoic demeanor. Intrigued by his silence, Jackie delves deep into his mind and uncovers his motive. Nam hails from a destitute desert village, intending to use the prize money to secure water for his family, a resolve Jackie now understands. The third match commences, with Ranfan employing her charm and landing the first set of attacks on Nam. Nam moves into attack, but Ranfan screams, prompting the man to take pity on her and apologize. However, this was part of her tactic, as Ranfan lands a gut punch on Nam, leaving him reeling. He struggles with Ranfan's deceptive tactics, but resolves to treat her as an equal opponent. Her allure fails to distract Nam, and he rushes in once more to attack, prompting Ranfan to switch tactics by revealing more of her body to distract him. Jackie's enjoyment of the situation backstage raises suspicions in Yamcha's mind, concluding that Jackie must be Master Roshi. As Nam, cornered and flustered, focuses on his village's needs, he resolves to overcome the distractions by closing his eyes and focusing, leaping over Ranfan and hitting her on the back of the neck, knocking her out and securing his victory. Jackie attempts to assist Ranfan, but this leads the announcer to reprimand his inappropriate behavior towards the contestants. The announcer beckons the competitors to enter as the fourth match is about to commence. Giran emerges with a mighty stomp and a roar, yet there's no sign of Goku. A search ensues amongst the contestants, revealing that Goku hasn't been seen since the second match. Giran taunts that fear must have driven him away. However, Ranfan locates him, dozing by a tree, leaving everyone in disbelief. Krillin and the announcer haul a drowsy Goku to the ring, informing the audience of his nap, causing a wave of astonishment. The battle begins, with Goku stretching and Giran hurling insults. Giran then presents a clenched fist, inviting Goku's curiosity to look. As Goku approaches, Giran lands a tail strike, propelling him into a wall. Despite appearing incapacitated, Goku rises promptly, leaving Giran, the announcer, and everyone else in shock. Goku launches toward Giran, deflecting a punch and landing a powerful blow to Giran's stomach. He maneuvers behind the monster, seizing his tail and hurls him from the ring. Despite the distance and admiration from the tournament's announcer, Giran reveals his ability to fly and returns to the ring. Goku resolves to defeat Giran by knockout, but suddenly the monster ensnares Goku with a sticky blue substance, much to everyone's shock. Goku frantically wonders what the substance is, to which Giran reveals it's his loop-de-loop gum attack. Giran revels in his seeming triumph as Goku seems ensnared in his gum, unable to move. After a strike to Goku's head, Giran elevates him above before flinging him out of the ring and over the city. Concern washes over his friends, but Goku frantically summons the flying Nimbus, which swoops in to return him to the arena. Giran accuses Goku of foul play, but he retorts, mentioning Giran's return by flight and the gum attack. Giran, however, argues, citing his wings as natural appendages and his gum as a substance that comes from his body. This leads to a deliberation between the announcer and the superintendent priest, the conclusion being the flying Nimbus can be permitted just this once, prohibiting any future use. Giran, amused, advances towards Goku, intending a finishing blow. However, upon striking, he finds Goku missing, only to discover him dangling from his arm by his newly regrown tail. Excitement lights up Goku's face upon seeing his tail again, and the Dragon Team tenses up, recollecting Goku's Ozaru form from the past haunting them, while Krillin watches in confusion, unfamiliar with Goku's tail. Goku, with renewed confidence in his tail intact, intensifies his energy, breaking himself free from the gum. He begins to balance on his tail, delivering a kick that reduces a nearby wall to rubble. Exhilarated by his tail's return, he declares a counterattack, only for Giran to surrender, raising the white flag, much to Goku's surprise. The victory is declared in Goku's favor, and the announcer is left in awe of his tail. A worried Bulma inquires from Puar about the next full moon, but Puar states he's not sure. Goku beams joyfully as Giran retreats backstage, and the announcer invites Krillin for an interview with the both of them. He commends their impressive abilities despite their small stature. Confirming that Krillin is 13, he then questions Goku on his age and places the microphone before him. Goku, curious, questions if it's a gift for him, and an embarrassed Krillin tells him it's a microphone, a device to amplify voices, causing the announcer and the audience to laugh at their banter. Krillin implores Goku to answer the question, and after counting his fingers, Goku claims he's 12 years old, puzzling Krillin, who recalls him previously claiming to be 14. Goku clarifies that, upon learning math from Master Roshi, he understood that 12 follows 11. The announcer declares Goku as the youngest contestant in the tournament, and the revelation of Goku's younger age intrigues Krillin, but Goku amusingly highlights his taller statue as the audience continues to laugh. The announcer, curious about Goku's tail, inquires if it's genuine, to which Goku drops his pants to prove its authenticity, leading to more laughter from the audience and the announcer questioning his comedic antics. When asked about their uniforms, Krillin discloses he and Goku were trained under Master Roshi. The announcer, recognizing the name, expresses surprise along with the crowd, as Master Roshi is considered a god of martial arts, so it makes sense that the boys are as powerful as they are. The announcer then states he's surprised Roshi lived for so long, causing Jackie to stagger backstage. Noticing this, Yamcha confronts Jackie, questioning his true identity once more as Master Roshi. However, Jackie states he knows of no such man. As Krillin is questioned on whether he's nervous about confronting Jackie-chan, Yamcha meanwhile continues to question him, citing similarities in technique, inappropriate behavior, and appearance, accusing him of donning a wig to take on another personality. However, Jackie's summoned to the ring before he can respond, and Yamcha remains determined to prove his claims true. Jackie walks on stage desiring an interview, seizes the microphone, and introduces himself in a song and dance, leaving the announcer dumbfounded and initiating the fifth match. As Krillin and Jackie square off, Krillin launches at him with a punch. However, Jackie quickly avoids it along with the oncoming assault with flips and ducks. When Krillin attempts a powerful punch, Jackie intercepts it, counterattacking and propelling Krillin into a wall, leaving him bloodied and admitting that he didn't see it coming at all. Krillin is taken aback by the staggering speed, and Goku, peering over the wall, advises him to observe more keenly, asserting that he could see the punch. As Krillin and Jackie engage again, Krillin ponders whether he can truly see the moves. A rapid exchange ensues as Krillin exclaims he can see what's happening, and in an instant, the two combatants land on the arena floor, leaving the announcer and everyone except Goku bewildered. Jackie commends Krillin, remarking it's been ages since someone matched his pace, and Krillin attributes his competence to being a disciple of the renowned Master Roshi. They clash again, their moves a blur before drawing back. This time though, after a moment of silence, Goku notices something amiss as Krillin collapses, shocking the announcer, who begins the count. As the count continues, Krillin strikes struggles to get up, despite Goku's cheers in the background. The count reaches 8, and to everyone's surprise, Krillin manages to stand up, much to Goku's joy. Jackie, surprised Krillin stood up after taking his attack, then thinks to himself he must have taken his training seriously after all. Soon after, the announcer, seeking clarity on the fighters' swift exchanges, prompts a demonstration. Their slow-motion verbal recount of the intense duel draws attention from the crowd. Jackie's kick, Krillin's evading punch, a spit, and a retaliatory snot blow illustrate their astounding agility and strategy. Both fighters pause, contemplating their next move, before engaging in a game of rock, paper, scissors where Jackie wins. Employing a diversionary tactic, Jackie claims to have jumped while Krillin was distracted, seeking the announcer's help to recreate the scene, ending with a kick to Krillin's head. Krillin, demonstrating his retaliatory move with the announcer's aid, shows his aerial flip and subsequent landing. Impressed as they stated they did all of this in an instant, the announcer commends the two as he and the crowd watches as the match continues. Eager to unveil his secret weapon, Krillin flings a pair of panties into the ring, exploiting Jackie's distraction to launch a powerful kick that sends him flying. As the old man is sent further from the ring, Goku cheers, Yamcha is in disbelief, and Krillin declares victory for himself. However, Jackie, unwilling to accept defeat, conjures up a Kamehameha. This sends him hurtling back into the ring, leaving the audience, including Goku, in sheer disbelief. Krillin panics, recognizing the technique, and the announcer mentions that Master Roshi is believed to be the only capable fighter of executing this move, but now even the nameless fighter Jackie Chun has done it as well. Now more than ever, Yamcha is convinced that Jackie is in fact Master Roshi, and Jackie, embracing the attention, offers his autograph to the admiring girls. As Jackie gets ready to continue the match, Krillin turns to Goku for advice, to which he enthusiastically tells him all he can do is win. Unimpressed with the advice, Krillin charges at Jackie, only to find himself crashing into a wall as Jackie dodges with a laugh. An infuriated Krillin makes another attempt, but finds his opponent vanished. Despite Goku's warning, Krillin is taken by surprise, receiving a hit from Jackie that ultimately leaves him unconscious. The count begins once more as Jackie walks away confident, and to no surprise, Krillin is unable to beat the count, having to be carried away by paramedics. Meanwhile, backstage, Goku inquires about Krillin's well-being, and Yamcha openly speculates about Jackie's real identity as Master Roshi. Goku, however, disputes this, pointing out Master Roshi's lack of hair, to which Yamcha retorts it's just a wig. Despite Yamcha's persistent pulling, the hair remains intact, leading him to a new theory that perhaps Master Roshi wears a bald cap. He even inquires Goku to verify if Jackie has Master Roshi's scent, but the presence of a peculiar cologne obstructs any familiar smell. Amidst the unfolding drama, Goku and Nam are summoned for the 6th match, but Yamcha remains steadfast in his belief that Jackie is Master Roshi. As the announcer hypes up the crowd with only 2 matches remaining in the tournament, Goku stretches while Nam contemplates the 500,000 Zeni prize, essential for saving his village. As the match commences, Goku plans to employ the same after-image technique Jackie used against Krillin. He performs the move perfectly, and attempting a sneak attack, Goku lunges at Nam from behind, but Nam, exhibiting incredible agility, leaps into the air, avoiding the attack. As Nam counterattacks with a descending kick, Goku quickly evades and they square off again. A swift exchange of blocks and counterattacks ensues, each displaying remarkable combat skills. Goku manages to land a powerful blow, sending Nam crashing into the wall. In a twist of events, Nam rebounds, delivering a chop to Goku's neck, bringing him down. As Nam rushes to secure his victory, Goku cleverly uses his tail to trip him. Suddenly, Goku declares a new technique and starts spinning rapidly, advancing towards Nam like a tornado and pushing him to the edge of the ring. Nam, believing his defeat is imminent, watches as Goku abruptly stops, succumbs to dizziness, and falls over. Seizing this unexpected chance, Nam leaps high, preparing for a decisive aerial attack. As Nam soars, he positions his hands in an X, plunging towards Goku with his heavenly cross technique. He silently apologizes to Goku, emphasizing his actions are to save his village. Yelling aloud, "Mercy before death," Nam dives relentlessly towards his opponent, much to everyone's surprise. Nam descends swiftly onto Goku's neck, surprising everyone in the crowd. He then urges the announcer to start the count as the entire crowd falls silent. The count begins, and Nam clarifies that his technique isn't lethal, but Goku will likely be out for 10 days. However, as the count nears 10, Goku unexpectedly rises, coughing from the impact on his his neck, astonishing everyone, especially Nam. As the announcer praises Goku for his resilience despite formidable odds, Nam, in disbelief, resolves to ensure success this time and leaps into the air once more. Goku, inspired, decides to leap as well. Nam plans to execute his super heavenly cross, diving towards Goku, who surprisingly passes by him. Goku, realizing he's jumped too high, descends to match Nam's altitude. Nam maneuvers towards him, attempting to swipe at Goku, but evading again, Goku dives lower with Nam in pursuit. Both rush toward the ring, with Goku leading and Nam confident in his victory. As Goku lands first, he also declares victory, retaliating with a kick just as Nam lands, sending him out of the ring. Goku is declared the winner by ring out, eliciting excitement from Yamcha and Krillin, though Jackie appears somewhat concerned. Krillin rushes out to the ring, joining in celebration with Goku, but Jackie seems less enthused, stating it'll be a huge mistake if he underestimates Goku in the final match. Nam climbs back into the ring to shake hands with Goku, offering his congratulations, and the announcer announces a 10-minute break before the commencement of the finals. Backstage, a disappointed Nam prepares to leave, upset about returning home empty-handed. Jackie, however, throws him a capsule, informing him that it can hold a substantial amount of water to take back home. Nam is surprised, questioning how he knows about his water situation, and Jackie reveals he is indeed the famous Master Roshi, and that looking into hearts of others is child's play for him. Nam is shocked to see the great Master Roshi standing before him, but Jackie tells him to be quiet as to not to blow his cover. Taken aback by his disguise, Nam questions this, to which Jackie responds that he's there to watch his students, Krillin and Goku. He states that he's impressed by their progress, particularly noting Goku's concealed extraordinary power. He wishes to see his students become formidable fighters and is competing incognito to enlighten them about the vast and challenging world out there. Nam questions if the hair is a wig, and Jackie admits to having glued it. Grateful, Nam conveys his honor in speaking with him, but mentions his lack of funds to buy water for the capsule. Jackie, however, laughs and directs him to a well outside, allowing him to draw as much water as he needs, much to his shock. Subsequently, the announcer calls Jackie and Goku for the upcoming match, and Nam expresses his gratitude, but before departing, Jackie has a request for Nam. Finally, the announcer declares the commencement of the Tenkaichi Budokai finals. Krillin enthusiastically supports Goku, while Yamcha queries Jackie about potentially losing to his student. Denying being Master Roshi once more, Jackie points toward Master Roshi in the crowd. Yamcha is astounded that Jackie wasn't who he thought he was, but is convinced and informs Goku and Krillin that Jackie isn't Master Roshi after all. Meanwhile, Nam, disguising himself with the glasses and beard given by Master Roshi, makes his way home, bidding a farewell. Goku and Jackie step into the ring, with the announcer noting Goku's excitement about the upcoming battle. Goku expresses his eagerness to face such a strong opponent, and Jackie thinks to himself that he'll need to get serious for the first time in years. A tense stare down ensues between Goku and Jackie, and the crowd falls silent in anticipation of who the victor will be. The announcer signals the beginning of the finals, and Jackie, with no delay, dashes towards Goku. Jackie attempts a punch on Goku, but Goku evades just in the nick of time. Jackie then executes a backflip, propelling himself into the air and kicks Goku, sending him hurtling away from the ring. Jackie begins to revel in his presumed victory, labeling Goku's move as foolish, but then the audience notices something. Bulma, Oolong, and Puar are elated as Goku's still in the match, and Jackie, shocked, looks up. Goku's tail is rotating like a helicopter blade, allowing him to return slowly to the ring. Angered by what he perceives as luck with the tail, Jackie watches as Goku mentions that he thought about using the Kamehameha to fly, but he decided to save that for later. Offended at the idea that Goku could produce a Kamehameha wave as impressive as his own, Jackie declares his intent to demonstrate the potency of his well-mastered blast and launches one at Goku. Goku retaliates with his own Kamehameha, and the two powerful beams collide, disappearing momentarily and repelling both Jackie and Goku to the arena floor. Jackie sits in awe, and Goku states that he successfully performed a Kamehameha counter. As the crowd and announcer cheer at Goku's ability to perform the Kamehameha as well, Jackie ponders, realizing he'll need a new strategy to defeat Goku. Goku is brimming with excitement, wondering what kind of attack Jackie will use next. This irritates Jackie, who creates another after image. Goku assesses the two Jackies and chooses the one he believes is real, only to discover that it's a second after image, and the genuine Jackie kicks him from behind into a wall. He names the attack the a double after image, as he left 2 after images instead of 1 and claims that Goku shouldn't be able to stand after that attack. However, Goku rises relatively unscathed, informing the astonished Jackie that he can replicate that technique. Consequently, Goku leaves 2 after images and Jackie assaults the 3rd one, but that too was an after image. The actual Goku descends from above, striking Jackie on the back of the head, introducing his triple after image technique. Jackie, agitated about being hit on the head by his pupil, confuses Goku, who inquires about his statement. Brushing it off as a misunderstanding though, Jackie regains his serious demeanor and resumes his attack posture, but soon starts staggering around with hiccups. The announcer speculates that Jackie seems to be drunk, likely from the sake he consumed yesterday. Concerned, Goku approaches Jackie, who strikes him on the head. Goku, frustrated, demands an explanation, and Jackie, with casual indifference, kicks him from behind. Yamcha quickly warns Goku that it's a trick and that Jackie is actually performing the drunken fist technique. Goku recalls his deceased grandfather excelling at that technique and launches at Jackie with a kick, but Jackie evades and elbows Goku in the back of the head. Goku attempts to punch Jackie, who dodges and delivers a knee to Goku's gut. Stumbling around, Jackie believes he secured his victory when suddenly Goku retreats and begins to shake. Jackie wonders if he's crying, only to see Goku turn around, drooling, his face twisted in aggression, much to his shock. Adopting a similar stance to a wild animal, Goku dashes toward Jackie, fangs bared. A frightened Jackie ducks, but Goku merely leaps over him and kicks him into the wall. Emerging from the debris, Jackie inquires about the technique employed. Goku names it the Wild Fist, to which Jackie rebukes him, stating he confused the words, as he was, in fact, utilizing the Mad Fist technique. Jackie is infuriated, contemplating his next move as Goku amusingly scratches himself like a monkey. Jackie delivers a low kick, but Goku quickly backflips to evade. Jackie sends a flurry of punches in Goku's direction, but Goku artfully dodges them, amusingly scratching himself while emitting monkey noises. When Jackie attempts to seize Goku, he skillfully evades, performing a handstand on Jackie's head. Jackie tries to remove him with a kick, but Goku springs behind him, landing on all 4s. He then vaults over Jackie, who tries to strike him but fails. Lying on his belly, Goku uses his tail to trip Jackie and starts scratching at his face. Jackie's irritation peaks as he states Goku moves like a monkey, and Goku introduces this as the monkey fist technique. Deciding to alter his approach, Jackie warns Goku of impending defeat as he begins to wave his hands in a peculiar manner. Maintaining his strange hand motions, Jackie locks Goku into a trance and starts chanting, lulling the boy into a deep sleep, much to the surprise of Bulma and the others. Declaring this technique the Sleep Fist, Jackie leaves Goku unconscious. The announcer debates the legitimacy of this technique, equating it more to hypnotism than martial arts, but Jackie urges a swift count. As the count begins, Bulma and the others yell for Goku to wake up, but Jackie says it's no use as he'll only wake up when he gives a signal. The count continues, and as Krillin and Yamcha try their hardest to get through to Goku, Jackie believes this defeat will be beneficial for his student as he'll decide to train further. The count nears 9, and suddenly Bulma has a sudden realization and yells as loud as she can for Goku to wake up and eat. These words break through Jackie's technique as Goku instantly gets up, eagerly questioning the whereabouts of the food. This leaves Jackie in disbelief, and Goku's inquiry about food is postponed by the announcer until the match concludes. Eager to conclude the match, Goku launches a rock fist technique, followed by scissors and then paper, but Jackie parries each attempt. Goku is astounded, and Jackie reveals his familiarity with those moves. Surprised as he believed it to be his grandpa's exclusive technique, Goku decides to reattempt. Jackie reacts with amused condescension, and Goku announces paper but delivers a punch instead, flooring Jackie. Rising at the count of 4, Jackie is impressed with Goku for his deceptive maneuver, but announces he'll have no choice but to use another dangerous move. The day is drawing to a close, and as the sun lowers in the sky, Goku and Jackie lock eyes, with Yamcha and Krillin supporting Goku. Jackie ponders utilizing this mysterious technique to end the match, but realizes it could be lethal to Goku, although he doubts he'll die. Subsequently, Jackie abandons his combat stance, informing Goku of his impending defeat. Goku seeks clarification, but Jackie, rolling up his sleeves, divulges that his technique has only been employed once before, making Goku a second recipient. He states the first one to be on the receiving end of the attack was Goku Goku's grandfather, son Gohan, and Goku is taken aback, learning of his grandpa's combat with Jackie. Jackie positions his hands and assumes a wide stance, initiating his charge. His hands, once separated, commence flashing, and positioning his hands towards Goku, he unleashes his powerful move, the Thunder Shock Surprise. A cascade of lightning erupts from Jackie's charged palms, engulfing Goku in a colossal stream. Goku, suspended and writhing within the stream, is in agony, much to the shock of the audience. Jackie's voice pierces the struggle, urging surrender, but Goku responds with defiance, stating that he doesn't want to lose. Yamcha and Krillin echo the call for surrender to end his suffering, and just as Goku verges on conceding, his gaze intensifies. The full moon unveils, triggering another Ozaru transformation in Goku. Yamcha reels in fear, while Jackie and Krillin stare, their eyes wide in astonishment. The announcer is in disbelief at the unfolding spectacle and declares that Goku is transformed into a colossal ape. Jackie is in shock as well, as Goku has liberated himself from the constraints of his Thunder Shock technique. Chaos ensues as Goku wreaks havoc amongst the tournament, ripping apart the roof and inciting panic amongst the fleeing spectators. The announcer conveys his inability to desert his post due to his duties, while Jackie indicates that a retreat from him would equate to a ring out. The destruction persists, with Goku dismantling the tournament structure, and Krillin implores him to stop and revert to his normal state. However, this plea is met with the hurling of debris, and Yamcha states that this transformation isn't a mere technique, and witnessing the full moon induces Goku's monstrous transformation. Overhearing this revelation, Jackie states that there's only one thing he can do to solve the problem. Narrowly evading the crushing impact of Goku's enormous foot, Jackie takes off his jacket. Yamcha urges Puar to morph into a sword to sever Goku's tail like they did before, but Oolong directs his attention to the aged martial artist Jackie, whose physique now mirrors Master Roshi's. Addressing Goku, Jackie yells that he'll be using his Kamehameha at max power. Yamcha interjects, stating that Jackie doesn't need to kill Goku as his tail is the issue, but it's futile as Jackie powers up his immense Kamehameha technique as Yamcha rushes toward him and unleashes it upon Goku. A gigantic eruption ensues, engulfing Goku, the announcer, and the Dragon Team in the blink of an eye. As the attack's effects dissipate, the group look on, curious of the outcome. After a moment of silence, Jackie states there's nothing else he could have done, and Krillin notices Goku's missing body, declaring him dead. As the announcer informs the crowd of the unexpected conclusion to the tournament, he also declares Jackie the victor. Yamcha states that Goku didn't need to die, and Krillin calls Jackie a murderer. However, Jackie gestures toward the debris, revealing a naked but breathing Goku, leaving everyone in shock. Jackie clarifies that his Kamehameha targeted not Goku, but the moon. The announcer, observing the moon's absence in the sky, confirms Jackie's statement, but mourns the loss of moonlit nights, the transformation of wolfmen, and moon pies. Jackie, however, urges him to shut up and start the count, but Goku rises at the count of 2. Confused about his nudity but unfazed, Goku prepares to face Jackie again, while Jackie, frustrated, realizes his energy has been depleted by the Kamehameha. With Goku still naked, the announcer pauses the match, requesting Goku to dress before proceeding. Krillin offers his clothes as a substitute, and the two retreat backstage for Goku to change. While changing, Krillin questions Goku on the monster he became, but Goku has no idea what he's talking about. Krillin swiftly dismisses this and wishes Goku good luck, but still confused, he wonders why the tournament grounds were torn to pieces. Returning to the ring, a famished Goku remarks on his diminished strength. Jackie attempts a finishing Kamehameha to end things quickly, but he's too exhausted to produce any effect. Goku discerns that Jackie's inability to execute a Kamehameha also implies he can't fly, and declares victory for himself. Goku releases his own Kamehameha, which Jackie narrowly dodges, giving Goku the chance to land a mid-air kick. When Jackie plummets outside the ring, it seems Goku has won, prompting cheers from the crowd and his friends. However, Jackie points out that his foot is lodged in the side of the ring, suspending him inches above the ground, and the match must go on. Declaring the remainder of the battle to continue, Jackie asserts that the more formidable contender will emerge victorious. Goku is resolved to not be defeated, and as Jackie assesses Goku's small size, a realization dawns on him. The combatants then charge toward one another, poised for the next clash. The two both leap into the air, growing ever closer, attempting to land kicks and deliver them to each other's faces in midair. midair. To everyone's surprise, the two combatants are knocked away from each other and land on the arena floor. The announcer announces a double knockdown and begins the count, anticipating one of the fighters to rise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As neither Goku nor Jackie are able to rise to their feet, the announcer declares that the match will extend to sudden death until one of them stands and declares, "I am the champion." Slowly, Goku starts to rise, with Jackie just a fraction of a moment behind him. Krillin cheers on Goku in the final stretch, and the boy is able to get to his feet. Jackie still has yet to stand, and Goku's friends watch as he smiles and begins to mumble, "I am the champ." However, before he can complete the sentence, he collapses back down, maintaining his smile. Eventually, Jackie stands, striving to utter a word, but positions himself on one knee, striking a victory pose and announcing the full line as the announcer officially names Jackie as the champion of the Tenkaichi Budokai. Internally, Jackie states that Goku lost due to the length of their legs, as Jackie's was longer, making his kick more impactful. Gradually regaining consciousness, Goku perceives his defeat. He inquires if Jackie would be willing to face him again after he undergoes more training, and Jackie consents to his request. The crowd continues to look on, Goku's friends emotional and cheering in pride at the sheer determination he presented during the tournament. The announcer awards Jackie the 500,000 Zenny prize, and heading backstage, he's met with congratulations from Goku and Krillin. Jackie bids the two a farewell, and the duo decide to seek Master Roshi, but Goku's hunger starts affecting him. Hidden in the bushes, Jackie removes his wig and redons his suit, hat, and sunglasses. The group is pondering Master Roshi's whereabouts when he appears shortly after. Bulma inquires about his absence, and he mentions he was watching from the back during the matches and he went to use the bathroom afterward. Krillin wonders if he watched their fights, and Master Roshi compliments both him and Goku for their performance. Krillin believes Goku would have won if not for his hunger, but Goku acknowledges the strength of his elderly opponent, stating that Jackie probably would have won anyway. Master Roshi then excitedly confirms that indeed the world is full of strong individuals, and that Goku and Krillin would be mistaken to think that their feats today would make them feel accomplished. He implores the two to continue their training and to never give up, as martial arts isn't easy. Master Roshi then rewards Goku and Krillin with an all-you-can-eat feast and invites everyone else along as well. At the restaurant, Goku is quickly consuming food, astonishing everyone. After devouring what appears to be portions for 50 people, he attempts to order more, leaving everyone dumbstruck. Roshi then receives the bill, totaling 470,000 Zenny, pretty much depleting the majority of his prize money. The group traverse the city streets, contemplating their next steps and future trainings. Master Roshi admits his teachings have reached their limits, and that it's time for Goku and Krillin to forge their own paths. Goku expresses his intentions to retrieve his grandfather's memento, the 4-star ball, and Krillin is uncertain about his future plans, possibly staying longer with Master Roshi, who seems disappointed about not being alone with Launch. Yamcha offers to take Master Roshi and Krillin home as a gesture of gratitude, and as preparations to leave ensue, Goku grabs his power pole and supplies for Master Roshi and tells everyone he'll be leaving on the flying Nimbus. Krillin offers to go with Goku to search for the Dragon Balls, but Goku tells him it's fine, as he wouldn't be able to ride the flying Nimbus anyway. Wishes of luck and farewells are exchanged as Goku soars into the night, headed towards the Dragon Balls once more and preparing for his new adventure. The Red Ribbon arc takes place after the events of the 21st Tenkaichi Budokai. Time has passed since the conclusion of the tournament. Goku is soaring through the air on the flying Nimbus, traversing a wooded, mountainous region. He halts by a river for a refreshing drink and consults the Dragon Radar given to him by Bulma. The device indicates a Dragon Ball situated northeast, and Goku takes off to investigate. Meanwhile, at two capsule houses with a pickup truck parked outside, a cowboy awakens. A man in a trench coat donning a scarf informs him that it's already 8 o'clock, and the cowboy addresses him as Silver. Silver instructs the cowboy to get to work, and he hops in the truck with a wolf-like companion. Silver discloses that someone named Commander Red has tasked them with swiftly locating a certain artifact, mentioning that one of their other squads has already found one yesterday. Silver tells the two in the truck not to waste time, as if they don't find what they're looking for, they'll all be killed. The truck departs, and Silver reveals that the sought-after item item is a Dragon Ball. The cowboy, frustrated about searching for a small ball in such a vast area, rummages through the bushes. Suddenly, the fox companion notices something approaching. Goku swoops in on the flying Nimbus, lands, and inspects the dragon radar. He surveys the surroundings, prompting the two men to warn him to move aside or face consequences, with the cowboy brandishing a gun. Undeterred, Goku approaches and discovers the 6-star ball between two rocks, expressing a bit of disappointment that it wasn't his grandpa's memento, the 4-star ball. Assuming the item in his hand to be the Dragon Ball, the two men are shocked, wondering who Goku is and how he managed to find it so easily. The cowboy demands Goku to hand over the Dragon Ball as he aims his gun at him, and Goku questions their intentions, prompting the cowboy to threaten him. Goku, defiant, sticks out his tongue, and the cowboy attempts to take the Dragon Ball from him. However, Goku retaliates, kicking him into the distance. The fox companion opens fire, but Goku skillfully evades the bullets, closing in to deliver a punch and kick that sends the assailant flying. Securing the 6-star ball, Goku takes off, and the cowboy staggers back to the truck, contacting Silver via radio. Now aware of the situation, Silver emerges from his capsule house with a missile launcher and fires at Goku, scoring a direct hit and destroying the flying Nimbus. Despite Nimbus's destruction though, Goku lands unharmed, noticed by Silver. Goku questions what drove this stranger to destroy his flying Nimbus, but Silver dismisses this, questioning Goku on why he's collecting the Dragon Balls and how he was able to find them so easily. Angered, Goku refuses to divulge information about the Dragon Balls to Silver due to the harm inflicted on the flying Nimbus, to which Silver removes his coat and warns Goku not to underestimate the Red Ribbon's Colonel Silver. Silver persists in questioning Goku, who chooses to ignore him and walk away. Determined, Silver rushes forward, snatching Goku's sack he'd been carrying with him and inquires if the radar is inside. However, an infuriated Goku swiftly rushes in and reclaims his possession, much to the surprise of Colonel Silver. Recognizing Goku as no ordinary youngster, Silver asserts he'll have to beat the information out of Goku and boasts that he'll defeat him in 5 seconds. Despite throwing a punch, Goku effortlessly ducks and delivers a kick to Silver's gut. Staggering backward, Silver attempts a frustrated kick, but Goku effortlessly evades, using his tail to strike Silver in the face, rendering him unconscious. As Goku ponders his next move without the flying Nimbus, realizing the considerable distance to the next Dragon Ball, he deduces that Silver's capsule house likely contains useful items. Discovering a case full of capsules inside, Goku attempts to locate a mode of transportation and tosses one, revealing a robot. Greetings are exchanged between the two, and the robot questions what Goku wants. Goku expresses a desire to travel a long distance and seeks something to ride in, and the robot suggests trying capsule number 3 in the case. Goku throws the capsule into the distance, and a plane emerges. Though Goku insists he can't fly it, the robot assures him it can pilot, and the two embark on their journey. Far in the west lies the Red Ribbon Army headquarters, where Commander Red, a short man with an eye patch and cigar, complains to his tall assistant about the slow progress in obtaining the Dragon Balls. Suddenly, a Red Ribbon subordinate interrupts, reporting an issue with the Dragon Ball pursued by Colonel Silver. In the control room, Commander Red notices the Dragon Ball moving on the radar, headed north towards someone named General White's area. Wondering what this could mean, Commander Red instructs the subordinate to contact Colonel Silver for an explanation. As the phone rings at Silver's location, the Colonel regains consciousness and limps toward his capsule house. Meanwhile, in the plane, Goku notes the increasing cold weather as they head north, prompting the robot to clarify that robots don't feel the cold. At the same time, Commander Red seeks information on the formidable adversary, who supposedly has a superior radar capable of locating Dragon Balls faster. Discovering their adversary is nothing but a child, Commander Red orders Silver's execution for his incompetence. Red then instructs his assistant to contact General White to eliminate the child and secure the Dragon Ball. As Goku questions the sudden chill, the robot attributes it to the northern region. Consulting the Dragon Radar, Goku locates the Dragon Ball just below them and tells the robot to land. However, the robot freezes, leading the two to plummet from the sky and crash. Nearby, two Red Ribbon soldiers spot the crash near the well-guarded White Squad base. In the control room, a Russian-looking figure receives word of a plane crash, deducing it to be the child they heard about. The soldiers are instructed to search for Goku, but discover he's missing. They're commanded to continue their search, and at the same time, a little girl drags Goku's frozen body from the snow. The White Squad base, now known as Muscle Tower, is under the command of General White. He persistently directs his men to retrieve the Dragon Ball and radar from the young Goku, even if they have to kill him. Meanwhile, the red-haired little girl pulls Goku to a village where she knocks on a door, informing her mother about finding a kid. After some time, Goku, wrapped in a blanket next to a fireplace, regains consciousness. Inquiring Inquiring about his location, Goku learns he's in Jingle Village. The girl's mother offers him hot cocoa, explaining that her daughter saved him, as if she hadn't, Goku would have died in the cold for sure. The little girl wonders what Goku is doing out in the cold, and he recounts his quest for the Dragon Balls and the plane crash. Upon hearing about the Dragon Balls, the villagers express fear, questioning if Goku is affiliated with the Red Ribbon Army. Outside, two soldiers discover Goku's tracks in the snow and decide to follow it and investigate. Curious about the Red Ribbon Army's motives, Goku learns that even the girl and her mother are unaware. He shares his goal of obtaining his grandpa's memento ball and displays the 6-star ball, elucidating that gathering all 7 summons a large dragon capable of granting any wish you desire. The mother speculates that the Red Ribbon Army must be planning to make an evil wish, and Goku suggests a Dragon Ball should be nearby. The little girl reveals that they're aware and states that the village men, including her father, are being forced by the Red Ribbon Army to search for it. When Goku proposes confronting the army, she warns of their formidable strength, pointing to their base outside and revealing that their village mayor is being held hostage. Equipping the power pole, Goku resolves to confront the army himself as a thanks for being saved. The little girl cautions him about the danger, but he remains determined. Suddenly, 2 soldiers burst in, telling Goku to hand over the Dragon Ball. Unconcerned, Goku inquires if one of the men is the girl's father. Finding out they aren't, Goku swiftly dispatches the intruders with a flurry of kicks, which suddenly causes them to fall over unconscious. Surprised, the little girl questions what happened, and Goku states he punched the men 6 times and delivered 4 kicks. He declares he'll defeat the rest of the army now and takes off, but returns shortly after, stating it's too cold to go outside. The girl then offers to let Goku borrow her clothes, and as he dons them, he notes he doesn't feel cold anymore. Goku then takes off, as the girl and her mother note that Goku is weird, but a nice boy. Approaching Muscle Tower, a soldier alerts General White about an approaching kid, likely the one they've been searching for. White orders his elimination, leading the soldiers to open fire. Goku, however, skillfully blocks the bullets with the power pole, extends it, and whacks the lot of them in a swift move, incapacitating them. With a pole vault, Goku ascends to the 2nd floor outside, impressing General White, who contemplates whether the kid can reach the tower's top floor. While Goku ponders the whereabouts of the village mayor, General White initiates communication through the PA system, welcoming Goku to the tower and questioning Goku's purpose there. Goku responds that he's there to save the village mayor, and General White directs him to enter through a specific door, revealing the mayor is on the top floor. As Goku enters, 4 individuals on the 2nd floor prepare themselves to fight him, and receive orders from General White to handle him as they wish. A bearded man attempts a kick, but Goku effortlessly dodges and delivers a devastating kick himself, sending the man into a wall and rendering him unconscious. Facing 2 more opponents, Goku dispatches one with an elbow strike and the other with a powerful kick. The final adversary fires a gun, but Goku utilizes an after image technique in the line of fire. Goku, appearing behind the gunman, taps him on the back and delivers a punch, sending him through a nearby table. Now getting hot, Goku discards the winter coat and hat. In the control room, a ninja now oversees operations with General White on a monitor. The ninja identifies the technique Goku employed as self-replication, and White inquires about the likelihood of Goku reaching the top of the tower. The ninja predicts that even if Goku defeats Sergeant Metallic on the 3rd floor, the odds are slim against overcoming the unbeaten 4th floor opponent. Disappointed that he won't personally be able to intervene, General White notifies Sergeant Metallic of the impending confrontation. Ascending the stairs, Goku encounters Sergeant Metallic, a formidable Terminator-like figure who greets him and tells him in order to get to the next level, he'll need to defeat him first. Metallic then throws a punch at Goku, but it merely strikes the floor. Goku, now on the ceiling hanging from a chain, descends onto Metallic's shoulder, delivering a powerful punch that knocks him down. As Goku prepares to proceed upstairs, Metallic seizes him from behind with massive hands and attempts to squeeze him to death. Demonstrating his power, Goku manages to break free and tells Metallic that he's going to attack him seriously. Goku then executes a jump kick, attacking Metallic furiously and slamming him into the wall. Despite the onslaught, Metallic manages to rise again, leaving Goku astounded. Goku admires Metallic's resilience, and Metallic forcefully stomps his foot, prompting Goku to narrowly evade by leaping into the air. While airborne, Metallic delivers a forceful punch, sending Goku bouncing off the floor and into the wall. As Metallic approaches to finish the job, Goku swiftly regains his footing, leaping up to headbutt Metallic in the chin, causing him to topple over. Despite the successful move, Goku experiences pain in his head, noting Metallic's exceptionally tough facial structure. This surprises General White and the ninja who's watching the battle, surprised Goku still has so much power. Undeterred, Metallic rises again, and shocked, Goku notes he should have entered the Tenkaichi Budokai. Suddenly, Metallic unleashes a rocket from his mouth, creating an explosion that punches a hole in the wall. It appears Metallic has emerged victorious, but Goku, unharmed behind a pillar, wonders what that move was and contemplates the attack resembling a Kamehameha. Determined, Goku decides to unleash his own Kamehameha, revealing himself from behind the pillar, much to the surprise of Metallic, General White, and the ninja. Goku then declares his Kamehameha and unleashes the blast toward Metallic, engulfing him in the attack. When the smoke dissipates, Metallic's head is severed, wires protruding from his neck. Concerned about having killed a man, Goku begins to pray, but suddenly, Metallic's arm begins to move slowly. His fist detaches like a rocket, striking Goku in the face, while the other fist attempts punches and swats at him. Goku evades the attacks, puzzled by the unexpected turn of events. General White then intervenes over the PA system, asserting that Sergeant Metallic is a robot. Goku resolves to use his true power, but suddenly, Metallic stops moving. The ninja informs White that Metallic's batteries have run out, and seizing the opportunity, Goku heads upstairs toward the 4th floor, prompting White to instruct the ninja to defend that level. Continuing his ascent, Goku reaches the 4th floor, finding an unusual scene with a house, grass-covered ground, and a small forest indoors. Puzzled by the outdoor setting within, Goku is suddenly met with flying kunai. Swiftly jumping onto the rocks to evade, a voice, presumably the ninja now known as Master Sergeant Murasaki, declares that Goku will meet his end on this floor. Shuriken follow, embedding into the rock as Goku takes cover. Discerning the direction of the attack, Goku throws a stone into the trees, hitting Murasaki and causing him to fall to the ground. Murasaki claims that Goku got lucky, but Goku insists otherwise, leading Murasaki to throw a smoke bomb. As the smoke clears, the ninja vanishes and asserts that Goku won't find him this time, as he's employed his camouflage jutsu. Goku ventures through the forest until he easily spots Murasaki, who's holding the American flag as camouflage against a tree. Annoyed by using the wrong side, Murasaki flips the flag, revealing a more suitable tree pattern camouflage. Murasaki announces his intention to use a high-level hiding technique, instructing Goku to close his eyes and count to 30. Goku begins his count and reaches 18, but is uncertain of what comes next. Turning around to ask, he discovers Murasaki partially concealed under a fake rock as he yells at Goku not to look yet. Murasaki enthusiastically praises the effectiveness of the hiding spot, guiding Goku through counting to 30, and unveils his intention to use one of his special techniques. When Goku finishes the count this time, Murasaki eludes him as Goku searches the area. However, Goku hears breathing noises near a pond. He locates a reed sticking up from the pond, realizing Murasaki is using it to breathe underwater. Seizing an opportunity, Goku retrieves a steaming pot of water from the house and pours it down the reed. Murasaki then emerges from the water with his tongue burned, leaving him enraged. Having had enough of hiding techniques, Murasaki opts for a more direct approach. He challenges Goku to match his ninja speed and darts off through the trees. Goku pursues, almost catching up, when Murasaki scatters spikes on the ground. Despite the pain, Goku retaliates with a pair of Geta sandals, effortlessly running over the tacks and catching up to Murasaki once more, winning the race. Murasaki catches his breath while Goku joyfully dances, remarking that Goku won't make it out of Muscle Tower alive. At the same time, General White remarks on Murasaki's power, but alludes to shortcomings in his intelligence. Upon White's screams through the PA system to destroy Goku, Murasaki decides to escalate the confrontation. Drawing his katana, he declares Goku's imminent demise. Murasaki leaps into the air to attack, but Goku strategically plants the power pole in the ground, causing Murasaki to land on it awkwardly, resulting in some comedic distress. As Murasaki runs around in pain, Goku humorously points out that he now has a tail, just like him. Eventually, Goku removes the power pole from Murasaki, leading to more laughter. Enraged, Murasaki retrieves his katana and swings at Goku, who skillfully blocks with his power pole. Goku advances, and Murasaki struggles to fend off the power pole with his katana until Goku delivers a powerful swipe, breaking the blade. Goku asserts the superiority of his power pole, prompting Murasaki to suggest a bare-handed fight. Goku complies, stowing away the power pole, but Murasaki suddenly hurls a curved blade at him. Goku evades, accusing Murasaki of deceit, but Murasaki insists that everything's fair in a life-or-death battle. The blade returns as a boomerang shuriken, striking Goku from behind and rendering him unconscious. Murasaki revels in his apparent victory, receiving praise from General White through the PA system. However, Goku begins to recover recover, much to Murasaki's surprise. Goku, now infuriated, gives chase to the ninja as he runs away scared. Murasaki throws shuriken at Goku, who manages to evade as they hit a tree. Goku retrieves them from the tree and pursues Murasaki into the house. Preparing to retaliate, Goku aims to throw the shuriken at Murasaki, who confidently kneels over the floor mats. Goku throws the first shuriken and Murasaki catches it with the floor mat, surprising Goku. The ninja catches multiple shuriken with the floor mats, laughing at his apparent success. However, when Goku throws the sixth shuriken directly into Murasaki's forehead, the ninja notes that he didn't have enough floor mats to block them all. In pursuit of Murasaki outdoors, Goku finds himself near a lake where Murasaki tosses another smoke bomb. As the smoke bomb dissipates, Murasaki, now wearing snow-like contraptors on his feet, showcases his water stride technique, allowing him to walk across the water. Murasaki taunts Goku about piranhas in the lake, but Goku dismisses the threat, leaping across to the other side with ease. Goku proposes a real fight, and refusing to give up, the ninja whistles, signaling to reveal his secret technique. Murasaki initiates his apparent self-replication technique, creating 4 additional copies of himself that surround Goku. Despite their seemingly authentic appearance, Goku discerns their reality when one throws kunai. Pursuing the suspected real Murasaki, Goku is thwarted by another ninja wielding a katana. As Goku prepares to counter, a third Murasaki fires a revolver. Confused, Goku states all the Murasaki seem real and realizes that they're quintuplet ninjas, all appearing genuine. The Murasakis converge on Goku, aiming to overwhelm him, but Goku employs the afterimage technique, much to their confusion. To their surprise, Goku incapacitates 2 of the Murasakis and glares at the remaining 3, as the original comprehends Goku's mastery of the real afterimage technique. However, Goku incapacitates the remaining 2 Murasaki, much to the final one's shock. The last ninja retreats to a higher section of the room as Goku follows close behind. He reaches a cage and tells someone named Android 8 to kill Goku, and he emerges from the shadows. Murasaki unlocks the cage, allowing Android 8 to emerge while Murasaki boasts about his strength. Instructing number 8 to attack and eliminate Goku, Murasaki's orders are met with refusal. Number 8 states that he can't kill living things, prompting surprise from Goku. He then says that he knows the Red Ribbon Army is up to no good, and insists they stop causing problems for everyone. Murasaki becomes furious, berating number 8 and expressing disbelief that he would defy his creators, the Red Ribbon Army. Number 8, however, maintains that he cannot comply, prompting Murasaki to reveal a remote controller. The ninja claims that there's a bomb in number 8's body, ready to detonate if the switch is pressed. He tells number 8 to do as he commands, otherwise he'll destroy him. Despite the threat though, number 8 stands firm, refusing to do harm. In the control room, General White deems number 8 a traitor and urges Murasaki to detonate the bomb. Preparing to activate the switch, Murasaki switches to the other side of the room to avoid the blast. However, he's interrupted by Goku, who charges in, knocks the controller from Murasaki's hand, and smashes it. Goku then uses his rock, scissors, paper technique, landing a devastating punch to Murasaki's face and renders him unconscious as he collides with a wall. Balancing on the railing, Goku approaches number 8, who expresses gratitude but says it isn't good to fight. Goku emphasizes the importance of fighting against those who will try to kill you, and number 8 admits his fear to combat. Number 8 then questions who Goku is, and he introduces himself. Goku inquires the same of number 8, and he reveals his name as well. Goku finds the name peculiar, but aims to save the village mayor and begins to take off. However, number 8 says he'll guide Goku to the top of the tower, as it can be difficult to get there. As they ascend to a maze-like room, Goku notes he wouldn't have known where to go if he were alone, and number 8 says he'd be in trouble if he got lost. Goku, addressing number 8 as Hat-chan or Aider, questions if they're still on the 5th floor, and number 8 clarifies they're currently between the 4th and 5th floors. Discussing what the name Aider means, Goku decides it's fitting since Android 8 is too hard to say. Upon reaching the flight of stairs, number 8 explains that the 5th floor secret room lies beyond the brick wall, but even he's unaware of its contents. Beyond the stairs is the 6th floor control room where the village's mayor is being kept, and the two reach the top of the steps. Bursting through the door, Goku demands the release of the mayor. General White congratulates Goku, but refuses to yield, wishing that he'd joined his army as he'd be an amazing asset. Number 8 tells White to stop committing evil acts and to surrender, but White presses a button, causing Goku and number 8 to fall through a trap door. Goku lands gracefully on his feet, with number 8 subsequently falling on top of him. Realizing they're now in a mysterious room on the 5th floor, White peers down from the trap door, mocking them. White then proposes a deal. He demands Goku to surrender the Dragon Ball and radar in order to escape, but Goku adamantly refuses, prompting the trap door to close. White declares his intention to witness their demise through the monitor, and Goku wonders what's in store for them. Number 8 queries Goku about his motives in gathering the Dragon Balls, and Goku explains his quest is for his grandpa's memento, earning number 8's approval. Suddenly, a section of the room opens, unveiling a massive, drooling, blob-like monster known as Booyan. White announces Booyan's intent to devour the two, instilling fear in number 8. Goku, however, remains confident, believing he can defeat Booyan in a single hit, but White asserts Booyan's invincibility, stating no matter what he does, the monster can't be beat. Booyan attempts to strike Goku with his colossal tail, but Goku evades, launching himself off the wall for a punch to Booyan's face. However, Booyan's rubbery composition causes Goku's fist to bounce off as he lands back on the floor. Undeterred, Goku attempts a kick, only to bounce off Booyan's stomach and collide with the wall. Perplexed by Booyan's resilience, Goku notes his attacks aren't working, and Booyan emits an electric beam from his antenna, zapping Goku. Booyan then extends his tongue, wraps Goku in it, and devours him whole. General White revels in his presumed victory, but suddenly, Goku lifts Booyan's mouth open and emerges, stating that if he'd been in there a moment longer, he'd have been digested. Booyan then unleashes his electric beam again, but Goku manages to evade, exclaiming that that move won't work on him twice. Number 8 notes that Goku looks tired, and the boy confirms, stating he's hungry as well. Goku then decides to try a Kamehameha, assuming he can end the battle quickly, but says he'll be exhausting more of his energy. Goku then unleashes the blast, but the energy wave rebounds off Booyan's stomach, leaving Goku in a state of bewilderment. In a state of concern, Goku faces another offer from White, who gives him a chance to surrender the Dragon Ball and Radar. Undeterred, Goku persists in his refusal, exclaiming he'd rather die than hand them over. White commands Booyan to kill Goku in number 8, prompting Booyan to extend his tongue once more, this time ensnaring number 8. Acting swiftly, Goku intervenes with a kick, freeing Ader just in the nick of time. Goku attempts a direct headbutt at Booyan, only to be repelled and slammed face first into the wall again. Reeling, Goku holds his face, while number 8 tells him there's nothing they can do. However, Goku tells him not to be such a coward, as men aren't allowed to give up. Faced with a dilemma, Goku wonders how he can defeat Booyan, and suddenly recalls a lesson from the red-haired village girl about what it means to be frozen solid. Confident in his strategy, Goku declares he'll win this fight, much to everyone's surprise. Goku then punches a hole into the wall, allowing the cold weather of the north to rush in. Shivering, Goku questions if number 8 can withstand the cold, and learning he can, seeks refuge in his jacket. The freezing temperatures engulf Booyan, and Goku and number 8 witness as the monster is frozen solid. Goku emerges from Ader's jacket and kicks the frozen monster, then retreats back as Booyan begins to shatter. The monster then breaks completely, much to the surprise of number 8 and General White. Goku then leaps out of the jacket, propelling himself through the ceiling and onto the 6th floor. White, shocked at what he's seeing, witnesses Goku's unexpected triumph. To facilitate number 8's ascent, Goku extends his power pole down the hole he created and retracts it to pull the android up. In another attempt to thwart Goku, White fires a revolver at him, scoring direct hits. Unfazed, Goku expresses the pain to White, who anxiously wonders how Goku survived his gunshots. Goku then finishes bringing number 8 to the 6th floor and demands the return of the village mayor. Goku then watches as White, determined, removes his sweater and readies himself for a confrontation. White puts his guards up and swings at Goku, who effortlessly ducks and delivers a light kick to White's shin, causing noticeable discomfort. Employing a classic diversion tactic, White distracts Goku and delivers a punch to his gut, but the maneuver fails as the attack didn't hurt Goku at all. Goku turns the tables with a powerful punch, sending White bouncing off the ceiling and landing behind his control desk. However, spotting his powered gun, White grins with sinister intent. Conceding defeat, White says he'll hand over the village mayor. He leads Goku and number 8 to a hidden room where he opens the door and tells the mayor that there are people here who came to save him. The mayor inquires if the person in question is Goku, and Goku reassures the mayor that he and number 8 have come to rescue him. He asserts that they've defeated White and his associates, but suddenly, White re-emerges, brandishing his powered gun and aiming it at the mayor's head. Goku condemns the dirty tactic, but White revels in Goku's predicament. Suddenly, the mayor boldly expresses his willingness to sacrifice sacrifice himself for the greater good, urging Goku to defeat White and bring peace to the village. Determined, Goku agrees, but the mayor adds a hopeful request for his own rescue. Instructing Goku to turn around so he doesn't kill the mayor, White seizes the opportunity and fires the powered gun to the back of Goku's head, rendering him unconscious. Number 8's anguished scream echoes as White, gleeful, prepares for the finishing shot. However, the android intervenes, absorbing the shot unharmed. Fueled by rage, Number 8 abandons his anti-violence stance and delivers a powerful punch to General White, sending him hurtling through the tower and into the distant mountains. Number 8 retrieves Goku, who, though sore, is alive due to his supernatural nature. The trio descend to the base of the tower, with Goku praising Number 8's strength. Emerging into the snowy landscape, Goku mentions his hunger, and the trio share laughter as they make their way back to the village. Night falls on Jingle Village, and everyone gathers for a meal at the residence of the red-haired girl. Goku, with his characteristic appetite, devours everything in sight. The girl's father is now present, expressing gratitude to Goku and Number 8 for their deeds, alongside the mayor. The Dragon Ball becomes a topic of discussion when the girl's mother mentions it. The father reveals that they never found it and wonders about its whereabouts. Number 8 then surprises everyone by pulling out the 2-star ball from his pocket, explaining that he found it outside one day but kept it hidden, as General White would have killed everyone in the village upon its discovery. A look of shock falls upon the village people, and the mayor, expressing his fondness of Number 8, extends his invitation for him to live in his house. Although Number 8 is apprehensive due to being an android, the mayor emphasizes that good and bad are universal qualities, regardless of one's nature. Overwhelmed with emotion, Number 8 tearfully expresses his happiness and agrees to live with the mayor. He then questions Goku on if he'll live with them as well. Goku, however, declines, stating that this particular Dragon Ball isn't his grandpa's memento and that he'll need to continue his journey to find it. Despite Number 8's concerns about loneliness, Goku reassures him that they'll meet again someday. The girl's mother suggests that the boys stay overnight, and the mayor decides that Number 8 will start living with him the next day, after he's had the chance to say goodbye to Goku. The kids and android, now in the girl's room, prepare to sleep. Goku offers one of the Dragon Balls to the girl as a gift, but she declines, fearing the return of the Red Ribbon Army. Goku decides to keep them in his sack with the Dragon Radar, and when Number 8 expresses interest about the tool, Goku plays around with it and realizes it's broken, likely due to his battles with the Red Ribbon Army. Number 8 offers to fix the radar himself, but upon inspection, he states the technology is too complicated and notes whoever made it must be a genius. Goku then contemplates visiting Bulma's house for repairs, as he can't search for the Dragon Balls without it. Goku recalls Bulma living in West City, but is unsure of the direction. The girl points to where she thinks it may be, and Number 8 comments on the considerable distance to West City. Despite the challenge, Goku decides to walk, surprising everyone, though they wish him luck. As the group sleep for the night, Number 8 smiles, finding the futon comfortable. The next morning arrives, and Goku, once again bundled in winter clothes, is bid farewell by the villagers. Surprised by Goku's decision to walk, Goku explains that his flying Nimbus was destroyed, and an old man questions if he could really ride one. Goku, astonished, inquires how the old man knows about Master Roshi's Nimbus, and the old man explains they used to be around when he was a kid, but as time went on, those pure of heart gradually disappeared, making the Nimbus scarce. The old man suggests calling the flying Nimbus and says they can't be destroyed, prompting Goku to try. Just as the man said, Nimbus promptly arrives, and Goku joyfully embraces it. After bidding farewell to everyone, Goku zooms off toward West City as everyone waves goodbye. Not long after, Goku and Nimbus make their way out of the north as Goku cheerfully eats and continues toward Bulma. Goku arrives in West City, marveling at his vastness and bustling activity. Disembarking from the flying Nimbus, he begins his exploration. In the midst of traffic, a car driver chastises Goku, who inquires about Bulma's house. Uninterested though, the driver speeds away. Goku then approaches a lady with a baby carriage, seeking directions to Bulma's house. However, she's equally clueless and advises him to ask someone else. Perplexed that a fellow city dweller doesn't know, Goku flags down a taxi and hops in. Driving along, Goku tells the driver that he's really nice for taking him and says he wants to get to Bulma's house. When Goku admits he doesn't know the address though, the driver stops abruptly, questioning if Goku has any money. Lacking funds, Goku is ejected onto the street, realizing that navigating the city requires money. Observing a crowd nearby, Goku discovers a boxer, challenging people to defeat him for a 100,000 zenny prize. Determined to participate, Goku's eagerness surprises the boxer, as everyone laughs, assuming this to be a joke. However, the boxer concedes, telling Goku he won't even charge him to compete. As a result, Goku tells the boxer he'll go easy on him, and the crowd continues to laugh. As the two get started, started, Goku lands a punch to the boxer's stomach, much to the surprise of the crowd. Goku tells him to give up, but recognizing Goku's martial arts skills, the boxer opts to intensify his efforts. Goku then jumps up and kicks the boxer in his chin, much to everyone's shock. The boxer attempts a few more strikes toward Goku, but is unsuccessful, leading the boy to jump into the air and kick the brick wall next to the boxer's head, smashing it to pieces. Realizing Goku's strength, the boxer gives up, and Goku earns the prize money. Shortly after, Goku continues to traverse the city streets, contemplating on who would know Bulma's whereabouts. In an alley, two thugs spot Goku standing alone and decide to relieve him of his newfound wealth. Inviting Goku into the alley, one of the criminals brandishes a gun and demands the money in Goku's hands. Unfazed, Goku wonders if they'll reveal Bulma's house location, but all they care about is the money. Goku refuses to give it to them, and annoyed, the thug with a knife screams at him. However, Goku effortlessly headbutts him and knocks him out. The remaining thug, recognizing this kid isn't someone to be messed with, suggests asking a policeman for directions. Approaching a girl for directions to a policeman, Goku hands her his money in gratitude and skips away. He then approaches a policeman, questioning Bulma's whereabouts, and sketches an awful drawing of her as a reference. The policeman, unable to find Bulma based on the drawing, decides to use his computer. After a brief search, he identifies Bulma as the daughter of the Capsule Corporation owner, and given the distance, offers Goku a ride on his motor scooter. The two arrive at Capsule Corp, and excitedly, Goku yells out to Bulma, wondering where she is. Rather than yelling, the policeman suggests trying the intercom, but Goku is unfamiliar with it. The officer contacts Capsule Corporation and inquires about Bulma, but a voice answers and says she's currently in school. The officer remembers that school hasn't ended yet and questions Goku on what he'll do now. Goku decides to wait, assuring the officer that he can leave. However, the officer insists on staying to verify Goku's identity, finding it challenging to believe someone like him would know the daughter of Capsule Corporation's owner. Suddenly, Goku claims to smell Bulma approaching, and she arrives on a futuristic motor scooter. Goku greets Bulma, and happy to see him, Bulma praises Goku for finding her house and thanks the police. Bulma wonders what made Goku visit, and Goku explains that he needs her help fixing the broken radar she gave him. Bulma invites him inside, and the policeman requests to have his scooter fixed as well. The three head in, and a robot greets the trio, telling Bulma that her father is in the garden. Unlocking a massive door nearby, the trio enter the garden, Bulma commanding a robot nearby to locate her father, as Goku and the policeman marvel at the animals running around. Soon after, Bulma's father, Dr. Brief, enters on a bicycle with a black cat on his shoulder. Initially mistaking the policeman for Goku, Dr. Brief greets Goku, leaving the officer surprised that the creator of Capsule Corp is so informal. Bulma suggests she and Goku go upstairs, and Dr. Brief questions if they're gonna make out, prompting embarrassment on Bulma's part. The two take off as Goku wonders what a kiss is, leaving Bulma's father to fix the policeman's scooter. Meanwhile, at the Red Ribbon Army headquarters, Commander Red and his assistant receive intel on Goku's whereabouts in West City and extract a photo of what he looks like. Realizing he really is nothing more than just a boy, Commander Red boils in anger. Red then orders the image to be distributed to all Red Ribbon units, instructing his soldiers to find and eliminate Goku. At the same time, Bulma finishes repairing the Dragon Radar and notices that Goku has found only 2 Dragon Balls so far. She proposes accompanying Goku on his quest, but he thinks she'll just get in the way. Goku notes that Bulma can't even ride on the flying Nimbus and wonders how she'll travel with him. In response, Bulma shows Goku her Microband, a watch that can shrink her to mouse size. She demonstrates its abilities and shrinks, surprising Goku as Bulma tells him he'll be able to carry her around. Just then, a woman in heels accidentally steps on Bulma. It's revealed to be the girl's mother, who cheerfully greets Goku. Bulma then grows back to normal size and berates her mother for stepping on her. Bulma's mom offers Goku alcohol, but Bulma scolds her for offering that to a kid. Goku then changes the subject and inquires about Yamcha and Oolong, which appears to trigger Bulma. Bulma's mother then goes on a tangent, stating how Yamcha and the others are in school. She goes on to say that Bulma and Yamcha are currently at odds, as Yamcha's getting more popular with the women and Bulma doesn't like it. Bulma, in dispute with Yamcha, claims she's going with Goku to look for the Dragon Balls again, and this time she'll find a much better man than Yamcha. Bulma's mom suggests joining the quest for a good man too, but Bulma dismisses the idea. Goku and Bulma head downstairs, where Dr. Brief works on the policeman's scooter. Bulma tells her father about their plan to search for the Dragon Balls again, and grabs a case of capsules on his desk to take with her. Dr. Brief playfully advises Bulma to find him a lovely gal on their journey, but Bulma expresses her annoyance. Outside, Bulma points Goku in the direction of the next Dragon Ball, and Goku calls on the flying Nimbus, surprising the officer. Bulma shrinks down, hops into Goku's shirt, and they take off, off, Bulma completely unaware of Goku's run-ins with the Red Ribbon Army. Goku and Bulma continue their journey on the Flying Nimbus, Goku hoping the 4-star ball is the next Dragon Ball they find. Meanwhile at Red Ribbon headquarters, Commander Red's assistant informs Red that Goku is headed toward the Dragon Ball in General Blue's jurisdiction. Angrily, Red orders one of his soldiers to contact General Blue about the situation and tell him to use all his powers to kill Goku at once. At General Blue's temporary camp, Blue berates his troops for being unable to find another Dragon Ball. When informed that the Dragon Ball is at the bottom of the ocean, Blue dismisses any excuses. Suddenly, Blue notices a guy picking his nose and demands he be sentenced to death at once. As the guy is being killed, a soldier reports that the kid they've heard about is headed their way. Blue, finding this news amusing, is reminded by another soldier that this kid defeated Colonel Silver and General White. However, General Blue is undeterred as he glances at Goku's photo and notes that things are about to get interesting. Meanwhile, Bulma urges Goku to stop, revealing that the Dragon Ball is directly below them in the ocean and suggests going to a nearby island to find a boat. When the two land, Goku plans to swim to find it, prompting Bulma to retrieve her capsule case. To her surprise though, she discovers that she took her dad's case instead, containing only one capsule. Goku wonders what's inside the capsule, but Bulma says she's unsure and has a bad feeling about opening it. However, Goku suggests whatever it is may come in handy, and Bulma, having faith in her father, tosses it into the distance. To Bulma's surprise though, the capsule is unveiled to be a collection of adult magazines. Goku finds it strange that people are naked when they're not bathing, and Bulma scolds him while tearing up the magazines. Goku decides to dive into the water and search instead, stripping down and using the Flying Nimbus to fly to an area above the ocean. Goku dives in, and after swimming until he can no longer hold his breath, Goku returns to the surface and flies back to the island, only to find Bulma missing. Bulma, seeking a place to buy capsules, encounters two jet flyers. As she tries to flag them down, the two suddenly open fire on her, and she becomes their target. However, one of the pilots soon realizes that this isn't the kid they're looking for, and they land to speak to Bulma. Bulma questions the two about a place to buy capsules, but they inform her that this island was once deserted, so there aren't any capsules to buy. The two then tell Bulma that she's cute and suggest doing something fun with them, implying something inappropriate. Realizing what this means, Bulma runs off as they fly after her, and Goku hears her screams. Flying past the jet flyers on Nimbus, Goku questions if these are bad guys. Bulma confirms this, and suddenly, one of the men notice that this is the boy they've been looking for. When the two begin to fire at Goku, Goku decides to fight back. He jumps through the windshield of one of the jet flyers, causing it to fall, and then cuts the second one in half with his power pole as the two aircrafts crash below. Bulma is astonished, and suddenly, Goku suggests going to Master Roshi's house nearby, believing he might have a capsule for underwater travel. Although Bulma isn't thrilled about seeing Roshi again, Goku assures her that it's a good plan. Goku and Bulma continue their journey on Nimbus until they reach Kame House. Landing, Goku greets the turtle, and the turtle calls for Master Roshi outside, announcing Goku's arrival. Master Roshi appears and greets Goku, inquiring about his hunt for the 4-star ball, although Goku explains he hasn't found it yet. Goku prompts Bulma to explain the situation as she exits his shirt and returns to normal size, shocking Master Roshi and the turtle. Intrigued by her transformation, Roshi questions how she did it. Bulma then introduces the micro band she invented and gets straight to the point, asking Master Roshi for a submarine capsule they can borrow. Goku explains that the Dragon Ball is at the bottom of the ocean and it's too deep to dive down. Master Roshi agrees to lend it to them, but Bulma is concerned that it was too easy. Roshi then adds a condition, stating they must give him the shrinking tech in return. Relieved that Roshi didn't ask for something perverted this time, Bulma gladly hands over the microband, asking for the submarine capsule. However, Roshi reveals that Krillin and Launch took it out for shopping, but will be back soon. At the Red Ribbon headquarters, Commander Red wonders why the boy has stopped moving suddenly. Red's assistant suggests that the kid might have allies, possibly an exceptional scientist who invented the superior dragon radar. Agreeing, Red deduces that the place he stopped at must be their base. He then instructs his assistant to contact General Blue to scout the area and find the enemy's hideout. Soon after, Blue receives the orders at his temporary camp. Meanwhile, while waiting for Krillin and Launch, Bulma tells the turtle that she's going to use the bathroom. Hearing these words, Master Roshi seizes the opportunity, claiming he's going to watch TV, but uses the microband to shrink and sneak under the bathroom door. Inside, he encounters Bulma, who appears to be handling her business. Roshi climbs atop the toilet to get a better view, but is caught by surprise as Bulma has already finished. Upset, he accidentally falls into the toilet and gets flushed, confusing Bulma as she thought she heard something. Back outside, Roshi emerges from the sewer sewage pipes and grows back to normal size, smelling horrible as he's questioned by the turtle on why he isn't watching TV. Suddenly, Goku spots Krillin and Launch returning in an aircraft. The two land and exchange greetings, with Bulma noting how nice the technology is. Bulma corrects Krillin when he refers to her as panties, and Krillin expresses his delay with Launch due to the latter's transformation in town, as she caused an uproar. At the same time, a Red Ribbon scouting jet hovers over the nearby islands, informing General Blue that there's currently no sign of any suspicious structures. Back at Kame House, Krillin, now filled in on the submarine situation, mentions Goku and Bulma could also find some pirates' treasure around the ocean as well. Intrigued by the mention of treasure, Bulma, Goku, and Krillin decide to explore together. Master Roshi approves of Krillin tagging along, and the trio take off into the air. As they venture forward, Goku notes that they're supposed to be swimming, not flying, but Bulma states that this capsule plane serves as a submarine as well. Bulma then realizes that she left a bag of Dragon Balls behind, but Krillin assures her they'll be fine with Master Roshi. The jet flyer from General Blue's team then spots an aircraft and decides to do some recon, stumbling across Kame House from above. The pilot reports back to General Blue, who tells the pilot to check to see if anyone is actually on the island. The pilot then identifies Master Roshi, Launch, and the turtle, and General Blue deduces that Roshi must be the one who created the Dragon Radar. Flying toward their destination, Bulma monitors the radar while Krillin pilots their craft, as he's instructed to dive at a specific location. General Blue, observing them through binoculars from the shore, confirms that the boy is leading a party of 3 to the depths of the ocean. A nearby soldier relays information through the radio, informing Blue that the enemy's 2 Dragon Balls are still on the island. Blue deduces that it must be the enemy's base, and decides to split his squad into 2. He decides to lead Troop A, planning to pursue Goku and the others, while Troop B, led by an officer, is tasked with attacking the enemy's base. Underwater, Bulma locates the Dragon Ball right below them, but the ocean floor appears barren. Goku volunteers to investigate and is outfitted with scuba gear, wondering if it will actually allow him to breathe underwater. While Goku explores, he still doesn't see the Dragon Ball, but discovers a deep crack, assuming it must have fallen in there. Opting to see how deep the crack really is, Bulma and Krillin dive further into the ocean, with Bulma realizing that the Dragon Ball is likely located in a deep crevice. Goku wishes they had the shrinking tech that Bulma gave to Master Roshi, but Bulma checks the radar again, discovering that the cave system continues and has an entry point nearby. Meanwhile, the officer leading Troop B and a dozen jet flyers approach Kame House. At the same time, General Blue commands Troop A from a large military submarine, which has closed in on Goku's sub. A Hippo crew member questions Blue if they should attack, but Blue opts to wait until the group locate the Dragon Ball. As Bulma and the others find the cave's entrance, Blue orders an attack, firing torpedoes. The torpedoes miss and crash alongside the cave's entrance, alerting Goku and the others. Krillin and Bulma wonder what's going on, and Goku suspects the Red Ribbon Army's involvement. Bulma and Krillin then panic, knowing the army's infamous reputation. Goku reveals that they're also seeking the Dragon Balls and are hunting Goku as he's been getting in their way. Krillin labels the Red Ribbon Army the most evil army in the world, and the 3 enter the cave to escape more incoming torpedoes. General Blue changes tactics, ordering the pursuit of Goku and the execution of the gunmen as they fail to take out the enemy ship. Goku and the others are pursued by the Red Ribbon sub, and Bulma berates Goku for failing to mention his involvement with the army. Krillin celebrates as the group navigate through the cave, spotting a smaller hole ahead, which will halt the Red Ribbon submarine. However, General Blue orders his men to prepare their mini sub, and he's joined by a few others as he pursues the trio. Meanwhile, at Kame House, the turtle notices something flying their way, and Troop B lands on the beach, determined to capture Master Roshi. Master Roshi questions the presence of the intruders on his island, and the leading officer praises him as the inventor of the Dragon Radar, addressing him as the scientist. Confused, Roshi wonders what's going on and questions who these people are. The officer reveals that they're from the Red Ribbon Army, and Roshi notes he's heard of them before, as they're known for their evil deeds and aversion to justice. A soldier then emerges from the house holding Launch at gunpoint, and Master Roshi inquires about their motive. The officer explains that they tracked the 2 Dragon Balls Goku had at this location, and want Master Roshi to make them a radar that's even more advanced than the one Goku has in his possession. Roshi questions Launch on if there are any more Dragon Balls in the house, and she suggests they might be inside, as one of the kids left a bag when they took off. Roshi wonders what the army intends to wish for with the Dragon Balls, but they refuse to answer. Roshi then inquires what they'll do if he refuses to help them, and the leading officer declares they'll kill him. Having made up his mind, Master Roshi declares to just fight them all, much to the officer's surprise. Roshi delivers a powerful punch to the officer's gut, kicks another in the face, and strikes connects another with his staff. Skillfully, Master Roshi jumps and simultaneously kicks 2 soldiers, then maneuvers between 2 others, delivering a stomach kick and an elbow strike. Leaping up, he elbows another soldier on the back of the neck. A remaining soldier fires a machine gun at the old man, but he effortlessly catches all the bullets and drops them as he retaliates with a kick. Only 1 soldier remains, holding Launch hostage. Threatening to kill her, the soldier is interrupted by the turtle using a tree branch to tickle Launch's nose. Launch sneezes, revealing her aggressive form, and infuriated, she breaks free, delivering an uppercut that puts the soldier on his back. Launch then proceeds to swear as she kicks the soldier repeatedly, spitting on his unconscious body as Master Roshi pulls her off of him. As things quiet down, Roshi notices another soldier who was hiding and attempting to escape. He requests him to remove his unconscious comrades, stating that he doesn't want this trash sitting on his lawn. Meanwhile, General Blue leads Red Ribbon Troop A in pursuit of Goku and his companions, and Bulma realizes they switched over to a mini submarine of their own. A soldier suggests firing a torpedo, but Blue fears it might cause a cave-in and tells him to wait. As Blue's troops continue the chase, Goku and the others resurface. Krillin, initially thinking they're outside, is corrected by Bulma, and the trio get out of the sub and start running again. Blue's 2 submarines surface as well, and as the troops rush out to chase them, a soldier informs Blue that Troop B has been wiped out. At the same time, Goku stops, questioning the need to run as he believes he can just defeat the army. Krillin argues they have guns, but Goku says they'll just have to dodge the bullets. The soldiers are called back as the situation has changed, and General Blue acknowledges that this is no ordinary enemy. One soldier underestimates the threat, noting they're all kids, but Blue emphasizes that the boy wiped out Colonel Silver and General White's forces. He goes on to say that Troop B was also wiped out by an old man and a woman, prompting surprise from the other soldiers. Soon after, Goku notices that the chase has stopped, and despite the odds, General Blue confidently asserts his ability to handle Goku and the others himself. Pressing forward, the cave has become dark, and Goku wonders if they'll be able to find the Dragon Ball. Bulma playfully suggests that Krillin, with his bright bald head, should lead the way, and Goku manages to find a button on a wall, which acts as a light switch. Surprised by the existence of electricity down here, Bulma speculates they must not have been the first ones to enter this cave. Nearby, General Blue and his troops also observe this, and Blue speculates the possibility of this cave being some sort of secret base. As Bulma continues to ponder the situation, Goku gets her attention, playfully startling her by wearing a skull on his head, prompting Blue to order a soldier to investigate the scream. Goku removes the skull and laughs hysterically, causing Bulma to scold him, and Krillin questions where he found it. Goku points to a pirate skeleton, sparking excitement in Krillin as he knows what this place is. Krillin explains that this is a cave where pirates hid their treasure long ago, and he and Bulma cheer at the prospect of finding it. Nearby, the soldier General Blue sent listens in and radios him about the discovery, leaving him delighted as they'll soon not only possess the Dragon Ball, but loads of treasure. As they proceed, the trio encounter a peculiar hallway with dots on the floor and holes in the walls. Krillin, dismissing it as nothing, steps forward, triggering a trap where a spear shoots just above his head. Bulma identifies it as a trap set to protect the treasure and realizes the buttons on the floor trigger it. Goku jokes that Krillin's short stature saved him, and Krillin retorts that Goku is short too. Goku then suggests not touching the floor, but Bulma wonders how they'll do that, deeming it impossible to get across. However, Goku offers to jump and leaps to the end of the hallway, surprising Bulma. Krillin, remembering he can do the same after Master Roshi's training, dismisses Bulma's warnings to jump across and leaps, same as Goku. However, he goes a bit too high as he hits the ceiling and barely manages to reach the end of the hallway, landing on the few holes left on the floor as spears shoot out and hit the wall. Goku urges Bulma to jump as she's the last one left, but she protests, unable to do so. Meanwhile, General Blue and his men catch up to the soldier watching Goku and the others, who reports that they're unarmed and wandering around. Blue smirks at the turn of events, assuming that they were in a hurry and left their weapons behind on their submarine. Blue deduces that these weapons must have been the reason the group were so strong, and believes that without them, Goku and the others are nothing but kids, and declares victory. At the same time, Bulma hangs over the power pole while Goku slowly retracts it to create a makeshift bridge for her to cross. Having arrived safely, the trio proceed as General Blue instructs his troops to advance with the intention to kill. As Blue contemplates obtaining the Dragon Balls and the treasure, he hears screams in the distance and rushes ahead to see what's wrong. When he arrives, Blue finds all of his men dead in the trap-filled hallway. One surviving soldier apologizes for their unintended demise, and Blue realizes that the pirates must have had a way to bypass the traps. He finds finds a switch hidden behind a rock on a wall, opening a door, and elsewhere, Goku, Krillin, and Bulma discover the Pirate's Cove. The harbor sprawls expansively with a large dock housing a colossal ship, a building, and parked cars. Bulma speculates that this must have been the pirate's base, and Krillin believes the treasure is concealed somewhere within. Engaging in further conversation about the harbor, General Blue observes the group, noting he'll eliminate them after they find the treasure for him. Goku senses something, startling Blue, but Goku assures Krillin that it's not the Red Ribbon Army, as it lacks a human presence. Suddenly, a skeleton emerges from the building, armed with a gun for its left arm and a sword for its right hand. Swinging the sword at the group, Goku and Krillin jump out of the way, with Goku saving Bulma from being slashed. While Bulma believes this adversary to be a ghost, Krillin identifies it as a robot. Evading the robot's bullets, Goku charges at it, delivering a powerful kick to the back of its head. Krillin follows up by chopping off the sword's blade with his hand, and Goku delivers a punch to the robot's torso. Blue takes note of their martial arts skills, and the robot retaliates, punching Krillin in the face and sending him back. Acknowledging their enemy's strength, Goku and Krillin prepare for another assault as Bulma watches. As the robot continues to shoot at them, Goku instructs Krillin to find the Dragon Ball with Bulma while he handles their enemy. Goku executes a jump kick, propelling the robot into the water, providing Krillin and Bulma the chance to escape. Unbeknownst to them, General Blue discreetly follows behind. Goku peers into the water, wondering if the robot was defeated, but the robot's tail ensnares him, dragging Goku down and electrocuting him. Breaking free, Goku leaps onto the surface, catching his breath. Before the robot comes up as well, Goku decides to use the power pole to reach the roof of a nearby building. The robot then emerges from the water, scanning its surroundings. Goku leaps from the building and descends straight at it, punching through the robot with intense force and triggering an explosion. Reveling in his victory, Goku rushes to catch up with the others. Meanwhile, Krillin notices the explosion, which causes the foundation of the cove to crack. He and Bulma sprint away, reaching a fork in their path. Bulma proposes to find a way to let Goku know where they're going, and Krillin marks their chosen direction with the debris from the ceiling. When Blue catches up, he erases the arrow and indicates a different path, aiming to confuse Goku. Spotting the modified arrow, Goku adjusts his course, heading left instead of right. Choosing the left path, Goku proceeds while Blue laughs, persistently pursuing the others to the right. Running through the cove, Krillin and Bulma reach a dead end, featuring only a hole filled with water. Stripping down to their undergarments respectively, the two dive in and traverse the underwater cave. Shortly after, Blue catches up, shedding his shirt and hat as he prepares to dive as well, expressing uncertainty about the cleanliness of the water. Meanwhile, Goku also encounters a dead end, but falls through a trap door, fortuitously landing on an octopus, who claims this is his first catch in a long time. Leaping onto a rock, Goku identifies the creature as a squid, agitating the octopus. Goku realizes he needs to depart, but the octopus, craving something delicious, seizes him with a tentacle. Smashing Goku against the rocks in an attempt to dispatch him, Goku sits dizzy and injured as the octopus prepares to eat him. However, Goku proposes offering something truly delectable, prompting him to blast the octopus in the face with a Kamehameha. In a submerged room, Bulma and Krillin emerge from the water and discover a treasure chest upon surfacing. Excitedly, they open it, revealing the trove of treasure, much to their surprise. Their joy is short-lived though, as General Blue surfaces, declaring the Red Ribbon Army's intent to claim the treasure. Bulma, initially startled but finding Blue attractive, attempts to flirt with him, but Blue moves away, repulsed by Bulma's advances. Krillin and Bulma, misunderstanding his reaction, presume he's gay, and Blue warns them against making such assumptions, but Krillin remains unfazed. Meanwhile, Goku eats the now fried octopus, satiating his hunger. Hearing a scream nearby, he wonders if it's Bulma and Krillin, battered, confronts Blue, who wonders if that's really all he's got. Krillin opts to get serious and jumps toward Blue, but Krillin takes a forceful punch to the face, prompting screams from Bulma. Recognizing Bulma's scream, Goku dives into the water, swimming toward their location. Krillin, astonished by Blue's strength, slowly rises to his feet. Despite Blue's disbelief that Krillin still wants to fight, Bulma encourages him. Krillin charges at Blue, leaving an after image on the ground, and descends with a kick to Blue's face. Krillin taunts Blue, but the general is more concerned with his face, surprised that Krillin actually managed to damage it. Blue then Krillin looks down and notices blood dripping from his nose, horrified by the damage done to a high-ranking officer of the Red Ribbon Army. Now wearing nose plugs, Blue expresses disgust and directs his attention toward Krillin. Activating his psychic abilities, Blue immobilizes Krillin, alarming Bulma as the general apparently has special powers. Blue, threatening Krillin's life, kicks him into the air and follows up with a punch that sends him crashing into a wall, leaving Bulma anxious about her impending fate. As Blue contemplates the collapsing environment and rushes to get the Dragon Balls, Bulma decides to employ her special seduction strategy to distract him. She flirts with Blue, wiggling her body, provoking the general's frustration as he finds Bulma repulsive. Remembering Blue must be gay, Bulma claims to be a man, but Blue refuses it, citing her substantial breasts. Fleeing from Blue's threats, Bulma leaves him holding a massive rock, poised to deliver the final blow to Krillin. As Blue rushes in, suddenly, Goku emerges from the water, prompting Blue to halt his actions. Happy to see her companion, Bulma implores Goku to defeat the Red Ribbon operative who harmed them, and Goku vows to retaliate for Krillin's defeat. The two confront each other, and Goku dodges Blue's punch, retaliating with a punch of his own to the gut. Blue attempts a sweep kick, but Goku effortlessly leaps over it. Utilizing the cave wall, Goku knees Blue in the back of the head, leaving the general reeling as Goku states he's no match for him. Krillin notes Goku's enhanced strength since the Tenkaichi Budokai, and growing increasingly furious, Blue rises and tells Goku that he'll never forgive him. Bulma attempts to warn Goku about Blue's psychic powers, but Blue ensnares the boy before he can move, moving toward Goku to finish him. Bulma and Krillin express concern, while Blue prepares to finish Goku. Blue delivers a devastating kick to the boy, sending him bouncing off the ceiling and crashing to the ground. As the cave continues to collapse, Blue hastily decides to retrieve the treasure and the Dragon Balls. Drawing a capsule, he produces a shotgun and threatens to shoot Goku unless Bulma discloses the Dragon Ball's location. Nervously, Bulma points to the pond nearby, prompting Blue to express gratitude, and he vows to kill Goku and the others anyway. Fearing for her safety after Goku's demise, Bulma cries while Krillin says she talks too much. With the shotgun pointed at Goku, Blue bids him a farewell until a mouse runs by. Horrified, Blue drops the gun, losing concentration, and Goku is able to move again. Charging in and using his rock, scissors, paper technique, Goku pokes Blue's eyes and delivers a powerful punch that sends him crashing into a wall, incapacitating him. Krillin and Bulma cheer, but despite their victory, the cave's imminent collapse prompts urgency. Bulma urges everyone to forget about the Dragon Ball, but Goku instructs his friends to flee as he searches in the pond nearby. Goku dives in, and the two take off as Goku hastily searches for the ball. Goku moves a rock aside to uncover the 3-star ball, safely secures it in his shirt, and swims to the surface. Emerging, Goku appears to search for something else as he notices the mouse that saved his life and puts it in his mouth for safety from the crumbling cave. Bulma and Krillin, racing through the crumbling harbor, find their exit blocked by fallen rocks, leading them to consider using a nearby submarine. Meanwhile, General Blue regains consciousness, attempting to steal the treasure chest at the very least, but is crushed as the ceiling collapses. Bulma and Krillin manage to start the submarine's engine but wait for Goku, who's sprinting back with the 3-star ball in his shirt and the mouse in his mouth. The harbor continues to crumble, prompting Bulma to suggest leaving. However, Krillin hesitates, unwilling to abandon Goku. Bulma emphatically asserts that her own life is of utmost importance, and Krillin reluctantly agrees, the two convinced that Goku wouldn't die in a place like this anyway. As the two prepare to dive, Krillin spots Goku approaching and tells Bulma to wait. Despite a rock hitting him on the head, Goku continues and his friends flag him down as he almost runs past the submarine. Everyone aboard, the sub submerges amidst the fallen rocks. Goku retrieves the mouse from his mouth, relieved that it's unharmed. However, the water becomes more cluttered with rocks, and Krillin warns of the cave's impending collapse. The group reach a nearby tunnel, and although Bulma shares initial excitement about being able to escape, it's short-lived as the tunnel begins to collapse as well. To make matters worse, the submarine suddenly stops as Bulma tells the others that it's run out of fuel. Krillin and Bulma panic in the face of death, but Goku, resolute in saving the life of a mouse, tells Krillin to hold him and warns everyone to hold their breath. In a bold move, Goku performs the Kamehameha, surprising Bulma. As the boy unleashes the blast, the glass covering the sub is blown off, propelling the submarine from the collapsing cave tunnel to the ocean's surface. As the trio emerge from the ocean, in midair, Goku summons the flying Nimbus, grabbing Krillin's foot, who in return holds Bulma's arm and the mouse. The group joyfully soar in their unconventional formation, while at the same time, General Blue's head emerges from the water. Relieved, they sit on the shore near Blue's base. Though Krillin is disappointed about missing the treasure, Bulma surprises him by reaching into her panties and revealing a large diamond from them. Krillin is impressed and puzzled about how she managed to grab it in the ensuing chaos, and says that explains why her special area was bulging a little much for a girl. The diamond reminds Goku that he acquired the Dragon Ball while in the ocean, but he's disappointed when he discovers it's not his grandfather's 4-star memento. Bulma questions if Goku intends to continue the search for the 4-star ball, and when Goku confirms, she refuses to risk her life for him again, reminding him that she only came because he failed to mention the Red Ribbon Army's involvement in the first place. Krillin then points out a Red Ribbon helicopter on the island and suggests a return to Master Roshi's house as the three take off. Reaching the shore shortly after, Blue notices the departure of the others and assumes they're headed to their secret base. On their way, Bulma offers the diamond to Krillin and Master Roshi as compensation for their lost submarine, and when Krillin smells it to see if it stinks, Bulma yells at him. Unbeknownst to the group, General Blue follows close behind them in his own helicopter. Back at Kame House, Master Roshi is astounded at receiving the diamond, while Bulma appraises him of its value in the tens of billions of zenny. Roshi muses about the possibilities of having strippers every day, but Krillin urges him not to squander the money, considering the peril they face to obtain it. As Launch, in her aggressive form, watches from behind, the turtle suggests holding on to the diamond to prevent Master Roshi from misusing it, prompting Roshi to reprimand him. Suddenly, Launch brandishes a gun, instructing the group not to move and hand over the diamond quietly. Complying, Master Roshi watches as Launch takes off in the Red Ribbon plane, much to everyone's shock. Confused, Bulma, who hadn't met Launch beforehand, seeks an explanation as to why nobody is going after her. Krillin and Master Roshi, however, inform her about Launch's sneeze-induced transformations and assume she'll be back with the diamond once she sneezes again. Meanwhile, Blue, using binoculars, locates Kame House. Employing a rope, he descends from his helicopter onto the island, landing on his feet and concealing himself behind the house. Goku expresses his intention to search for the next Dragon Ball, and Bulma questions Master Roshi on if he has an airplane for her to use to get home. Lacking one, Roshi proposes she stay as his mistress, leading to Bulma's vehement objections. Goku entrusts Master Roshi with the Dragon Balls, and Roshi, addressing Krillin's concerns about the Red Ribbon Army coming for him, boasts about his capability to handle them himself. Suddenly, General Blue, using his psychic ability, levitates his rope and uses it to telekinetically bind everyone. Revealing himself once again, he revels in his tactics, much to the surprise of Goku and the others, who are surprised he's still alive. Blue then goes into Kame House to find the Dragon Balls, as the group attempt to free themselves from their bind. Krillin implores Master Roshi to intervene, but Roshi states he was caught off guard, unable to sense Blue's presence. Blue then emerges with the bag containing the 3 Dragon Balls. As a parting gesture, he leaves the group with a bomb set to explode in 5 minutes, telling them to enjoy the taste of true fear. Extracting a capsule with another jet plane, Blue prepares to depart, dismissing Bulma's nervous request to join the Red Ribbon Army, saying they don't need any women. Master Roshi then volunteers out of fear, but Blue takes off, leaving the group with 4 minutes left to enjoy life before the bomb detonates. As the group grapple with their constraints and the impending explosion, Launch suddenly makes a return. Now in her good form and questioning why she was riding a helicopter, she's urged by everyone to dispose of the bomb. It's a bit heavy for her, so she contemplates throwing it in the trash, an idea dismissed by Bulma. Goku then tells Launch to undo his ropes, and with only 5 seconds remaining, she manages to cut him loose. Goku tosses the bomb high into the air, and it detonates shortly after. Goku then calls on the flying Nimbus, taking off to retrieve the Dragon Balls from General Blue. Goku pursues Blue, catching up to him in a different area. Meanwhile, on a mysterious island in Penguin Village, a group of characters from the Dr. Slump manga are making their way home from school. After some interactions between friends and everyone arriving home for summer vacation, the girl Aurelie and her angels known as Gatchan dash home, only to notice the flying Nimbus and Blue's jet soaring through the sky. Goku closely trails Blue, prompting Blue to express the need to shake him off. Blue puts his ship into high gear and blasts further away, but Goku instructs Nimbus to accelerate, surging ahead of Blue. Goku taunts Blue by sticking out his tongue, leaving Blue in shock as he says it shouldn't be possible to keep up with his rocket. Goku, however, states that this is nothing for his Nimbus as he pulls out his power pole. Goku prepares to strike Blue's ship, but Blue executes a U-turn, causing Goku to narrowly miss. Blue decides to cut off his engine as Goku effortlessly catches up, assuming the general to have given up, as the two hover over over to Aureli's house. However, Blue chuckles at Goku being right behind him and activates his jet rockets once more, blasting Goku in the face and knocking him off the flying Nimbus. As Blue laughs at the outcome, he takes his eyes off of his trajectory and ultimately crashes into a mountain, triggering a gigantic explosion. Nearby, Goku descends to the ground, amused by Blue's crash, and lands unharmed in front of Aurelie. She cheerfully greets him and he reciprocates, as Goku calls for the flying Nimbus once more and zooms off after the Dragon Balls. Close behind, Aurelie is in pursuit, telling him to come back and play with her. Meanwhile, it's revealed that General Blue has miraculously survived the crash. Blue clumsily navigates through the mountainous terrain, clutching the bag containing the Dragon Balls. Frustrated with Goku, he spots the young warrior approaching on the flying Nimbus, much to his surprise. Goku, unaware of Blue's presence, spots the wreckage of the jet, while Blue, nearby, decides it would be best to return to Red Ribbon Army HQ for now. He descends from a mountain and lands on his feet, taking off with the Dragon Balls. Arriving at the destroyed jet, Goku searches the wreckage for both the Dragon Balls and Blue's body, suspecting the latter is still alive. Suddenly, Aurelie arrives, and Goku marvels at her speed, stating she's just about as fast as the flying Nimbus. He queries her training, but Aurelie is confused and questions what this means. When questioned why he's there, Goku mentions he's hunting a bad guy and calls Nimbus to get a better vantage point. Meanwhile, General Blue finds a phone booth and contemplates how to return to Red Ribbon headquarters while evading Goku. Spotting a passing car, he flags it down, irritating the driver. Blue, seeking transportation, tells the driver to get out of the car, who realizes this is a robbery. The driver then rushes to the phone booth and changes his clothes, transforming into Sour Man, whose powers derive from eating sour plums. Unimpressed, Blue wonders what's going on, and Sour Man exclaims he's going to unveil his true power. After a moment of silence, General Blue casually walks over to the phone booth, grips it, and smashes it with ease, surprising Sour Man. Now understanding the gravity of the situation, Sour Man is more willing to assist Blue in any way he can. Blue tells Sour Man to hand over any capsules he has, but unaware of such a thing, Sour Man says he doesn't have any. Blue then questions if anyone nearby has an airplane, and Sour Man suggests visiting Sinbi Norimaki as he provides Blue with directions to his house. Meanwhile, Goku, unable to locate Blue, checks the Dragon Radar to find him along with the Dragon Balls, but discovers it's broken again. He says he'll need Bulma to fix it again, but suddenly has a realization and questions where he is. Aurelie informs him they're in Penguin Village, and Goku expresses concern about not knowing Master Roshi's location. Aurelie proposes visiting their scientist who can fix the Dragon Radar, and she effortlessly hops onto Nimbus as they speed towards the house. Upon their arrival, Aurelie enjoyed the ride and introduces Sinbi and his wife to Goku. Aurelie identifies Sinbi as the scientist, and Goku inquires if he can fix his device. Sinbi wonders what it is, and Goku explains its purpose, but Sinbi, unfamiliar with Dragon Balls, finds it complicated. The baby, Turbo Norimaki, then cuts in, grasping the device to be a radar that detects a specific energy frequency. Sinbi, opening the device, is surprised to see its extremely advanced mechanism and sits in awe at the idea of a girl named Bulma exceeding his own genius. At the same time, General Blue approaches Sinbi's house in the stolen car. Sinbi continues with his work on the radar, concerned about not being able to fix it. However, with a touch of magical assistance from Turbo, the radar is completed, surprising Sinbi. Meanwhile, Blue approaches the house and notices the plane, but also sees that Goku is present as well. Sinbi returns the fixed Dragon Radar to Goku, who's delighted to see that it really works again, as cheers erupt from everyone. Goku then examines the radar, noticing that the Dragon Balls in Blue's possession are dangerously close to his location. Suddenly, Blue bursts in, seizing Aurelie and brandishes a knife at her head. Confusion ensues, but Goku, infuriated, demands the return of his Dragon Balls. Blue's eyes flash, immobilizing Goku with his psychic powers once more. Everyone wonders what's wrong, and Turbo recognizes the technique as Goku clarifies to Sinbi's family that General Blue is a bad guy. Blue then notices the radar in Goku's hands, snatches it from the boy, and expresses his intention to take the plane as well. Before leaving though, Blue states he forgot the most important thing, throws the Dragon Balls into the plane, and declares his intent to kill Goku. He delivers a powerful blow to the back of Goku's head as the boy falls to the ground, surprising Aurelie and the others. Blue then slices a palm tree with his hand, threatening to skewer Goku with it. However, Sinbi urges Aurelie to use her pro wrestling moves, and she rushes in, executing an Aurelie kick to Blue's back, Black, sending him hurtling into the air. Before he can land though, Aurelie rushes forward and catches up to Blue, leaping into the air and headbutts him in the stomach, sending him flying far away from Penguin Village. Turbo uses his magical powers to grant Goku mobility again, and Aurelie proudly reports her victory to him, surprising Goku, who says she's really strong. Aurelie mentions all her friends are super strong as well, inspiring Goku to contemplate further training among such formidable individuals. Searching the plane, Goku discovers the bag with the Dragon Balls, but remembers the Dragon Radar was in Blue's pocket. Disappointed, Goku anticipates the need for Bulma to create another radar, but notes that he doesn't know where she is, so there's nothing he can do. However, Turbo offers to make a new radar, utilizing parts from the plane. He says he learned how to do it by watching, and begins to telekinetically rip the plane apart, putting together a new radar for Goku. Goku confirms that the radar works exactly the same, and calls for the flying Nimbus, expressing gratitude to everyone. He then suggests that Aurelie should participate in the next Tenkaichi Budokai and takes off, bidding a farewell to everyone, leaving Sinbi pondering the mysterious kid. Blue, on the other hand, is still alive, revealing to the Red Ribbon Army that he doesn't have the Dragon Balls, but the Dragon Radar. Someone on the phone commands him to return immediately, but Blue's revealed to be in a desert, relaying the challenges he'll face in returning to headquarters. Much later, after collecting the 3 Dragon Balls from General Blue, Goku soars through the sky on the flying Nimbus, pondering whether the next Dragon Ball on the radar is his grandfather's 4-star ball. Meanwhile, at Red Ribbon headquarters, Commander Red's assistant informs Red that Goku is heading west toward Captain Yellow's location. Red inquires about Yellow's progress in finding the Dragon Ball there, and Red's assistant reports they're still struggling. In the wooded area known as the Sacred Land of Korin, a towering Native American man guards a tower with a spear. A tiger and his men demand the Dragon Ball from him, but the man staunchly defends the Holy Land, warning them of dire consequences. Undeterred, the tiger persists, and the man gives him and his group an ultimatum: leave or die. A little Native American boy alerts his father to an approaching threat, and the man skillfully throws his spear, impaling an adversary through a tree. The Red Ribbon soldiers open fire on the man, but despite their futile attempts, they're no match for the man's strength. The man then swiftly delivers blows to the soldiers, and the tiger decides to retreat as the man watches him fly away in a plane. The little boy then approaches his father, who instructs him to wait while he buries the defeated intruders. The tiger, revealed to be Captain Yellow, reports his failure to Commander Red's assistant, now known as Officer Black, who warns him of dire consequences if he doesn't succeed. Red then enters the scene, giving Yellow one last chance before calling someone named Mercenary Tao. Yellow, now frightened, is met with the same reaction by Officer Black, who questions if making such a move is really necessary. However, Commander Red says that should he need to call Tao, they'll be able to dispose of Goku and gather the Dragon Balls promptly. Met with the possibility of facing death at the hands of Tao should he fail, Captain Yellow contemplates taking the native's child hostage to secure the Dragon Ball. The little boy, cooking a fish over a small fire, dreams of being as strong as his father when Yellow swoops down in his plane, snatching him. The man hears his son scream, and Yellow demands the Dragon Ball, threatening the child's life. While Officer Black views this approach as advantageous listening in, Red is more concerned about son Goku. A Red Ribbon soldier then informs Red that Goku is rapidly approaching Yellow's location, much to his disbelief. The man challenges Yellow to come down for the Dragon Ball, but Yellow insists on having it thrown up to him, as he'd be killed if he attempted to confront the man. Suddenly, Goku arrives at their location on Nimbus, spotting the plane and the crying boy. As he zooms in to investigate, Goku identifies the Red Ribbon plane, much to the surprise of Captain Yellow. Without hesitation, Goku then boards the plane and punches Yellow out. Goku then catches the little boy and greets him, as Officer Black on the other line notes they've lost communication, prompting Commander Red to order the call of Mercenary Tao. The native, now known as Bora, expresses his gratitude to Goku for saving his son, but Goku humbly mentions that he only wanted to help and defeat the Red Ribbon operative in the process. Goku then notices the ball in Bora's hand and requests to see it. To his immense joy, Goku realizes that he's finally found his grandpa's 4-star ball, as Bora remains curious about the significance of the ball. Meanwhile, General Blue returns to the Red Ribbon headquarters in an air car. The guards at the gate fail to recognize him, leading to a threatening confrontation. Blue swiftly incapacitates one guard, berating them for forgetting their superior officer's face. The other guard recognizes General Blue, prompting Blue to order the opening of the gates. In Red's office, the assassin, mercenary Tao, makes a dramatic entrance. Tao, an expensive hitman, discusses payment terms with Red. He proposes 100 million zenny for each kill, but due to his 20th anniversary assassin campaign, the price is reduced to 50 million zenny. Officer Black is skeptical about Tao's identity, and Tao challenges the officer to test his strength, though he declines. General Blue then enters the room, explaining the difficulties he faced in returning, but Red is solely concerned with the return of the Dragon Balls. Nervously, Blue presents the radar he obtained from Goku, but Red insists on acquiring the Dragon Balls and proposes the death penalty as punishment for Blue's failure. However, Red gives Blue another chance, telling him that if he can defeat mercenary Tao, his honor will be restored. The two face one another, with Tao playfully offering an autograph. Blue taunts the assassin, claiming to be the strongest, while Tao vows to defeat Blue using only his tongue. The fight begins, and Tao effortlessly dodges Blue's kick, using his tongue to pierce Blue's skull and kill him instantly. Tao revels in his victory as Commander Red and Officer Black react with shock. Ready to take on his true objective, the three move outside as Black shows Tao a photo of Goku, warning him not to underestimate the kid as he's extremely powerful. Red instructs the mercenary to take the 4 Dragon Balls from Goku and tells him to kill anyone else who may get in the way. Black offers Tao a jet for his convenience, but Tao deems it too slow and demonstrates his strength by effortlessly breaking a pillar nearby. He says he should be back in about 30 minutes as he tosses the broken pillar into the air and jumps on top of it, speeding toward his destination. Back at the sacred land of Korin, Goku explains the significance of the Dragon Balls to Bora. Goku clarifies that he doesn't seek a wish, but rather his grandpa's memento, the 4-star ball. Goku then questions the tall pillar he's staring at, and Bora shares information about what's known as Korin Tower. He states that should anyone reach the top, there will be a noble guardian who resides there, offering holy water to enhance one's power exponentially. Bora reveals his family's generations-long duty of protecting the holy tower, and impressed, Goku inquires if Bora has ever climbed to the top. Bora recounts a failed attempt in his youth due to the tower's height, and Goku wonders if he could use the flying Nimbus to get there. Meanwhile, mercenary Tao approaches the tower on his flying pillar. Goku and Bora continue their discussion about the tower, while Bora's son spots something in the distance. Approaching rapidly, Tao leaps off the pillar, narrowly avoiding a collision as the trio move out of the way. The stranger greets the group, and Bora questions his identity as he introduces himself as the world's best assassin, mercenary Tao. Bora wonders why a hitman would visit Korin's sacred land, but Tao clarifies that his target is the kid, Goku, as the Red Ribbon Army hired him to eliminate him. Goku, angered by the persistent threat of the army, stands as Bora's son pleads for his father to help. Bora insists on protecting the Holy Land as his duty and instructs his son, now known as Upa, to stand back. In an instant, Tao moves beside Bora, seizing the tip of his spear, much to the surprise of Goku, who marvels at his speed. Tao's grip on the weapon renders Bora immobile, and his immense power allows him to effortlessly lift the native into the air. The assassin then manipulates this spear with a swift jerk and sends Bora soaring skyward. Deciding to return the spear by hurtling it into the air, Goku calls on Nimbus to help, but by then, it's too late. Bora crashes to the ground, the spear etched through his heart, and Upa rushes to his side, distressed. In a surge of anger, Goku charges at Tao, attempting to attack. Tao, however, evades the attack, delivering a kick that sends Goku crashing into Korin Tower. The assassin assumes Goku to be dead, but Goku defiantly rises and unleashes a Kamehameha. Despite his minor surprise to the attack, Tao takes the blast head on, surviving though his clothes are torn. Without a moment's hesitation, Tao retaliates with a one-finger Dodon Pa attack, hitting Goku head on and seemingly ending his life. Satisfied with his apparent success, Tao seizes the bag containing the Dragon Balls, convinced his mission is accomplished. Tao uproots the pillar he rode in on, signaling his departure, and Upa, grieving for his father and Goku, hurls a rock at him. Disregarding Upa's anger, Tao deflects the rock with his breath, hitting Upa in the face. He then callously advises him to be thankful he's still alive and takes off, leaving Upa alone at the foot of Korin Korin Tower. At Red Ribbon headquarters, Commander Red commends Tao's accomplishments, but the joy is short-lived when they realize that the radar displays only 3 Dragon Balls as Tao leaves the sacred land. The 4th Dragon Ball remains behind, angering Red. Tao, now in a small town, presents a tailor with a sketch of his old outfit, demanding a replica with the same design. When questioned how long it will take, the tailor tells him a week, to which Tao demands him to finish in 3 days. Following this, the assassin contacts Red Ribbon headquarters, informing them of his success in dealing with the kid and demanding payment in 3 days' time. However, Red scolds him for only retrieving 3 Dragon Balls and notes the absence of the 4th one in the bag. Undeterred, Tao plans to circle back to Goku's body and retrieve it before his return to HQ, pleasing Red, who revels in the army's victory. Meanwhile, Upa buries his father, wishing he'd been strong enough to protect him, and attempts to bury Goku. To his surprise though, Goku awakens. A hole in the boy's shirt reveals the 4-star ball falling from it, indicating where the Dodon paw struck, as it didn't hit the boy head on after all. Goku believes that his grandfather saved him, and observing Bora's grave, a moment of silence falls as Upa cries. Goku then makes up his mind and resolves to gather all the Dragon Balls to revive Upa's father. Shocked, Upa wonders if this is really possible, and Goku confirms, stating that Shenron can make any wish come true. Upa informs Goku that Tao still possesses the bag with the remaining Dragon Balls, and Goku notices that he must have overlooked the 4-star ball in his possession. Goku concludes that Tao will return for the 4-star ball, and grows frustrated that his techniques prove ineffective against him. Upa then encourages Goku to climb Korin Tower, recalling the strength one gains at its summit by getting the holy water. Goku claims that it'd likely be easier to use the flying Nimbus to get there, but Upa explains that you have to climb the tower without any assistance. Goku, determined to use his own power, places the 4-star ball in a pouch and instructs Upa to hide if things become dangerous. Initiating his ascent with a jump, Goku climbs Korin Tower, surprising Upa, who notes he's already out of view. Goku progresses rather quickly at first, but as time passes, the boy's ascent is rather slow, shifting from day to night and back as he faces the challenges of hunger and fatigue. Eventually, more time passes with climbing, and Goku finally reaches the summit of Korin Tower. Climbing through one of the holes in the floor, Goku appears in a neat-looking room with amenities in large pots. He searches for the water that will increase his power in the pots, but suddenly hears a voice that calls him upstairs. Climbing the steps, Goku encounters a spacious, round room devoid of walls, featuring only railings and pillars supporting the ceiling. Standing in front of him, an elderly cat holding a staff eagerly awaits, expressing admiration for Goku's swift ascent to his tower. Curious about the transformative water, Goku inquires about it, prompting the cat to introduce it as the supreme holy water in a jar at the room's center. Before indulging though, the cat questions Goku on his intentions, and he begins to disclose his quest for the Dragon Balls. However, the cat interrupts him, telling Goku to be quiet for a moment. Silence falls between the two, and the cat reveals that Goku is collecting the Dragon Balls to revive Upa's father, but in order to do that, he must defeat mercenary Tao first. Shocked that the cat could know such a thing without him speaking, Goku questions this, and the cat tells him he's able to read people's hearts. Knowing now that Goku comes with pure intentions, Goku moves to drink some of the water, but the cat questions his ability to do so, stating that he won't allow him to do it. The cat then uses his staff to knock Goku off of the jar, surprising the boy, who was just told he could have it. Goku attempts to jump toward the jar once more, but is kicked away by the cat and lands on his feet. Questioning the cat's motives once more, Goku grows angry, but the feline tells him he can drink all he wants so long as he doesn't let him get in his way. Goku attempts to divert the cat's attention, but as he jumps toward the jar again, his efforts are thwarted, the entity exclaiming that he can read the hearts of others, so he wouldn't fall for such a cheap trick. The cat then uses his staff to grab the jar and move it away from Goku, who vows to take the jar by force. Undeterred, Goku persists in his efforts, employing various tactics. The cat, wielding his staff and the jar alike, evades Goku's attempts effortlessly, stating that at this rate, Goku won't be able to catch him at all. The boy expresses his hunger, and the cat provides him with a bean to fill him up. When questioned what this will do for him, the cat reveals that it's a very helpful bean, capable of keeping anyone from going hungry for 10 days. After consuming it, Goku rejuvenates himself, much to his surprise, but is still unable to obtain the water after many attempts. Fatigued, Goku inquires if he's the first to reach the top of the tower, and the cat tells him he isn't, and that someone else arrived 3 300 years ago. Shocked at the time span, Goku questions the cat's age, to which the feline reveals he's 800 years old. He says that in the way that Goku moves, he's realized that the one who reached the tower 300 years ago was none other than his teacher, Master Roshi. Goku is surprised to learn that Roshi managed to reach the tower and drink the water under the cat's tutelage, and the cat reveals himself as Korin. Goku questions Korin on how long it took Master Roshi to get the water, to which Korin holds up 3 fingers, leading Goku to believe it took 3 minutes. However, Korin corrects the boy, stating that it took his master 3 years. Goku is astonished that it took Master Roshi 3 years, while Korin speculates about the duration it would take Goku. Expressing impatience, Goku decides to take things seriously, prompting Korin to tell him that all he'll need to do is take the water from him. Employing the after image technique, Goku splits himself into multiple images, impressing Korin with the technique. Korin attempts a jump kick to find the real Goku, but misses an after image. Goku, diving from above, moves in to snatch the jar from Korin, but moves straight through him and hits the ground, having been tricked with a counter after image from the feline. Though initially mocking Goku, Korin thinks to himself that this is the first time he's seen the after image technique applied so well, and says he's excited to see what Goku can do. Goku, already out of breath, learns about the thinner air at the tower's summit. Korin also points out that Goku's needless movements fail him, so it's no surprise he's running out of breath so quickly. He goes on to state that Goku hasn't noticed yet, but he's already demonstrated an increase in strength due to his ascent to this part of the tower. Displaying Goku's pouch containing the Dragon Ball, Korin notes they'll have to do some more training, surprising Goku, who ponders how he grabbed it from him. Korin then tosses the Dragon Ball over the edge of the tower, prompting Goku's frantic descent to recover it, fearing the Red Ribbon Army's interference. Goku then hastily makes his way back to the tower's summit, questioning Korin on why he would do such a thing. Korin finds amusement in Goku's efforts and points out the improved speed of his round trip. The first time Goku ascended, it took him nearly a day, but now it's only taken him 3 hours. Korin suggests they continue with their training, and Goku continues to struggle as the chase resumes until nightfall, with both resting. Goku, waking up, contemplates taking the water, but refrains, opting to get it without resorting to cheating. Korin, who was actually awake the whole time, notes Goku's honesty compared to Master Roshi. The pursuit resumes the next day, and Goku, determined, attacks Korin relentlessly. Near the railing, Goku playfully tickles Korin, causing him to drop his staff in the jar from the summit's railing. Goku leaps to catch them, much to the shock of Korin, who notes he'll fall if he goes any further. However, Goku catches the staff and jar, clinging to the railing with his tail. Korin is astounded that it only took Goku 3 days to grab the jar, and seeking approval, Goku questions whether he can drink it, to which Korin gives the go-ahead. Goku drinks the water, and though expecting immediate changes, the boy feels nothing, only to discover that the super holy water is just ordinary water. This revelation shocks Goku, but Korin clarifies that his strength has already increased exponentially, as the real power came from Goku's training on the tower. Grateful, Goku leaves, prepared to unveil the fruits of his training, and Korin reflects on how Goku has already surpassed Master Roshi. At the tower's base, Upa scouts the area and runs around with a small tomahawk, gazing upward and pondering if Goku has reached the summit after 3 days. Meanwhile, mercenary Tao dons his completed outfit and readies himself to depart for the Dragon Ball. When questioned for payment by the tailor, Tao scoffs at the request, asserting his status as the world's renowned hitman. The tailor insists on needing money to survive, leading Tao to opt for an unconventional payment method. He says that rather than pay, he'll kill anyone the tailor wants, but the tailor refuses, noting he doesn't have anyone in mind. Swiftly, Tao then jabs his finger into the tailor's forehead, instantly ending his life. Soon after, Upa continues observing the tower when Tao's pillar crashes to the ground again. The assassin, having returned, stands in front of the boy as he vows revenge for his father's death. Disregarding this, Tao demands the remaining Dragon Ball from Upa, who retaliates by throwing his tomahawk. However, Tao effortlessly dodges the attack, executing a sweep kick on Upa. Seizing him by the neck, Tao interrogates Upa about the Dragon Ball, but Upa refuses to clue him in. Convinced that Upa desires death, Tao hurls him toward the tower. Suddenly, Goku, diving toward the ground, calls for the flying Nimbus and catches Upa before he collides with the tower. Ecstatic to see Goku, Upa cheers as Tao sits in awe, curious on how Goku managed to survive. Upa questions Goku on if he was able to enhance his strength at the tower's summit, and Goku confirms. Goku then lands in front of Tao, exclaiming claiming he's the one who possesses the Dragon Ball. Tao expresses shock at Goku's survival of his Dodon Pa, and Goku reveals that the Dragon Ball in his pocket saved him. Tao attributes the boy's survival to luck, but states that this is where it runs out, as miracles don't happen twice. He demands Goku to hand over the Dragon Ball quietly, but Goku refuses, confidently stating that Tao won't be able to beat him again. Laughing at the remark, the assassin warns Goku that he'll finish him in a mere 3 seconds and charges in. However, Goku leans backward, avoiding Tao's punch and counterattacks, sending him airborne. Goku stands up, leaps into the air, and kicks Tao toward the tower mid-flight, sending him slamming into it. As Tao lands, Goku mocks him, stating that his 3 seconds are already up. Tao wonders how Goku could have grown so strong in such a short period of time, but Goku reveals he was training at the top of the tower. Tao then thinks to himself that he'd heard of Korin in the past, but didn't think he'd actually be in a place like this. Soon readying himself for the confrontation, Tao towers over Goku, anticipating a little exercise in battling this strange fighter. Despite Tao's incessant boasting, Goku urges him to stop talking and face him. After a brief exchange of words, Tao attacks Goku, but Goku adeptly blocks all his strikes and delivers a powerful kick to the assassin's face. Undeterred, Tao launches another assault, prompting Goku to leap into the air. In response, Tao follows suit and punches Goku toward the tower. However, Goku, using the tower as a springboard, retaliates with a punch of his own and sends Tao headfirst into the ground. Emerging with tattered clothes once again, Tao claims he was holding back due to Goku's age and proceeds to remove his shirt. He then exclaims that he's going all out now and launches a Dodon Pa, but this time, Goku extends his hands and catches it without much difficulty. The blast pushes him back slightly as he only experiences mild soreness in his hands. Tao is astonished, questioning how the boy was able to do such a thing, and Goku points out the reversal of effectiveness, noting that Tao's attack failed this time. Upa expresses delight at the turn of events, and Tao retrieves a capsule from his pants, unleashing a sword. He swings the blade at Goku, who narrowly evades each strike. Tao slices through a tree and cuts some of Goku's hair in the process, reveling in the efficiency of the sword. The mercenary continues his assault on Goku, but Upa, reacting to the situation, leaps from the flying Nimbus and provides Goku with his power pole. Mid-air, Goku leaps from the tower and catches the weapon as Tao charges in once more. Tao continues his assault, but a single strike from the power pole is enough to cleave his sword in half. Having removed the obstacle, Goku then dismisses the power pole and declares his intent to defeat the mercenary with his bare hands. Tao questions Goku on if he truly believes he can beat him with just his bare hands, and Goku affirms, urging the assassin to make his move. Tao then charges at Goku, landing a punch to his face and following it up with a forceful kick that sends Goku backward. Unrelenting, Tao delivers a powerful blow to Goku's gut, initiating a relentless pummeling. As Tao lifts Goku by the neck, Upa observes in bewilderment as the assassin kicks Goku into the air and slams him down to the ground. In a final move, Tao dives in to finish Goku and knees him in the stomach. Confident in his impending victory, Tao laughs, only to be surprised when Goku stands up with a smile, praising Tao's efforts. Goku then declares his counterattack and charges at Tao, delivering a powerful gut punch, chopping at the sides of Tao's neck and finishing it off with a kick to the face. Perplexed, Tao marvels at Goku's speed as the boy prepares himself for his next attack. Contemplating his next move though, Tao decides to surrender. He drops to his knees, begs for forgiveness, and vows to abandon his evil ways, much to Goku's surprise. Caught in uncertainty, Goku looks to Upa for what to do next, but seizing the opportunity, Tao cunningly throws a grenade at Goku, then leaps into the air to avoid the blast. However, Goku adeptly kicks the grenade back at Tao, causing a dramatic explosion. When the smoke clears, Goku and Upa rejoice in Tao's defeat. Goku secures his power pole on his back and assures Upa that he'll gather all the Dragon Balls to revive his father, much to the boy's satisfaction. Examining the Dragon Radar, Goku wonders about the close proximity of the next 2 Dragon Balls, deducing that they must be located at the Red Ribbon Army's headquarters. Determined to retrieve the Dragon Balls, Goku decides to confront and defeat everyone there, despite Upa's concerns. Upa urges Goku to flee if the situation gets dangerous, and undeterred, Goku summons the Flying Nimbus. At Red Ribbon headquarters, Colonel Violet returns with the 5-star ball and reports its easy retrieval using the enemy's radar. Commander Red then instructs Officer Black to hand over the radar to General Copper for locating the final Dragon Ball. The movement of the 4 Dragon Balls then catches the group's attention, and Red suspects that Mercenary Tao is on his way back. Meanwhile, Goku continues on Nimbus when a small robot plane approaches him. At Kame House, Bulma has set up radar satellite equipment and informs Master Roshi and Launch that Goku is on the TV. Wondering where he's going, Bulma switches to a radar feed, noting Goku's direction toward 2 other Dragon Balls in the distance. Launch speculates if Goku is headed toward Red Ribbon headquarters, prompting Bulma to send the surveillance robot to investigate. The robot takes off away from a confused Goku, the boy noting that it's a lot faster than Nimbus. The robot hovers over Red Ribbon headquarters, displaying the base's image on Bulma's screen. However, it gets destroyed by a Red Ribbon plane, leading the control room to dismiss it as a mere surveillance device. Officer Black informs Commander Red that the 4 Dragon Balls are at their location, and Red once again assumes Mercenary Tao's arrival. Spotting the base, Goku brandishes the power pole, exclaiming he's ready for action. A Red Ribbon soldier in a plane mistakes Goku for Mercenary Tao, but quickly realizes his error upon Goku's swift movements. Back at Kame House, Bulma fears for Goku's safety, and Master Roshi decides they should help him. However, lacking transportation, the group ponder their options. Bulma decides to call Yamcha for help, but faces the dilemma of having no phone. Following the turtle's suggestion, she builds a makeshift phone and contacts Yamcha, who agrees to help Goku upon learning about the Red Ribbon Army. Yamcha rallies Oolong and Puar, noting he was planning to leave the city anyway out of boredom. A Red Ribbon soldier then informs Commander Red that the possessor of the 4 Dragon Balls isn't Mercenary Tao, but Son Goku, who's headed their way. Goku soars into action, initiating his assault on Red Ribbon headquarters, as Commander Red and Officer Black ponder on Mercenary Tao's death. Red urges his men to stop Goku from taking another step into Red Ribbon territory and traces his location to the terrace in Sector 12. Swiftly, Goku knocks out a gunman and jumps between opponents, delivering powerful kicks along the way. Progressing through the facility, Goku reaches a balcony, checks the radar, and leaps across rooftops. Spotting him, some soldiers open fire, but Goku skillfully evades the bullets and reaches a tower. 3 small air tanks appear, firing at him, but Goku quickly incapacitates one by knocking out the pilot. Jumping off, he lets it crash into a roof and proceeds to use a Kamehameha to obliterate the second, causing the third to crash into a tower. Upon landing, Goku dispatches another soldier, prompting a tiger-like individual to warn that Goku is now on the ground. The soldier informs Red that Goku is headed for Building 8, prompting Red to suggest that the boy is after the Dragon Balls. Black suggests taking refuge below ground, but Red dismisses the idea, boasting about the Red Ribbon Army's invincibility. Goku continues his rampage, eliminating ground soldiers, while the radar indicates that the Dragon Balls are in Building 8. A nearby sniper takes aim and shoots at Goku, provoking his anger, much to his surprise. At the same time, the soldier reports Goku's entry into Building 8, prompting Red and Black to rush toward the location. At Kame House, Yamcha arrives in a plane and urges everyone to board. Inside, Bulma and Oolong express reluctance about heading into danger, but Yamcha reminds them that Goku's helped them all in the past. The turtle questions his inclusion, receiving no response, while Yamcha questions where Krillin is. Master Roshi informs him that Krillin went swimming to grab groceries as they don't have a boat anymore, prompting Yamcha to acknowledge his strength and state they need him for the battle. Meanwhile, Red and Black arrive in Building 8, with Red unwilling to hand over the Dragon Balls. Black then states that the army is in trouble as Goku's strength surpassed their expectations and notes he's already wiped out the main members of the army. At the same time, Krillin is picked up by Yamcha and the others, filled in on the situation with Goku and the Red Ribbon Army. At the fray, Goku elbows another soldier and realizes he needs to go higher. Spotting a room with no stairs, he jumps through the ceiling, surprising the other officers and leaving Red infuriated as he watches Goku's assault on the monitor. Goku swiftly incapacitates soldiers, delivering kicks and punches with precision. When some soldiers behind a table fire a rocket at him, Goku survives unscathed and retaliates, angrily smashing the table against the wall and crushing the soldiers. Two remaining soldiers in the room hastily retreat, infuriating Red, who watches the chaos unfold. Black informs Red that all their remaining soldiers are fleeing as well, and Red is astounded that such a commotion is caused by just one kid. Black suggests a hasty retreat, but unable to bear the situation, Red refuses and reveals his true motive behind gathering the Dragon Balls: to increase his height. Black expresses his belief that they were to wield the Dragon Balls to rule the world, but Red exclaims they could have done that without a wish, and insists that his short stature makes him unpopular with women. Black questions if this is truly the reason their commander made them all suffer, and recounting childhood teasing due to his height, Red dismisses Black's notion of world conquest, asserting his authority as the commander. Black continues his questioning, noting the amount of sacrifices and losses for such a selfish wish, but Red, unrelenting, puts the blame of countless dead soldiers on the fallen, exclaiming they didn't train hard enough to defeat their enemies. In response, Black reaches his limit, shooting Red in the head and claiming he has no right to be commander. Black declares he'll become the new commander and rule the world himself as Goku arrives on the scene, questioning the location of the Dragon Balls. Goku wonders if Black is the boss, and Black confirms, stating he just became one a moment ago. He then proposes a partnership with Goku to seize the Dragon Balls and rule the world, but Goku remains resolute, stating that he intends to use the Dragon Balls to revive Upa's father. Despite Black's attempts to sway him, offering to revive Upa's father and conquer the world after, Goku refuses, exclaiming he doesn't work with bad guys. This refusal prompts a confrontation, as Black swings at Goku, who effortlessly dodges the attacks and counters with a powerful elbow to the gut. Reeling, Black ponders on Goku's power, and Goku urges the officer to surrender. Instead, Black deploys a capsule, summoning a battle jacket, a formidable giant mecha. Black enters the battle jacket and delivers a forceful punch to Goku's face. Meanwhile, the rest of the group continue their journey toward the Red Ribbon headquarters, Krillin noting that Goku may already be dead. Black fires a blast from the battle jacket's arm, which Goku manages to dodge. However, Black seizes Goku with the other arm and hurls him through the wall onto the terrace, threatening to kill him once and for all. Ascending through the ceiling, Black launches another blast down at Goku from the air as it collides with the building the boy sat in front of. The aftermath reveals an empty crater, leading Black to believe he's won, but Goku, still alive, appears at the top of a tower. Noting that the enemy shouldn't underestimate his speed, Goku leaps on top of the battle jacket, shocking Black, who attempts a strike, but he smashes through the protective glass and punches himself in the face. Goku, hanging from a rail on the battle jacket's stomach, laughs at the comical turn of events, and Black rockets even higher, prompting Goku to observe from a rooftop. In a bold move, Black resorts to using a missile to destroy Goku along with the Red Ribbon base, as he leans forward and prepares the jacket's launch. Black then fires the massive projectile, prompting Goku to recognize the weapon and kick it into the distance, resulting in a colossal detonation on a mountain nearby. Fearing the true might of Goku's power, Black decides to retreat, but Goku, determined to wipe out the Red Ribbon army entirely, leaps from the roof in pursuit. The boy rapidly closes in and crashes through the battle jacket, causing it to explode and kill Officer Black. Unharmed and riding the flying Nimbus, Goku soon retrieves the two Dragon Balls from inside the building as the others rush to join him. Remaining at Red Ribbon headquarters, Goku consults the Dragon Radar in search of the last Dragon Ball, but it fails to register. Suddenly, Yamcha and the others arrive in the plane to rescue Goku, landing outside of Red Ribbon territory to avoid being shot down. Before proceeding, Master Roshi suggests devising a plan, and Yamcha concurs. Oolong, wishing them good luck, is goaded by Bulma to join, faking a stomachache initially, but is called out on his lies. Anticipating the raid with bloodthirsty enthusiasm, Launch, in her aggressive form, expresses her eagerness to kill some people. As the group discuss their plan, which includes Master Roshi suggesting Bulma destroy distract the guards by getting naked. Krillin looks to the sky and suddenly urges everyone to hide. However, the group spot Goku approaching, much to their surprise. Goku, thinking the dragon radar is malfunctioning, believes he'll need Bulma to fix it again, but has no idea where Kame House is from Red Ribbon HQ. The group come out from hiding and call to Goku from the ground, and the boy notices them, surprised to see everyone there. Krillin explains they came to help to fight the Red Ribbon Army, and Yamcha states it's a good thing Goku decided not to go in there alone. Goku, however, reveals he did go in, managed to defeat the entire army alone, and grab the 6 Dragon Balls, shocking everyone. Yamcha tells Puar to fly into the base to verify, and after some time, he returns, confirming Goku's claims. Astonished by his feat, everyone wonders how Goku managed to do such a thing, and Goku asserts he's become stronger, having climbed Korin Tower and consumed the strange water. Goku then shares with Bulma the Dragon Radar predicament, and Bulma inquires if Goku managed to find his grandfather's 4-star memento. Goku confirms he has the 4-star ball, but is committed to using all 7 to revive Upa's dad, slain by the Red Ribbon Army. Bulma suggests returning to Master Roshi's house to repair the radar, and everyone boards the plane as Goku rides the flying Nimbus. During the journey, Master Roshi acknowledges Goku's newfound strength, noting he's likely surpassed him by now. Roshi states he wouldn't have had the stamina to take on the entire Red Ribbon Army by himself, and says that Goku's strength knows no bounds. Yamcha then expresses that they'll never be able to defeat Goku in the Tenkaichi Budokai if they slow down their training, a fact confirmed by Roshi. Yamcha then says he'll tag along with Goku to train and find the remaining Dragon Ball, and Krillin says he'll go too. Back at Kame House, Bulma opens the radar, only to find that it's not broken at all. Questioning why the remaining Dragon Ball won't show up though, Bulma suspects that something must have swallowed it. Yamcha inquires about this, and Bulma explains, stating that if the distinct radio waves emitted by the Dragon Balls are blocked by biological matter, the radar won't catch it. Oolong dismisses the idea of someone swallowing the Dragon Ball, but Bulma considers the possibility of a crocodile or a hippo doing so. She proposes giving up their search, but Goku, concerned, wonders what he'll do. Master Roshi then proposes a visit to fortune teller Baba's palace, as she's known for her fortune-telling abilities. He goes on to state that whenever he loses something, Baba is usually on the mark, able to reveal its location. Consulting a map, Roshi directs the group to the location, but Goku, unable to read a map, is assisted by Yamcha, who offers to tag along with him. Krillin, Goku, Yamcha, and Puar then board Yamcha's plane, leaving behind Bulma and the others on their quest for the remaining Dragon Ball. The group then continue their journey, ready to face whatever destiny has in store for them at Fortune Teller Baba's palace. Fortune Teller Baba arc takes place after the events of the Red Ribbon Army. Continuing their journey from Master Roshi's house, Yamcha points out Goku's tattered and smelly clothes after his battle with the Red Ribbon Army. Deciding to remedy this before having their fortunes told, the group venture into a nearby town. Goku, disapproving of the late 19th century schoolboy attire suggested by the tailor, incites laughter from his friend. Despite Yamcha's comedic insistence that it suits him well, Goku opts for a similar outfit with the Kame symbol and a hole for his tail. The tailor estimates an hour for completion, and Yamcha discreetly requests the use of the cheapest fabric. Leaving the store, the group ponder their next move. Goku decides to fetch Upa in the meantime, and riding on Nimbus, returns to Korin Tower. Goku calls out to Upa, and reuniting with him, Goku shares his victory over the Red Ribbon Army and possession of 6 Dragon Balls. He tells Upa that he can come with him while they search for the remaining Dragon Ball, and the two take off, Goku asserting that he knows someone who can find it for him. Returning to town on Nimbus, Goku introduces Upa to the others. Yamcha informs Goku that his clothes are ready, prompting Krillin to cheekily inquire if Upa is a cute girl. Goku, confidently asserting that Upa's a boy, prompts disappointment from Krillin, as Yamcha scolds Goku for undressing in public. Delighted with his new attire, Goku and the team take flight. After some searching, Krillin spots a structure floating on a lake in the desert, assumed to be Baba's palace. Upon arrival, they encounter a group of strong men as a friendly-looking ghost suddenly appears, telling everyone to get in line. Goku questions the ghost on if they've reached portion seller Baba's place, prompting correction that Baba is a fortune teller. The ghost then tells Goku and the others to wait their turn, as Yamcha finds it odd that there are mostly strong individuals here. However, upon Upon witnessing a satisfied older couple leaving with their fortune told, Krillin expresses relief. The ghost then calls for the group of buff individuals to step forward, and pumped up, they head inside, only to return moments later battered and bruised. This shocks Yamcha and Krillin as their group is called on next, entering the palace and standing before an old woman floating on a crystal ball. Goku once again questions if she's portion seller Baba, prompting a correction to fortune teller. She offers to locate what the group is seeking for 10 million zenny, but when they admit they lack the funds, she states she figured as much and proposes a challenge. Leading them to what appears to be an arena on the lake, Baba explains that in order to receive their fortune, Goku and the others will be battling her 5 fighters one at a time. Defeating all 5 will grant them a free fortune telling, but if they lose, they'll keep fighting until everyone's defeated. Excited by the prospect, Krillin boasts of their martial arts prowess from the Tenkaichi Budokai, amusing Baba, who looks forward to the challenge. Baba advises the group to reconsider, given their young age, but Krillin and Yamcha remain unfazed. Puar and Appa, however, express their non-combatant status, and Goku asserts he, Yamcha, and Krillin will be the only ones fighting. Baba questions the viability of only 3 warriors facing her formidable team of 5. Despite this, Krillin maintains his confidence, and Yamcha seeks clarification on the rules, learning that surrender or falling into the lake results in a loss. Baba questions who will go first, and Krillin confidently steps up. Convinced he can defeat all 5 opponents by himself, Krillin faces Dracula Man, a bat that transforms into a peculiar vampire resembling a kickboxer. Krillin initially underestimates Dracula Man's frail appearance and charges in, but the opponent's swift movements prove challenging. Dracula Man transforms into a bat, evading Krillin's attacks. Suddenly, he latches onto Krillin's head and bites down, much to the surprise of his friends. Dracula Man drinks Krillin's blood, and encouraged by Goku, Krillin attempts to shake off Dracula Man, Baba suggesting he give up before bleeding excessively. In a daring move, Krillin performs a backflip with Dracula Man still on his head, causing him to release his grip. However, Krillin lands head first, prompting Baba to offer a blood transfusion after his defeat. Despite the offer, Krillin insists on continuing, but blood squirts from the wounds on his head. Yamcha advises Krillin to calm down, as anger will only lead to more blood loss, but Goku jokingly tells Krillin it looks like he grew hair, causing the fighter to grow angrier and lose more blood. Having lost a significant amount, Krillin becomes lightheaded and is kicked into the lake by Dracula Man, losing the match. Following a blood transfusion from the ghost, Krillin's head is taped up. Goku criticizes his quick defeat, leading to a heated exchange. Baba then inquires about the next challenger to face Dracula Man. After some discussion, Goku and the others question if they can have 5 people on their team after all, and Baba accepts, as Puar and Appa volunteer to fight next, able to do so together due to their small size. Yamcha outlines the plan, and as they enter the ring, Appa chews on something. Dracula Man charges toward them, but Appa breathes garlic in his face, one of the weaknesses of vampires. Annoyed, Dracula Man turns into a bat and targets Puar. Puar transforms into a porcupine, and when Dracula Man catches him in his mouth, he screams out in pain, having swallowed spikes. Spitting Puar out, Dracula Man looks up to find Appa standing in the form of a cross. In an attempt to escape, Dracula Man transforms into a bat, but Puar transforms into a hand and swats him into the lake. With victory secured, the Dragon team cheer as Baba watches in amusement. With a warning that the fighters will only get stronger moving forward, Yamcha instructs Puar and Appa to stay back, expressing his determination to face the remaining threats alone. Baba notes that the group are now down to 2 fighters against her 4, but Yamcha confidently asserts that he'll defeat the remaining opponents on his own. Goku, concerned about not having a chance to fight, is told by Yamcha that he'll be used as a last-ditched effort should they run into trouble. Demanding the next fighter, Yamcha is surprised when Baba claims that the opponent is already present, Mr. Invisible, the Invisible Man. As the match begins, Mr. Invisible attacks Yamcha, who struggles to land hits while repeatedly getting struck himself. Baba questions the disappearance of Yamcha's confidence, and Goku is perplexed by Yamcha seemingly getting beaten with no visible opponent. Suddenly, Krillin urges Goku to fetch Master Roshi and Bulma without providing a clear reason. Following Krillin's advice, Goku swiftly flies off on Nimbus, leaving Baba to wonder about who the kid is as she recognizes the cloud. Meanwhile, Yamcha, Yamcha, in the midst of his struggle, realizes he'll have to listen for the slightest noise whenever his opponent moves. Hearing movement moments after, Yamcha charges at the Invisible Man with a kick, merely grazing him and confidently declaring his new strategy. However, Baba attempts to distract Yamcha by singing, allowing Mr. Invisible another opportunity to strike. Yamcha, realizing that singing hides the Invisible Man's movements, struggles and contemplates his chances of victory. At the same time, Goku returns with Master Roshi and Bulma. Bulma questions what the urgency is, but having little time to explain, Krillin positions her and Roshi to face each other. Bulma questions Yamcha's struggle as Krillin urges her to focus, simultaneously telling Roshi to adjust his head a little bit more. With both allies in position, Krillin waits for the perfect moment and exposes Bulma's top, causing Master Roshi's nose to bleed, splashing all over the Invisible Man. With his opponent now visible, Yamcha utilizes his Wolf Fang Fist technique to pound him relentlessly, prompting Mr. Invisible to surrender with a white flag. Excitement ensues, and Bulma expresses her disapproval by slugging Krillin over the head and yelling at him for exposing her. Krillin, however, defends himself by stating he was helping her boyfriend, and Master Roshi, although initially critical, acknowledges the effectiveness of Krillin's strategy. Nearby, Baba commends the group's efforts, but notes that there are still 3 fighters remaining. Yamcha notices Master Roshi and Bulma's arrival, which prompts Bulma to ask about the purpose of the matches. Krillin explains Fortune Teller Baba's policy, and to everyone's surprise, Master Roshi identifies Baba as his big sister, revealing their familial relationship. Baba confirms that Master Roshi is still the same lewd person he's always been, and Roshi humorously tells her to leave him alone. Krillin proposes asking Baba for their fortune directly rather than going through the hassle of matches, but Baba insists on money or matches for the entertainment they provide her. Aiming to start the next fight, Baba leads the group to the next location, and along the way, Bulma inquires about Upa. Upa introduces himself and mentions Goku's mission to revive his father, prompting a warm greeting from her. Everyone enters a building and ascends a spiral staircase, Master Roshi explaining to Yamcha that they're headed for the Devil's Toilet. Feeling somewhat nervous about the upcoming challenge, Yamcha inquires for advice, but Roshi simply tells him not to die. Baba instructs Yamcha to enter a door while the rest continue upstairs, and they'll observe the match from a window above. Inside the room, 2 giant devil statues with protruding tongues face each other, creating a small gap between the tongues. Yamcha finds himself in one of the mouths above a pit of deadly poison, where Baba, floating nearby, tells him that if he or his opponent fall off, they'll die. To demonstrate, she pulls out a slab of meat and drops it in the poison as everyone watches it melt away. Baba gives Yamcha another chance to surrender, but holding it together, he insists on fighting. Bulma then remarks on the unattractive traits of the Roshi family as Baba calls out her 3rd warrior, the dried up gladiator, Mummy Man. Upon explaining that a surrender or death results in a loss, Baba starts the match. Yamcha plans to use his speed and technique in the confined space, assuming Mummy Man will be slow, but as he runs across, Mummy Man does the same, effortlessly leaping over him. Although Yamcha narrowly avoids Mummy Man's kick, a flurry of punches follow as Goku remains unimpressed on the sidelines. Yamcha eventually takes a hit in the face and topples over, but manages to grab the platform before falling down, much to everyone's shock. Standing over him, Mummy Man tells the fighter to get up, stating it won't be fun if he wins this easily. Yamcha successfully climbs back up, met with the annoying chants from Bulma to defeat the bandaged fighter. Employing his Wolf Fang Fist, Yamcha charges in, but finds Mummy Man elusive, deftly evading all attacks. Mummy Man executes a swift sweep kick, toppling Yamcha, followed by a jump and a knee to the stomach. Standing over Yamcha, Mummy Man deems him boring and suggests quitting. Seizing the moment, Yamcha retaliates, knocking Mummy Man off the platform, much to everyone's surprise. However, Mummy Man launches a bandage, latches onto the statue's tongue, swings to the wall, and propels himself back up, landing in front of Yamcha. Determined to conclude the match, Mummy Man swiftly punches Yamcha's face, knees his gut, pounds the back of his neck, and holds him over the lake of poison, prompting Yamcha to concede defeat. Yamcha ascends the stairs to the skybox where everyone was watching, as Bulma naively notes he's pathetic for losing to such a beaten up opponent. Yamcha apologizes to Goku for losing the match, but excited, the young warrior volunteers to fight next, despite Baba's attempt to dishearten him. The group wish Goku good luck as he runs off and emerges in front of Mummy Man, the fighter making fun of the boy who doesn't look that tough to him. Baba shares a laugh, asserting asserting Goku has no chance of victory, but when Roshi is questioned by Krillin on Goku's strength, the old man ponders on the boy's recent training. Baba initiates the next match, and initially overconfident, Mummy Man expresses curiosity about the lack of openings with this new challenge. Mummy Man remains intrigued by Goku, but Baba urges him to proceed. Charging at Goku, Mummy Man lands a gut punch followed by an uppercut. A powerful kick propels Goku into one of the statue's faces, cracking it, and he lands face first back on the tongue. Concern sweeps through the onlookers, while Mummy Man and Baba find amusement in the situation. To their surprise though, Goku rises, declaring it's his turn. As he calmly walks toward Mummy Man, Roshi notes that Goku hasn't taken any damage from any of his attacks. Enraged, Mummy Man faces Goku, swinging at him, but Goku deftly ducks the attack and retaliates with a powerful gut punch, knocking Mummy Man unconscious. This development shocks Baba as Goku holds him over his head, inquiring about the next match. Despite the shock from the spectators, Master Roshi isn't overly surprised, considering Goku's solo annihilation of the Red Ribbon Army. Yamcha and Krillin ponder the kind of training their friend underwent, and Goku questions if there are only 2 fighters left, prompting Baba's irritation. Out of sight, the other 2 fighters observe, the blue-looking individual marveling at Goku's power. The other fighter wearing a cat-like mask laughs, but when questioned on his thoughts toward Goku, he remains silent. Baba introduces the next challenger, Devil Man, who appears in front of Goku. At the same time, Master Roshi reflects on the increasing strength of each opponent and wonders about the final one, as Devil Man is usually Baba's trump card in the lineup. Baba initiates the match, and Devil Man takes flight with his wings, declaring that he'll send Goku to hell. Despite Devil Man descending rapidly, Goku effortlessly kicks him, leaving everyone astonished by the boy's incredible speed. Goku perceives Devil Man as weak, eliciting frustration from the latter. Urged by Baba to expedite the match, Devil Man confronts Goku once more. Attempting to strike Goku, Devil Man finds his swipes evading. Landing further away, Goku retaliates by running toward Devil Man and delivering a punch to the face, dislodging a tooth and sending him off the platform. Despite the setback, Devil Man regains his position by utilizing his wings, boasting that he can't be defeated so easily. However, Goku asserts he was going easy on Devil Man, prompting surprise from it. The audience expresses satisfaction with Goku's performance, assuming Devil Man is nothing special. Roshi, however, corrects them, stating that Devil Man has won the Tenkaichi Budokai twice. He goes on to say that Goku is just overwhelmingly powerful, making Devil Man look weak in comparison. At the same time, Baba scolds Devil Man for slacking off, prompting him to reveal his true power. Devil Man places 2 index and middle fingers to his head, explaining how this technique can cause someone's heart to explode if there's even a hint of evil within. Threatening Goku with imminent death, Devil Man unleashes the attack. Despite Baba's plea to stop, the wave emanating from Devil Man's fingers reaches Goku and makes contact. Devil Man anticipates Goku's explosion, causing concern among the onlookers. However, Goku remains unfazed, perplexed by the peculiar light surrounding him. The light vanishes, prompting surprise from Devil Man and Baba, as they know Goku doesn't have any evil in his heart at all. Relieved that Goku is unharmed, the spectators celebrate, Bulma noting that if the technique had been used on Master Roshi, it probably would have worked. Infuriated with the ineffectiveness of his best attack, Devil Man conjures a pitchfork and swipes at Goku, who expresses displeasure at the use of a weapon. Growing serious, Goku lunges and kicks Devil Man with intense force, so impactful that Baba and the others are left in awe. When the attack ends, Devil Man is seen headfirst through the wall, Goku acknowledging that he might have overdone it a little. Baba is at a loss for words, and Master Roshi, having missed the attack connect, is astonished by Goku's remarkable speed. Everyone, except Baba, is delighted for Goku's success, and Goku urges her to bring out the next fighter. Despite Baba's belief that Goku won't get any further, she calls out the remaining challenger, and he calmly makes his appearance. The mysterious man then questions Baba for a favor, noting that he'd like to fight at the arena outside, as this one is a bit cramped. Baba obliges and the group head outside, Krillin whispering to Goku that he'll definitely win this battle. Noticing Goku's silence though, Krillin wonders if he's tired, to which Goku responds that the man he's about to fight smells nice. Krillin states that maybe he ate something tasty a moment ago, but Goku insists it's more of a joyful scent, prompting Krillin to acknowledge Goku's tendency to say unusual things. Arriving at the ring, the contestant confides in Baba as the others arrive. At the same time, Yamcha questions Roshi's well-being, noting he's been quiet for a while now. Assuming Roshi to be worried about the upcoming fight, Bulma reassures him, stating that Goku won't lose. However, Roshi senses familiarity in the fighter's voice and considers him a remarkable presence. The others are skeptical, stating he doesn't look like much, and Baba is intrigued by the unknown information the fighter shared, as Goku questions if they can begin the match. Baba then explains the rules, as the match will end when one of the contestants cries "Uncle." She asserts that she'll reveal the location of the Dragon Ball should Goku emerge victorious, and his friends wish him good luck before the match begins. The stranger urges Goku to do a pre-match bow before the fight, and Goku obliges. Baba initiates the match, and the two combatants engage in a prolonged face-off. Goku senses the fighter's uniqueness and intensity, and the stranger urges the boy to attack him, prompting Goku to charge in. The fighter attempts a swipe, but Goku dodges and attempts a punch. The fighter catches the punch, and the two engage in a struggle, and as they break apart, the fighter leaps behind Goku, lunges from the arena floor, and knocks Goku away. Goku, however, breaks his fall, charges in, and kicks the fighter in his face, leaving everyone astonished. Master Roshi is thoroughly impressed by the intense confrontation unfolding before him. The fighter resumes his attack on Goku, throwing punches, but Goku adeptly blocks and counters with a kick. Seizing Goku's foot, the fighter slams him face first and hurls him into the air. In a remarkable display of agility, the fighter leaps and catches up with Goku, kicking him back down to the ring. Goku descends rapidly and crashes, the fighter stating that even someone as amazing as Goku won't be able to just brush that off. Goku, however, rebounds swiftly and retaliates by kicking the fighter into a nearby building. Undeterred, the fighter launches off the building, descending toward Goku with a kick. In an unusual move, Goku chooses to confront the impending attack head-on as he clenches his body. The fighter's kick lands, but doesn't affect Goku as he backs away. Goku notes how excited he's getting as the fighter stands in awe at the boy's resilience, noting that he's really toughened himself up. In response, the fighter decides to surprise Goku with another technique as he begins to chant the Kamehameha. This development surprises everyone as the fighter unleashes the attack, the beam headed for Goku at super speed. Goku, however, skillfully avoids the Kamehameha by leaving an after image, leaving the real Goku soaring in the air. The fighter is surprised that Goku is familiar with the after image technique, and Master Roshi finds the Kamehameha from a stranger hard to believe as he continues to ponder his identity. Goku descends, preparing for his own attack, and perceiving the boy as vulnerable in midair, the fighter readies another Kamehameha. Unexpectedly though, Goku prepares his own blast, surprising the fighter as the boy is familiar with that technique as well. As Goku unleashes the Kamehameha, it shatters tiles and propels the fighter backward. Goku descends, and capitalizing on the opportunity, delivers a knee to the downed fighter's gut. Shocking Baba and initially appearing victorious, Goku's triumph is short-lived as the fighter laughs and seizes Goku's tail. Goku's strength diminishes as the fighter stands up, and Yamcha reveals Goku's weakness, emphasizing how grabbing his tail saps his strength, recalling a previous encounter when the Ox King's daughter exploited this vulnerability. Yamcha figures that the fighter must be really amazing to have figured this out on his own, as he holds Goku by the tail, with Baba expressing delight. Master Roshi, however, deduces the fighter's identity, noting that he didn't spot Goku's weak point, but knew it all along. This information shocks the group as the fighter continues to slam Goku around. Meanwhile in space, the Pilaf gang observes the events on a satellite monitor and learns of Goku's tail weakness. Excited about the potential to rule the world, Pilaf reveals his unique case, shielding the 7th and final Dragon Ball from radar detection. Unfazed, Pilaf exclaims that with his satellite, he can pinpoint the remaining Dragon Balls and declares no fear of Goku, as he, Shu, and Mai take off to claim the magical orbs. Back at the match, the fighter persistently swings Goku by his tail, urging him to give up, though Goku refuses. Bulma questions how the fighter could have possibly known about Goku's weakness, and Master Roshi drops a bombshell, revealing the fighter as Goku's grandfather, son Gohan. This revelation shocks everyone, and just before being slammed again, Goku's tail unexpectedly rips off, remaining in Gohan's grasp. Goku is in considerable pain, and it appears that the fighter didn't intend to sever his tail. The group, however, is more concerned about the presence of Goku's deceased grandfather, and Master Roshi explains the halo above his head signifies his status. Despite Goku's frustration over losing his tail, he readies himself for an attack, only for the fighter to surrender, much to his confusion. The fighter admires Goku's strength, prompting Goku to question how he knows his name. The fighter merely suggests Goku should have been more cautious with his tail, and as he removes his mask, he reveals himself as son Gohan. Tearing up at the sight of his grandpa, Goku rushes over, calling to him, and embraces Gohan. Gohan apologizes to Goku for being rough with his tail, but advises it was a liability and questions the boy on if he'd been training with Master Roshi for the past few years, to which he confirms. Gohan greets his former master, and Goku eagerly questions when his grandpa was resurrected. However, Gohan says he hasn't been brought back to life, and explains that fortune teller Baba is capable of moving freely between the living world and the afterlife, so she scouts deceased martial arts masters from time to time and pays them handsomely to come fight matches for her. Goku questions if his grandpa will come live with him again, but Gohan says he's only able to return for one day. Bulma questions if he and Goku's meeting today was pure coincidence, but Roshi cuts in, noting that Baba can see the future and foresaw the arrival of the Dragon Team. Gohan expresses gratitude to Master Roshi for training Goku and discreetly mentions the Great Ape transformation within him, but Roshi notes there's no need to worry about it anymore as he destroyed the moon. Telling his grandpa that he's got something amazing to show him, Goku approaches with the Dragon Balls he's collected, confusing Gohan as he wonders why there are 6 other balls similar to the 4-star ball. Bulma then explains the power of the magical orbs, prompting surprise from Gohan. Krillin reassures Upa that with all 7 soon to be in their possession, they'll use them to revive his father, but Upa, concerned, wonders if they should use the Dragon Balls for Goku's grandfather instead. Gohan, enjoying the afterlife, expresses his preference for it due to good-looking women around, and Yamcha jokes about Master Roshi's #1 disciple being crazy for women. As promised, Baba offers a fortune-telling session for the group's victory. Gohan expresses readiness to return to the afterlife, and Goku can't believe his grandpa is leaving so soon. Gohan expresses appreciation at seeing Goku's growth and bids farewell, thanking Baba and stating that he looks forward to seeing Goku grow up even more. He tells the rest of the group that sooner or later he'll meet them in the afterlife as well, and after bidding a final goodbye to Master Roshi and Goku, Gohan disappears. Goku vows to train his tail when it returns and grow much stronger, and when Baba uses her crystal to unveil the final Dragon Ball's location, it projects an image of a moving car. Bulma notices something strange as a vehicle shouldn't stop the Dragon Ball from appearing on the radar, and when Goku questions the direction, Baba points to a location nearby, filling Goku with excitement. Goku announces his departure and summons the flying Nimbus. He entrusts Upa with the Dragon Balls during his absence, hops on Nimbus, and flies away. Meanwhile, in their car, Pilaf briefs Mai and Shu on the plan. Pilaf envisions ruling the world, and when Shu questions his plans of world domination, Pilaf dismisses it as a secret. Approaching rapidly, Goku spots the car, leaps onto the roof, and peeks through the windshield, surprising the Pilaf team. The 3 scream out and the car swerves off the road, causing Goku to fall. Recognizing Pilaf and his minions, Goku decides to confront them. Mai questions Pilaf on what they should do, given they didn't expect to see Goku so soon, but Pilaf decides to proceed with their plan at this location. The trio exits the car, and Goku, suspecting their nefarious intentions, suggests handing over the Dragon Ball quietly. Pilaf laughs, declaring his intention to gather all 7 Dragon Balls and proposes a duel. If he wins, he gets Goku's 6 Dragon Balls, and if Goku wins, he gets their Dragon Ball. Questioning how they know about his 6 Dragon Balls, Goku agrees, to which the Pilaf gang prepare themselves for the confrontation. They throw out capsules, revealing 3 giant mecha. Pilaf's is small and round, Mai's is large and fat, and Shu's is tall with long legs and a tiny upper body. Pilaf taunts Goku, claiming their designs are outrageously powerful, but Goku is ready to fight regardless. Pilaf orders Mai to attack, but when she hesitates, Goku grows impatient and flies over, delivering a jump kick to Pilaf's mecha that sends him crashing into a mountain. Goku expresses disbelief at the weakness of the trio, while Mai and Shu attend to Pilaf. Angered, Pilaf thinks to himself that he never imagined imagined Goku would be this strong, but announces his tail grab plan, alerting Mai and Shu. The three encircle Goku, and Pilaf initiates a countdown. However, Shu interrupts, stating he can't see Goku's tail and speculates it might be in his pants. Requesting a timeout, Pilaf alters the plan as he and his minions discuss. The three Pilaf machines then circle Goku again, this time Pilaf distracting Goku while Mai grabs him from behind and Shu's mecha blasts him with fire. Pilaf notes Goku's burning clothes, which reveal his bare bottom, and moves to grab his tail, only to find it missing. As Goku raises his power to break free, Mai alerts Pilaf of Goku's strength, urging him to hurry as she can't hold him any longer. Shu questions Pilaf on why he isn't moving, but Pilaf, in awe, tells the others that Goku doesn't have a tail to grab. This revelation shocks Mai and Shu, and Goku breaks free from Mai's mecha, realizing his pants are gone. Confused about the next step, Mai wonders what to do. Pilaf decides to showcase their true power, and the trio combine their three Pilaf machines into one giant unit, towering over Goku. However, Goku swiftly retaliates with a Kamehameha, blowing off the left arm of the mecha. Mai reports that her mecha isn't malfunctioning, leading Pilaf to discard it and switch to ostrich mode. Pilaf's round mecha hops onto Shu's mecha's tail, while Mai jumps onto its back, resembling an ostrich. They attempt to flee, but Goku gives chase, closing the gap. Pilaf orders a missile launch that comes hurtling at the boy, but Goku catches it, hurtling it back and destroys their ostrich-like contraption. Standing over the defeated trio, Goku declares victory, demanding the Dragon Ball. Pilaf hands over the one-star ball, and Goku, now needing clothes, takes Shu's outfit, which happens to fit perfect. Goku returns to Baba's palace on Nimbus, clutching the one-star ball. Upon landing in the ring, he displays the 7th Dragon Ball to everyone, sparking Krillin's curiosity about his changed attire. Goku urges Upa to leave immediately, recalling Nimbus. Saying his goodbyes, Goku says he'll be back after he brings back Upa's father, and Upa thanks everyone for their help. The two swiftly depart, leaving Master Roshi commenting on Goku's impatience. Krillin voices disappointment about not seeing Shenron, prompting Baba to remark that Goku is indeed an amazing kid and will one day save the world. Krillin questions what Baba means by this, and she says she received a vague premonition about it as everyone ponders her statement. Back at Korin Tower, Goku and Upa arrive. Upa points to his father's grave, and Goku lays out all 7 Dragon Balls, preparing to summon Shenron. He calls out to the dragon to appear, and the sky suddenly darkens. The Dragon Balls then begin to glow, and Shenron emerges from the light, surprising Upa and Goku. Shenron tells the two to speak their wish, and Upa steps forward, earnestly asking Shenron to revive his father. Shenron readily agrees, and from the grave, there's movement. To Goku and Upa's amazement, Bora emerges from the dirt, brought back to life. Bora rushes from his grave, and Upa, overcome with emotion, rushes over to greet him. Bora, confused, questions what's happening, and Upa joyfully explains that Goku used the Dragon Balls to bring him back to life. Shenron declares the wish granted and bids farewell before disappearing, and the Dragon Balls begin to disperse. Locking on to which one resembles the 4-star ball though, Goku seizes the opportunity to snatch the magical orb the moment they scatter, as they all turn to stone. The sky returns to normal, and when Upa inquires about Goku's sudden jump, Goku reveals his desire for his grandpa's 4-star ball, now petrified until 1 year's time. Bora expresses gratitude for all Goku's done for him, but the boy is just happy to see him alive again. Upa recounts how Goku climbed Korin Tower to avenge Bora's death, to which Bora states that Goku is akin to a child of God. As Goku prepares to depart, Upa and Bora express disappointment that he won't stay longer. They decide to meet again someday though, and Goku calls for Nimbus, bidding farewell as he flies off. Returning to Baba's palace, Goku shares the news of Bora's resurrection. Suddenly, he excuses himself to pee at the edge of the ring, and Krillin wonders if Goku will indeed save the world someday. Bulma questions whether Goku will resume searching for his grandfather's memento in a year, and Goku reveals the petrified 4-star ball, noting he managed to grab it before before it flew off. Krillin queries Goku's plans now that he has the ball, and Goku expresses his intention to train for the next Tenkaichi Budokai. Yamcha announces his plan to train under Master Roshi, which excites Goku. Bulma warns Yamcha not to become a pervert due to his training, and Goku grows delighted that he and his friends will be training together. However, Master Roshi tells Goku that he'll be training separately from the rest to advance his already amazing skills. Goku insists on wanting to get stronger, and Roshi advises him to explore the big world to achieve greater strength. They plan to meet again at the next Tenkaichi Budokai, and Krillin expresses disbelief at not being able to see Goku for 5 years. Roshi, however, explains that it'll only be 3 years due to the growing number of contestants, and Goku agrees to meet everyone then. Krillin and Yamcha bid Goku farewell, and Goku playfully tells Bulma he hopes she becomes more mature, prompting her to yell at him. As Goku prepares to leave, calling for Nimbus, Master Roshi insists he must walk, run, and swim across the world instead, as it'll be much better for training. This comment surprises everyone, but unfazed, Goku runs off through the entrance of Baba's palace, exclaiming that he'll see everyone in 3 years. As the others ponder Goku's easygoing nature, Master Roshi informs everyone that they'll also be running home, prompting the beginning of their rigorous training. Thus, Goku embarks on a journey in search of greater strength, and Yamcha and Krillin train diligently under Master Roshi for 3 years, honing their abilities until the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai begins. The 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai takes place after the events of the Fortune Teller Baba arc. As the Dragon Team head toward their destination, a PA announcement on the plane informs passengers of their imminent landing at the Tenkaichi Budokai. Poir expresses confidence in Yamcha winning the tournament this time, prompting Krillin to cut in and assert he'll be winning for sure. Bulma brings up Goku, and Oolong mentions Jackie Chun as a formidable opponent as well. Next to them, Launch, in her aggressive form, tries to contain her urge to hijack the plane, and Master Roshi grabs the attention of a stewardess, expressing he needs to take a dump. Later, outside of the airport, the group wait for Master Roshi, who eventually emerges from the bathroom, yelling aloud how constipated he was. With little to no time to make registration, they take cabs to the Budokai Arena, and upon arriving, Roshi instructs Krillin and Yamcha to sign in. The absence of Goku is noted, and though Roshi questions if the boy forgot about the tournament, Bulma assures him that it'll show, as he was looking forward to this day. At the same time, Master Roshi discreetly makes his way to the registration counter and reveals his identity as Jackie Chun. Meanwhile, 3 strangers with matching outfits affiliated with the Crane logo appear. The old man, now known as Master Shen, insults Roshi and states he heard his disciples were catching a lot of attention at the last Tenkaichi Budokai. Behind Shen are his disciples, and he plans to win this tournament for the Crane School and urges Roshi to quit while he can. Roshi, however, mocks Shen, and after a brief exchange of insults between the two, Shen and his disciples depart. Yamcha questions who the old man was, prompting Roshi to explain that Shen is his former rival. At the same time, Oolong points out that there's only 1 minute left to register, and Yamcha suggests Poir impersonate Goku for registration. Launch interrupts though, announcing Goku's arrival, and the boy arrives in an animal skin outfit with a power pole strapped to his back. Everyone greets Goku enthusiastically as Roshi signs him in, and when questioned on the location of the flying Nimbus, Goku confirms he didn't use it, having swam from a place called Yahoi on the opposite side of the earth for training. The PA system calls contestants for the preliminaries, and Yamcha, Krillin, and Goku change into their turtle-style gi. Well wishes follow as the trio head in, and inside, contestants recognize Goku and the others from the previous Tenkaichi Budokai. Outside, Poir and the others wonder where Master Roshi went, and we soon see Jackie Chun in the preliminary area, the contestants recognizing him as well. Goku flags the old man down and confidently declares his intention to win, but unbeknownst to Goku, Jackie, aka Roshi, is equally determined to win, having trained in secret for this day. The tournament official announces 182 contestants for the preliminary round, with only 8 advancing to the finals, but Goku, engrossed in eating, remains oblivious to the announcement. The drawings commence, and Krillin draws number 71 for the second half of Block 2. Goku finds his place at the end of Block 1, while Yamcha selects the first half of Block 1. Curious about their draws, Goku inquires with Jackie, who reveals he got number 178 in Block 4. The PA system announces the imminent selection of the 8 finalists, prompting everyone to head to their designated blocks. The rules are then explained: one-on-one fights on the contestant platforms, resulting in a loss if you fall off, faint or surrender. Participants move to their blocks, and the official at block 1 calls for the first 2 contestants, Yamcha and a random man. The match begins, and Yamcha swiftly knocks the man out, emerging victorious in a swift match. Observing Krillin in action, Yamcha and Goku witness him facing off against a significantly larger opponent who insults him as a baby octopus. Undeterred by the man's size though, Krillin skillfully maneuvers, using the opponent's large hand to sling him overhead into the wall nearby, winning the match. Impressed, Goku commends Krillin for improving so drastically in the past 3 years, but suddenly, the three-eyed member from Master Shin's group approaches, talking trash. Krillin informs Goku that he's one of Master Shin's students, who's Master Roshi's rival, and the man boasts that the group are fortunate not to face him in the preliminaries, but promises to wipe the floor with them in the tournament, assuming they make it to the final 8. In response, Yamcha gives him a defiant gesture, telling him to get lost, and after hearing his number call, the man moves to start his match. Removing his coat, Krillin expresses skepticism about the fighter's prowess, but Goku admires his inner strength, noting he's probably an amazing martial artist. As his match begins, the three-eyed guy quickly dispatches a sumo wrestler, much to the surprise of the audience, who couldn't see a thing. The Turtle School students, however, took note of everything, as Yamcha states the wrestler was defeated with 4 karate chops, and Krillin states there were also 2 kicks. Goku once again admires Master Shin's student, who walks away thinking to himself that he'll unveil his true powers soon enough. Time passes, and next up is Goku, who faces a confident-looking man entering the ring. Spectators question if this is the renowned King Choppa, and having heard this name before, Yamcha explains to Krillin that Choppa is a skilled master in martial arts, having entered the Tenkaichi Budokai before and won without being touched by his opponents. As the duo grow nervous for Goku's fate, he and Choppa take their stances for a battle. It seems Jackie is familiar with King Choppa as well and anticipates a challenging match for Goku, questioning himself on how Goku has really grown in the past 3 years. The match begins as Goku charges at Choppa, delivering a punch to his face, but it doesn't bring Choppa down. Yamcha notes the escalating intensity of the match, and Jackie predicts Choppa will employ the 8-arm fist, a technique where rapid movements can create the illusion of 8 arms. Sure enough, Choppa attacks, but Goku adeptly dodges each strike, executing a sweep kick that sends Choppa sprawling. Rising to his feet, Choppa attempts a swing, but Goku, having leaped into the air, evades it. Jackie notes that Goku has messed up, prompting Choppa to state the same, exclaiming that taking to the air will leave Goku vulnerable. However, Goku propels himself off the ceiling, diving down and using his breath to suddenly stop his descent before Choppa lands a blow. Goku then takes the opportunity to deliver a powerful kick that knocks Choppa off the platform, and the official declares Goku as the winner. Yamcha and Jackie are astounded at how effortlessly Goku defeated Choppa, and excited, Krillin tells his friend to save his strength for the real matches. Goku, however, states he didn't go all out in the least, and explains that if he'd used any of his full power on Choppa, he would have killed him. Goku instead feels he'll need to use it against Jackie and the others, who thinks this tournament will be harder to win this time around. Jackie's matchup comes up as he secures victory by knocking out his opponent. Yamcha acknowledges Jackie's improvement since their last encounter, and marvels at the heightened excitement of this Budokai compared to the previous one. The preliminaries continue, with Master Roshi's 3 students and Jackie Chun advancing to the final 8. Excited, they rush outside to join the others, receiving congratulations from Bulma. Krillin inquires about Master Roshi's whereabouts, and Bulma humorously suggests he might be indulging in his perverted tendencies within the crowd. Suddenly, Master Roshi appears, stating he was actually watching the preliminaries, and compliments his students on their improvements during the last 3 years. The PA system calls for the final 8, prompting the trio's departure, and aiming to get a good seat to watch the battles, Launch clears the crowd by firing her pistol into the air. Backstage, Goku showcases his handstand skills, while Krillin, Yamcha, and Jackie gather round. The three-eyed fighter arrives, taunting the Kame team, and a brief argument ensues between him and Yamcha, with Krillin expressing disbelief that the little guy standing next to him made it past the preliminaries. In response, the little guy called Chaozu playfully calls Krillin Krillin bald, prompting Krillin to retort that the little guy only has one strand of hair. The three-eyed guy, identified as Tien, pulls Chaozu aside and tells him to stop bickering as he sticks out his tongue at Krillin, who exclaims he'll remember that insult. The announcer arrives, instructing all participants to gather. He recognizes Goku, who excitedly greets him and requests the boy not damage the arena this time. A lottery will determine opponents and match order, with participants approaching when their names are called. Jackie Chun is called first, and Tien expresses interest in seeing him in action. He tells Chaozu to have him fight someone suitable, and nearby, another contestant appearing as a wolf glares at Jackie with fury. Noticing this, Tien inquires about the wolf's beef with Jackie, but he declines to answer. This being enough for Tien though, he tells Chaozu to put him up against Jackie, and the fighter draws number 4 for the second match. Yamcha is called next, and Tien wants to face him, leading Chaozu to use telekinesis to make Yamcha draw number 1 for the first match. A fighter known as Ponput is assigned number 7 for the fourth match, and Tien himself is placed at number 2, ensuring a first match showdown with Yamcha. Krillin is given number 6 for the third match, and Wolfman, or Man-Wolf, is called up next, explaining that during a full moon he becomes a human, unlike the low-class wolfmen who become wolves during such a time. He steps up and draws number 3 thanks to Chaozu's intervention, growing excited at battling Jackie Chun in the second match. Chaozu steps up next and draws number 5, placing him in the third match against Krillin, and Goku is the last to be called, as he draws number 8 for the fourth match against Ponput. With the setup decided, the announcer explains the rules once more, as falling from the ring, being down for a 10 count, or giving up results in a loss. Before leaving, he inquires if Goku will want a pre-match meal this time around, to which the boy enthusiastically confirms. Tien ridicules the Turtle School for their focus on food at a time like this, and praises Chaozu for his good work in setting up the matches. At the same time, Krillin excitedly notes how none of his friends get to go up against one another in the first matches, prompting confirmation from Jackie, who notes coincidences such as these happen from time to time. The gongs sound, and the announcer enters the stage, officially commencing the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai with a 500,000 Zeni prize. The first match is announced, Yamcha versus Tien, generating excitement amongst the onlookers as Master Shen and Master Roshi's students prepare to face off. After some additional trash talk between the two, Yamcha charges at Tien with a kick, but Tien adeptly blocks it. Yamcha then narrowly evades Tien's jabs, displaying agility. Tien retaliates with a kick, prompting Yamcha to execute a series of backflips. Tien takes flight, kicking off the wall and launches a punch at Yamcha, who manages to leap out of harm's way. Undeterred, Tien pursues Yamcha into the air, but Yamcha skillfully blocks his attacks and sends him downward. Both fighters land gracefully, leaving the audience impressed as the combatants become intrigued by each other's abilities. Yamcha announces his Wolf Fang Fist technique, piquing Tien's interest. They engage once again, and Tien successfully blocks all of Yamcha's attacks, delivering a powerful blow to the fighter's abdomen and sending him crashing to the floor. Despite the hit, Yamcha quickly recovers, preparing for his next move, his ace in the hole. Krillin expresses curiosity about Yamcha's strategy, and Goku identifies it as the Kamehameha. Jackie Chun observes with interest as Yamcha chants the technique, unleashing the powerful Kamehameha toward Tien. In response, Tien assumes a defensive stance, folding his hands in front of him with his index fingers extended, ready to confront the oncoming Kamehameha head on. All eyes are fixed on Tien as he stands his ground, deflecting the blast back toward Yamcha. This move surprises everyone, and barely escaping, Yamcha leaps to avoid the redirected blast, Tien following close behind. The attack collides with a building, nearly killing some of the audience and frustrates Yamcha, who's then alerted by Goku to watch out for impending danger. Tien then appears, and in midair lands a devastating kick to Yamcha, sending him plummeting back to the ring. The impact is so forceful that Yamcha loses consciousness. Tien, however, still engaged, dives in, deliberately crushing Yamcha's leg with his knee, much to Krillin's surprise. Tien rises from an unconscious Yamcha, and Goku rushes into the ring along with the announcer. Tien, in a smug manner, inquires about the count, and the announcer declares Tien the winner as Yamcha is unable to continue in his injured state. Concerned for Yamcha, the announcer instructs someone to arrange for his hospitalization, and Puar flies in crying to assist, transforming into a magic carpet. With the help of Goku and Krillin, Yamcha is placed on the carpet and Puar flies off with him. Bulma Bulma and Launch decide to leave with the duo as well, and Goku, infuriated, calls out Tien for injuring someone who was already unconscious. Tien, however, states that Yamcha was lucky he got away with his life, and Goku vows to avenge his friend in the ring, though Tien dismisses his threat, doubtful the kid can make his way into the finals. Nearby, Master Shen is pleased with the outcome of the match and states that this is nothing compared to what Tien is truly capable of. The announcer then announces the beginning of the second match, Jackie Chun versus Manwolf. Manwolf strides to the ring, glaring at Jackie, and Chaozu acknowledges Tien's victory. Tien, while confident, is no fool though, expressing disappointment in the performance of the Turtle Hermit style, but notes they're more capable than he thought, and tells Chaozu not to drop his guard. He predicts that Yamcha was likely the best among Master Roshi's 3 students and claims victory for the Crane School, as Goku wishes Jackie good luck in his match. The announcer updates the audience, stating that Jackie Chun emerged as the winner in the previous tournament. He also introduces Manwolf, who undergoes a transformation from a wolf to a man upon seeing the full moon. Intrigued, Jackie wonders why Manwolf harbors such intense animosity towards him. Manwolf then reveals that Chun destroyed the moon in the last Tenkaichi Budokai, leaving him stuck in wolf form and unable to pursue romantic interests with human girls. Jackie suggests finding a wolf girlfriend, but Manwolf dismisses the idea, expressing a distaste for hairy women. With the stage set, the announcer enthusiastically commences the second match. Manwolf lunges at Jackie, but the seasoned fighter effortlessly evades the attacks, delivering a swift kick to the back of Manwolf's head, sending him crashing to the ground. Manwolf, infuriated, begins to rise to his feet as Jackie tells him to give up, stating he's far below his level. Nearby, Jackie draws the attention of the onlookers Tien and Chaozu, the former appearing impressed with the previous tournament's victor. Goku and Krillin, intrigued, observe the two floating in midair, Krillin noting they won't be able to lose by ring out. Attempting another attack from behind, Manwolf finds himself outmaneuvered by Jackie's acrobatics, who kicks him on the head and nonchalantly resumes his focus on a girl in the audience. Jackie continues to dodge Manwolf's punches, eventually kicking him into a wall and asking the announcer to start the count. As the count reaches 7, Manwolf retrieves a knife, prompting the announcer to declare the use of weapons as foul play. Manwolf, however, exclaims his disdain for the rules and attempts to stab Jackie, who skillfully halts the attack, lifts his opponent with ease, and tosses him into the wall. Jackie playfully throws the knife next to Manwolf, surprising him, and tells him he'll turn him human once again. Manwolf is skeptical of Jackie's claims, but the fighter insists on doing so, noting first they'll need to end their match. Manwolf, however, refuses to surrender, prompting Jackie to hilariously treat him like a dog, telling him to shake his hand. The fighter pulls out a few more stops to release Manwolf's animalistic nature, throwing a bone off the arena which he chases, resulting in a victory for Jackie. However, still harboring resentment, Manwolf returns to the ring. As he rushes toward Jackie once more, Jackie employs a paralysis technique to immobilize him. To transform Manwolf back into a human without the moon, Jackie calls Krillin over to help. He puts the boy in position and fixates Manwolf's gaze on his shiny bald head. Krillin guesses that Jackie's attempting to use his head in place of the full moon, but says that if it were possible, Goku would have already transformed. Jackie, however, plans to use hypnosis on Manwolf to make him believe it's the full moon, and puts him in a trance as Krillin stands still. Suddenly, Manwolf transforms back into a human, joyfully thanking Jackie for helping him out. He then runs off to pursue romantic endeavors, but Jackie notes his looks may not get him far. With the second match concluded, match 3 is then announced, Chaozu versus the full moon head Krillin, much to Krillin's humiliation. The announcer introduces Krillin as a student of the Turtle Hermit School, and Chaozu as a pupil of his rival, Master Shen. Goku wishes Krillin good luck, and with the stage set, the announcer signals the start of the match. Krillin assumes a fighting stance, while Chaozu remains motionless, wearing an expressionless face. Confused by Chaozu's lack of movement, Krillin is taken by surprise as Chaozu suddenly slides forward, delivering a kick that propels Krillin into the air. Seizing the advantage, Chaozu ascends and swings at Krillin, who expertly backflips to the ground. Krillin then kicks off the ground, launching a counterattack on Chaozu. Chaozu dodges, allowing Krillin to fly over him, and Chaozu gracefully descends to the ground. Krillin descends, kicks off the ring, and charges at Chaozu, momentarily disappearing. Tien warns of an attack from the left, but Chaozu struggles to identify the direction. Swiftly reappearing, Interfering, Krillin lands a punch on Chaozu, and capitalizing on the advantage, Krillin continues his assault, prompting Chaozu to retreat to the air. Krillin ponders on how to attack as he can't fly himself, and recognizing Chaozu's technique as the signature flying technique of the crane style, Jackie expresses acknowledgement. The battle intensifies as Chaozu unveils a surprise attack, holding up one finger, which ignites before unleashing a Dodon Pa at Krillin. Krillin evades the energy blasts, wondering what the attack is, and on the sidelines, Goku exclaims the attack originated from Mercenary Tao. This catches Tien's attention as he confronts Goku, questioning how he knows that name, and Goku states he killed Mercenary Tao, sparking a mixture of fury and realization in Tien. As the fighter walks away, Jackie Chun questions Goku on if he really killed Tao, and upon confirmation, Jackie marvels at Goku's power and reveals that Mercenary Tao is Master Shen's younger brother. Meanwhile, Krillin continues dodging a barrage of Dodon Pa, frustrated that he's completely helpless at the moment. Tien approaches Master Shen in the crowd and says he needs to share crucial information with him, as Krillin, continuing to evade, considers using the Kamehameha as Yamcha did. He attempts a blast just to see if he can pull it off, and upon releasing a minor burst of energy, he confirms he can perform the technique after all. At the same time, Master Shen is informed of his younger brother's death at the hands of one of Master Roshi's students, but Tien believes he must have gotten lucky, as there's no way Tao could have been killed so easily. Shen states he found it odd that he hadn't seen his brother in 3 years, and furious, he tells Chaozu to stop playing around and kill Krillin. Backstage, Jackie notes the Crane School's intention to kill the Turtle School students, and in a strategic move, Chaozu prepares to unleash a powerful Dodon Pa on Krillin. However, Krillin surprises everyone by initiating a Kamehame chant, leaving Jackie to believe his minor experience wielding the technique won't be enough to surpass the Dodon Pa. Chaozu launches the Dodon Pa at Krillin, prompting smirks from Tien and Master Shen, while Jackie appears genuinely concerned. Krillin, in a decisive moment, shouts "now" and leaps into the air just as the Dodon Pa hits the ring, resulting in a massive explosion. Rising to Chaozu's level, Krillin finally unleashes his Kamehameha, landing a direct hit. Excited, Krillin celebrates as Chaozu is sent hurtling outside the ring, but manages to arrest his descent, utilizing his flying technique to avoid a loss. Jackie expresses admiration for Krillin's performance, noting that with proper training, his Kamehameha would have ended the match, and a tense standoff ensues between Krillin and Chaozu. Tien is infuriated that Krillin evaded the Dodon Pa and still managed to fire his own attack, and Krillin charges at Chaozu with a kick, but Chaozu skillfully ducks. Undeterred, Krillin executes a vertical kick, propelling Chaozu across the ring. As the fighter closes in though, Chaozu extends his hands, causing Krillin to freeze, clutching his stomach. Master Shen telepathically instructs Chaozu not to throw Krillin out, but to pummel him to death instead, and Krillin notes that Chaozu is using psychic powers. Chaozu forcefully kicks Krillin, sending him crashing into a wall. Wounded but resilient, Krillin rebukes Chaozu's techniques, realizing that the fighter needs to use his hands for his telekinesis. Seizing an opportunity, Krillin questions Chaozu on what 3 + 4 is. This forces Chaozu to count using his fingers, and Krillin breaks free and lands a gut punch. Chaozu regains his composure before Krillin can strike again, eliciting relief from Tien and frustration from Master Shen. Chaozu retaliates by asking Krillin what 16 + 27 is, but when Krillin swiftly calculates the answer as 43, Chaozu expresses shock. Krillin then bounces back with 9 - 1, and struggling to count, Chaozu falls for Krillin's trap as the fighter lands a punch that sends him flying out of the ring. The announcer declares Krillin as the winner of the match as he announces the answer is 8, and as the onlookers cheer for his victory, Shen notes he should have trained Chaozu in math. The announcer signals the start of the 4th match, marking the appearance of all 8 competitors. Ponput is called first, known as a renowned contender, while Goku, the previous tournament's runner-up, draws attention. The announcer expects an exceptional match, and Ponput throws a punch at Goku, stopping just in front of his face. Impressed that the boy didn't run away, Ponput remains confident, but unfazed, Goku asserts that punch didn't look like much. Puzzled by Goku's reaction, Ponput attempts to demonstrate his prowess, executing a series of punches and kicks before shattering a section of the back wall with his elbow, emphasizing the challenge Goku faces. Undeterred, Goku acknowledges the display, and though Krillin notes the fighter as a show-off, Jackie says his destruction of the arena made it easier for them to watch the matches. Ponput asserts he'll end the match in no more than 30 seconds, and as the battle begins, Ponput charges at Goku, but Goku quickly counters with an elbow strike to Ponput's stomach, causing him to stagger and collapse unconscious. This display shocks the audience as the announcer declares Ponput's incapacitation, declaring Goku the winner of the match. As he goes on to state Goku's defeated his adversary with only one blow, Tien disputes the simplicity of Goku's victory, asserting that the fighter's maneuver involved a sequence of 3 elbow shots. Recognizing Goku's skill and validating the truth behind killing mercenary Tao, Tien acknowledges the heightened intrigue of the tournament. Backstage, Krillin congratulates Goku on defeating Ponput, a supposedly formidable opponent. Goku attributes his victory to Ponput being off his game, but Jackie highlights the boys' newfound strength, attributing their improved abilities to their enhanced perception and agility. Reflecting on Yamcha's defeat and his own challenging match against Chaozu, Krillin acknowledges the formidable strength of Master Shen's group. However, Jackie states that their struggle couldn't be helped as their opponents are extraordinary super masters in martial arts. The announcer then proceeds to announce the start of the semi-finals 5th match, pitting Tien, the victor of the first match, against Jackie Chun, who won the second match. Jackie enters the ring, facing Tien, who recognizes Jackie's exceptional abilities. Meanwhile, Krillin ponders the extent of he and Goku's newfound strength. The announcer anticipates an intriguing match and signals for it to commence. Krillin is optimistic about Jackie's victory, hoping for revenge on behalf of Yamcha, but Goku remains uncertain, telling his friend that he wouldn't be surprised if Jackie or Tien won. Tien initiates with a punch toward Jackie, who adeptly blocks it. In response, Jackie counters with a kick, which Tien skillfully deflects. Tien executes a high kick, but Jackie evades by ducking and seizes Tien's leg, tossing him across the ring. Tien flips over and charges back at Jackie, arms forming an X. However, Jackie effortlessly jumps over him, and the two engage in mid-air exchanges of punches. Upon landing with their backs turned, Jackie swiftly maneuvers, creating numerous after images to encircle Tien. Despite Tien's identification of the technique, he manages to identify the real Jackie and kicks him into the wall, asserting his immunity to such tricks with 3 eyes. Determined to escalate the fight, Jackie discards his jacket as Tien charges toward him, flaunting erratic hand movements. Jackie, however, discerns the movements and seizes Tien's wrists, delivering a knee to his gut, followed by a kick that propels Tien into the air. Although visibly angered upon landing, Tien regains momentum, delivering a knee to Jackie's chest and a punch to his face, causing Jackie to stagger. Undeterred, Jackie retaliates with a powerful punch to Tien's face, leaving both combatants in awe and the spectators captivated by the intense battle. Noting Tien's incredible power, Jackie questions why the fighter insists on being a student of Master Shen, prompting Tien to warn Jackie about speaking ill of his teacher and declare his intention to get serious. Perplexed, Jackie questions whether Tien wasn't serious until now, and Krillin dismisses it as a bluff. Tien then assumes a unique hand gesture with his thumbs closed in and the other 8 fingers spread apart, introducing his new technique, the solar flare. A blinding flash emanates, affecting everyone, including Jackie. Seizing the opportunity, Tien swiftly knees Jackie in the back of the head as the fighter crashes to the ground, Tien asserting he'll probably never regain consciousness. The announcer begins the count, and Goku and Krillin gradually open their eyes. Surprisingly, Jackie rises at the count of 5, leaving Tien astonished. Given his abnormal fighting ability, Master Shen questions Jackie's identity, as Tien wonders the same. Jackie then questions why someone like Tien is connected to Master Shen, and suggests rather than walking an evil path, the fighter choose a better way. Angrily, Tien threatens to shut Jackie's mouth and charges toward him. Although Jackie blocks a flurry of punches, Tien lands a kick to his face. Jackie taunts Tien as it seems his mindset is wavering, prompting Tien's disbelief at Jackie's continued banter. Meanwhile, Goku wonders how the knee strike to Jackie's head was called during the blinding light, and Krillin points out that the announcer has sunglasses, which prevent light from blinding him. Jackie persists in criticizing Tien for his loyalty to Master Shen, who suddenly realizes Jackie's true identity as Master Roshi and and telepathically conveys it to Tien. Knowing now that the secret is out, Jackie tells Tien his advice to him was genuine despite his relationship with Master Shen. But having heard enough, Tien decides to demonstrate an interesting technique. He initiates the chant of the Kamehameha, surprising Jackie, Krillin, and Goku as he unleashes the massive attack. Jackie, aiming to prevent the death of those in the audience, catches the blast with his hands and redirects it into the air, much to the crowd's relief. Goku and Krillin marvel at Tien's capabilities, while Tien claims the Kamehameha is a standard technique he can master after witnessing it once. He urges Jackie to unveil more of his power, but Jackie imparts some final thoughts about choosing a brighter path, casually walks to the edge of the ring, and hops out. The audience is astonished as Jackie returns to grab his jacket and head backstage. Tien questions his abrupt departure, but Jackie ignores him, leaving Master Shen to speculate that he might have been intimidated by his student's power. Tien, however, notes that Jackie never unveiled his true strength, and backstage, Jackie reflects on the new era unfolding, deciding to let the younger generation take the lead. The sixth match is about to commence, featuring Master Roshi's two disciples, Son Goku and Krillin, who will battle for the opportunity to face Tien in the finals. Krillin suddenly realizes the impending confrontation between them, causing a moment of panic. However, Goku is excited about the prospect of their first ever battle. Both promise to give their best and make their way to the ring. Meanwhile, backstage, Master Roshi is back to his suit and hat he wore to the arena, and Tien appears, questioning what's going on. Tien inquires about the disguise, and Master Roshi explains it's for the sake of his students. He notes that should one of them win the tournament, they'd be thrilled by the prospect of being the strongest in the world, thus losing all ambition to continue to train. To prevent this, he created Jackie Chun to push them to continue working hard, and Tien asserts he understands. Tien suggests that Master Roshi must have conceded, realizing none of his pupils could defeat him, but Roshi disputes this claim, surprising Tien. The announcer declares the start of match 6, and at the same time, Roshi shares with Tien that none of his students are foolish enough to believe they can win every fight. As Master Roshi departs, he remarks that Tien is on a similar journey and will eventually find the right path. Tien decides to reveal a significant ambition as he aspires to take the place of mercenary Tao as the world's greatest assassin. However, Roshi dismisses the statement and wishes Tien a good match, noting that he likely would have lost if the two had finished their battle. Tien then reflects on the old man's apparent lack of pride, but sits in silence. In the ring, Krillin initiates a kick, but Goku skillfully blocks it. Goku effortlessly intercepts Krillin's punch, retaliating with a kick. Krillin, displaying agility, evades Goku's kick mid-air and counters with a strike. Goku rushes in, pushing Krillin back with a swipe, and disappearing momentarily, he delivers a surprise kick to Krillin, who barely manages to evade. The two exchange blows as Goku puts Krillin on the defensive, Krillin retaliating with an attack that Goku swiftly manages to dodge. The two break apart and engage in a brief conversation before Krillin launches a swift elbow to Goku's face, followed by a powerful kick across the ring. Goku, unfazed, jumps into the air, prompting Krillin to pursue. As Krillin ascends, he cleverly angles his bald head to reflect sunlight into Goku's eyes. Seizing the opportunity, Krillin kicks Goku downward, but Goku skillfully lands on his feet, avoiding a crash that could have left him unconscious. Descending, Krillin prepares to land, prompting Goku to leap up for a decisive attack. Goku executes a jump kick toward Krillin, who, in a surprising move, inhales air and puffs up like a blowfish, floating just above Goku's kick. Krillin skillfully deflates and lands safely, while Goku rebounds off the backstage wall and lands as well. Impressed, Goku commends Krillin, expressing that he's never had this much fun in a fight. Both fighters share their excitement as Krillin urges Goku once more to go all out, as Master Roshi, observing from the back of the audience, stands on his staff for a better view. In a sudden rush, Goku charges at Krillin, chanting the Kamehameha along the way. Just before reaching Krillin, Goku jumps into the air and unleashes the blast, directing the Kamehameha upward instead of at his opponent. The force propels Goku toward Krillin, enabling him to deliver a punch punch to the face that sends Krillin flying. Pursuing him, Goku performs front flips to catch Krillin and lands a knee to his gut. The spectators are shocked by Goku's intensity, and the announcer begins the count. However, Krillin manages to rise at the count of 3, much to Goku's pleasure. Appearing nervous, Krillin acknowledges Goku's attacks, growing serious as he readies his counterattack. Krillin charges at Goku, but Goku effortlessly taps him on the back, sending him to the ground. Undeterred, Krillin returns to his feet, running across the ring as he contemplates his next move. At the same time, Master Roshi notes that Krillin's abilities already approach the levels of a superhuman, and Krillin decides to unleash a Kamehameha, prompting Goku to warn him that it won't work. Krillin unleashes the blast anyway though, and Goku confidently extends his hand, the blast exploding harmlessly against it. Goku taunts Krillin, asserting he was right after all, but Krillin vanishes, reappearing behind Goku and grabs his tail, pinpointing Goku's weak spot. Tien contemplates this newfound information, while Master Roshi admires Krillin's strategic thinking. Amused by the sudden turn of events, Krillin laughs heartily as Goku's strength gradually wanes. The announcer exclaims that Son Goku is down, and Tien finds the situation unexpected, but anticipates an easy victory when facing Krillin. However, as the countdown reaches 9, Goku swiftly rises, leaping over Krillin's head while still clutching his tail. In a surprise move, Goku slams Krillin down, much to everyone's shock. Krillin rises, expressing confusion as Goku's tail has always been his greatest weakness, but Goku reveals that he trained his tail in the past 3 years, following the advice from Master Roshi to do so. Nearby, Roshi reflects on this development, acknowledging that Goku has eliminated his weak point. Krillin resorts to a classic distraction, the look over there gag, and takes advantage of Goku's turned head to elbow him in the face. Goku notes the unfairness of the tactic, and Roshi humorously notes that Goku does have a weakness, and that he's too honest and straightforward. In an instant, Goku disappears from sight, leaving Krillin bewildered and searching frantically. Unseen by everyone except Tien, who realizes Goku is moving at an incredible speed while gradually drawing closer to his opponent, Goku suddenly reappears in front of Krillin, sticking his tongue out. Goku swiftly strikes Krillin, sending him flying out of the ring, much to the confusion of the audience. The unexpected outcome surprises the spectators, who note that this was a boring outcome to such an incredible match. Tien, though, having seen everything, thinks to himself that only an amateur could have missed what happened, as Goku delivered 4 chops to Krillin, but made them just weak enough to where the fighter would fall out of bounds. At the same time, both Master Shen and Master Roshi contemplate Goku's abilities. Krillin, climbing back into the ring through Goku's assistance, is confused on what took place, but Goku states he'll teach him how to do it later. The announcer suggests a recess before the next match, but Goku declines, prompting the start of the tournament finals. With anticipation building, the announcer declares the beginning of the finals to determine the greatest martial artist in the world, featuring a prize of 500,000 zeni for either Tien or Son Goku. Krillin urges Goku not to lose, and Tien looks forward to what promises to be an exciting match. As Tien and Goku make their way to the ring, Master Roshi, seeking a better view, dashes through the audience, reaching behind the back wall near the ring, where Krillin is observing. Krillin reminds him that only contestants are allowed in the arena, but Master Roshi remains nonchalant. In the audience, Master Shen and Chaozu observe, with Shen contemplating Tien's victory for the sake of mercenary Tao. A tense atmosphere prevails as Tien and Goku lock eyes, prompting the announcer to initiate the match. Goku lunges at Tien with a strike, but Tien adeptly blocks the attack. Swiftly, Tien launches an attack, but Goku evades it, utilizing his tail to grasp Tien's leg. Spiraling around Tien's leg, Goku delivers an uppercut that propels Tien across the ring. Tien executes a somersault before landing, propelling himself off the ring and into the air. Pursuing him, Goku attempts a jump kick, only to be met with Tien's Dodon Pa, resulting in a direct hit that sends Goku crashing through the ring. Tien descends with a smirk as Goku unexpectedly ascends from beneath the ring. Launching off the ring upon landing, Goku charges at Tien. Employing the super speed trick he used against Krillin, Goku seemingly vanishes, but Tien keenly follows the sounds of Goku's movements, delivering a powerful strike that propels Goku across the ring. Unfazed, Tien derides the childish trick and charges after Goku. Brutally, he elbows Goku into the back wall, proceeding to unleash a barrage of strikes against him. Master Roshi observes, likening the attack to a machine gun, while Tien eventually clubs Goku down off the wall. Holding the weakened Goku with one hand, Tien confidently queries whether he prefers to be sent to heaven or hell. He propels Goku into the air, executing an abrupt turn and declares his volleyball fist technique, sporting an unexpectedly adorable expression. Tien claps his hands together and charges toward Goku just as he descends back to the ring. 1. Tien nudges Goku back into the air using the back of his wrist. 2. Tien raises his hands above his head, positioning Goku like a volleyball in midair. Subsequently, Tien leaps after Goku and yells "attack" as he forcefully spikes Goku back down toward the ring, causing Goku to impact heavily, appearing lifeless. To everyone's astonishment though, Goku effortlessly rebounds, leaving Tien amazed at his resilience. Goku asserts that he's ready to go all out, as he knows now that Tien won't die if he pushes his power to the limit. Tien assumes Goku is bluffing, believing he's been using his full power the entire time, and Goku says he has been, but only his full power for matches. He goes on to say that because Tien's trying to kill him, he can finally unleash the power he uses for combat, prompting Tien's skepticism. Goku initiates his combat strength, and in a swift motion, he charges at Tien, delivering a punch to the face, a blow to the gut, and then kicks Tien across the ring. Goku continues the assault, soaring beneath Tien, delivering a kick to his back from below, propelling Tien high into the air. Opting for a Kamehameha, Goku pauses just before releasing it and changes his mind. Tien lands, taking a moment to collect himself, and expresses his appreciation for the intense fight, exclaiming he never thought he'd ever fight someone as strong as Goku. He exclaims he'll win the fight no matter what though, prompting dismissal from Goku. On the sidelines, Krillin believes Goku is foolish for not completing the Kamehameha, but Master Roshi explains to him that Goku is thinking ahead, as it would have been wasteful to use the attack at this point in the battle. At the same time, the battle between Goku and Tien intensifies. The two engage in a rapid exchange of strikes, too swift for the spectators to follow. Dodging a kick from Tien, Goku performs a backflip and creates numerous after images, leaving Tien excited by the sudden use of the technique. Descending from above, one Goku approaches Tien, who attempts to kick him, while another Goku sneaks up from behind. The deceptive Goku lands a punch through Tien, only for the genuine Tien to materialize behind the illusory Goku, delivering a chop. Tien, however, punches through another false Goku, and the authentic Goku concludes the sequence with a powerful kick to the face. The shocking display leaves Master Roshi, Krillin, Master Shen, and Chaozu in disbelief as Tien falls to the ground. Fueled by anger, Tien rises and prepares to retaliate, initiating a blinding solar flare. Capitalizing on Goku's momentary blindness, Tien charges in and prepares to strike, but Goku catches his fist with his left hand and delivers a powerful punch to Tien's stomach with his right. Attempting to gather himself, Tien questions how this happened, only to find Goku wearing Master Roshi's sunglasses. Tien remains down, providing Goku with an opportunity to return the sunglasses to Master Roshi as the announcer begins the count. However, Tien unexpectedly rises at the count of 7, kneeing Goku in the face against the wall. Goku retreats behind Tien, nursing his throbbing face. Tien claims his previous fall was due to being unprepared, while Master Roshi mourns the damage to his sunglasses. At the same time, Krillin notes that Roshi looks oddly familiar without his glasses, and aiming to keep his identity as Jackie Chun a secret, Roshi urges his student to focus on the match. Determined to secure a genuine victory, Goku and Tien charge at each other. As Goku leaps to attack from above, an unexpected freeze occurs, allowing Tien to land a forceful strike, sending Goku back to the ring. Master Roshi expresses surprise, while Goku, recovering slowly, denounces the tactic as dirty, leaving Tien to ponder his words as Master Shen smiles deviously. Perplexed, Tien questions what Goku is talking about, and silently, Master Roshi curses Master Shen while Tien charges at Goku. Goku challenges Tien to try his move again and retaliates by rushing at him, but Master Shen instructs Chaozu to intervene. Upon Chaozu's command, Goku freezes, allowing Tien to deliver a forceful kick to his face, sending Goku bouncing across the ring. Goku, in a creative move, propels himself back into the ring with a Kamehameha to avoid a loss, and launches at Tien, and simultaneously Immediately, Tien charges in as well. Chaozu, however, freezes Goku again on Master Shen's command, giving Tien another opportunity to attack. The announcer declares a shift in the tide as Goku appears down and begins the count. Struggling to rise, Goku seems immobilized by Chaozu's telekinesis. Tien notices something unusual and wonders what's going on, until telepathically, Master Shen urges Tien to finish Goku off. Tien, however, resists, wanting to win the match with his true strength. Master Shen repeats his command to his student angrily, but Tien refuses to comply as the count reaches 8. In a sudden burst of determination, Tien yells aloud for Chaozu to cease his meddling, much to the surprise of his friend, as Goku rises before the count's end. Goku rushes in to attack Tien, but Master Roshi intervenes, yelling at Goku to halt. Master Shen berates Tien for his disobedience, while Tien explains his desire to win with his own power. Shen insists on Tien resuming his assault, but Tien, conflicted, decides not to kill Goku and expresses his disinterest in being an assassin. Enraged, Master Shen assumes that Roshi had something to do with this change of heart and declares he'll kill both he and Tien for opposing him, as he urges Chaozu to paralyze them both. Chaozu, though, torn between the commands of his friend and master, says he'd like to see Tien fight at his full strength as well, prompting Shen to grab his student by the shirt and prepare to kill him. Tien panics at the grim situation, but suddenly, Master Roshi takes drastic action, firing a Kamehameha at Master Shen, propelling him far into the distance. Roshi asserts his rival won't be killed by an attack like that, and urges Tien and Goku to finish their battle, prompting an apology from Goku, as he notes Tien's not as bad as he thought. Grappling with the weight of betraying his teacher though, Tien resolves to win the match. With determination, he warns Goku to prepare for his next formidable attack, while Chaozu watches in anticipation from the audience, expressing concern about Tien's intentions. As Goku readies himself, Tien stretches his arms outward, beginning to power up. Spectators wonder about Tien's actions, and Chaozu excitedly identifies the technique as the 4 supernatural fists, and not a technique known as the tri-beam. To everyone's shock, 2 humps emerge on Tien's back, and 2 additional arms protrude. The bizarre sight causes a collective reaction of astonishment, and Tien boasts to Goku about doubling his punching power with the additional arms. Tien launches an attack, and although Goku manages to block the strikes from Tien's front arms, the fighter surprises him by delivering powerful blows with his back arms. Goku retreats, nursing his back, as Tien resumes his assault. Seizing one of Goku's limbs with each of his 4 hands, Tien lifts Goku overhead and slams him down with a forceful headbutt to the abdomen. Goku counters by striking Tien in the face with his tail and swiftly evades. Demonstrating his agility, Goku playfully claims to counter Tien's 4 arms with 8 and rapidly demonstrates them, much to the fighter's shock. However, on the sidelines, Master Roshi sees through this technique, noting Goku's arms are only appearing as 8 given he's moving them incredibly fast. Goku charges in and assaults Tien with a flurry of punches, leaving Tien struggling to defend. After delivering a punch and kick combo, Goku sends Tien into the air. Landing with frustration, Tien wonders why he's having so much trouble defeating Goku, but concludes that fighting him head-on leaves him vulnerable to attacks. Acknowledging Goku's incredible power, Tien retracts his additional limbs. He then issues a stern warning to Goku, emphasizing the lethality of his next technique. He insists that he doesn't want to kill Goku though, and urges him to avoid it. Goku expresses confusion as Master Roshi shows concern, Chaozu then exclaiming that Tien plans to use the deadly technique known as the tri-beam. Confirming his suspicions, Roshi informs Krillin about the destructive power of the tri-beam, surpassing even the Kamehameha. He goes on to say that the technique is so extreme that it uses up a large amount of energy and has even been rumored to kill its user or shorten their lifespan. Roshi curses Master Shen for teaching Tien such a dangerous technique, and Chaozu pleads for his friend to refrain from doing such a thing. However, Tien asserts that he won't die and ascends into the air, instructing Goku once more to dodge. As Tien positions himself above, Goku refuses to run away, prompting urgency from Master Roshi as his student plans to confront whatever's coming. Krillin questions what Tien's plan is, and Roshi explains that he's likely aiming for Goku to lose by ring out. Tien puts his hands together with raised index fingers, initiating his power-up process. Pulling his hands apart, they begin to charge with energy. Inquisitive, Krillin questions about the glowing hands, prompting Master Roshi to explain that Tien is concentrating all the ki within his body. Forming his hands into a triangular shape, Tien announces that the target is the ring. Convinced that he'll deplete all his ki and drain most of his strength, Tien unleashes the tri-beam with a resounding cry. A colossal flash and explosion follow, leaving Tien panting as he observes the damage to the ring. Krillin and Master Roshi, along with the announcer, are shocked at the disappearance of the ring, replaced by a massive hole in the ground. Goku, seemingly obliterated along with the ring, is cause for concern. While Master Roshi is impressed with the power of the tri-beam, Krillin anxiously worries about Goku's fate. Roshi remains optimistic that Goku isn't dead, and Tien detects something and ascends into the air. Discovering Goku miraculously unharmed, Tien applauds Goku's ability to jump this high in an instant. Goku commends Tien's technique, emphasizing that he truly would have died had he not evaded. The announcer, using binoculars, continues to narrate the unfolding match as Tien, now descending with Goku, declares victory for himself. Goku, grappling with the gravity, faces the challenge of not having a ring or solid ground beneath. The absence of a ring implies that merely touching the ground constitutes a ring out, and unlike Tien, Goku is unable to fly. Determined, Goku, despite Tien's ability to fly, asserts that he'll attempt one last attack. Tien, somewhat decisive, underestimates Goku's strength. Goku, however, initiates a Kamehameha, much to the shock of Master Roshi below, who notes the technique won't work. But with a surprising twist, Goku redirects the blast away from Tien, propelling himself toward the fighter, who watches with a mix of surprise and concern. Goku continues his trajectory toward Tien, delivering a powerful headbutt to the fighter's gut, causing him to descend at an angle toward the city, away from the arena. Goku, falling behind due to the depletion of his strength from the Kamehameha, struggles to control his body. To verify the winner, the announcer quickly deploys a capsule, unveiling a shark-themed vehicle, and speeds away to continue commentating. As Goku and Tien approach the ground, Goku manages a small Kamehameha to slightly increase his altitude. The announcer relays this development on the radio, reaching Yamcha, Puar, Bulma, and Launch at the hospital, bringing excitement. However, a truck obstructs Goku's path, leading to a collision and subsequent crash into the street, with Tien crashing shortly afterward. When the dust settles, the announcer declares Tien the winner of the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai, stunning everyone except Chaozu, who's delighted. After some time, the announcer bids farewell to the fans, anticipating a reunion in 3 years. The Dragon team gathers, including Tien and Chaozu. Goku, lacking other clothes, changes into Krillin's less damaged gi. Tien offers Goku half of the prize money, but Goku declines, admitting he wouldn't know what to do with it anyway. Tien, feeling fortunate, downplays his victory, noting that in terms of actual ability, he lost. Master Roshi, however, notes that luck is a part of one's abilities too, and asserts that Goku's learned a lot from fighting someone like him. He then says they should all go eat a celebratory meal, with Krillin warning Tien about treating, as Goku has an immense appetite. Concerned about his missing Dragon Ball and Power Pole though, Goku prompts Krillin to volunteer and retrieve them from the backstage house. Yamcha, on crutches due to his leg injury, and Tien begin to reconcile. Master Roshi extends an invitation for Tien and Chaozu to join him at his place, supported by Launch's enthusiastic agreement as she's fallen for Tien's brutal side. However, Tien, still Master Shen's student, declines, opting to live elsewhere with Chaozu. Suddenly, a loud scream emanates from the backstage house, recognized as Krillin's voice. Everyone rushes in to find Krillin toppled over, and the announcer weakly explaining that a monster stole a peculiar ball in the Budokai name registration list. Master Roshi wonders what this could mean, but Goku cuts in, yelling aloud that Krillin's been murdered. The Demon King Piccolo arc takes place after the events of the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai. Goku kneels over a deceased Krillin while everyone else begins to tear up at the news. All except Master Roshi, who wonders about the monster that disappeared and and what did it want with Goku's Dragon Ball and the contestant name registration list. Goku then stands up, incredibly angry, and he questions if Bulma has the Dragon Radar as he straps on his power pole. Master Roshi yells at Goku to wait, but Goku ignores him, snatching the Dragon Radar from Bulma and calling the Flying Nimbus. Goku takes off, and the radar alerts him of 2 balls nearby, so he heads for the one that's moving. Master Roshi states Goku was foolish for leaving so suddenly, and that he'd already used up all of his strength in the Tenkaichi Budokai. Oolong then finds a piece of paper, and Bulma looks over it, thinking the situation looked bad as it had the symbol of a demon written on it. Master Roshi quickly runs over and begins to worry after seeing the symbol. Fear washes over the Turtle Hermit as he cryptically explains that the mark belongs to the Demon King Piccolo. The group is confused, but Tien has heard of this person before. Roshi explains that this name may not sound like much, but Piccolo was a terrible person. He was a monster with overwhelming strength, and he turned peaceful worlds into worlds of death. Roshi then explains the story of his youth, as his master Mutaito used a secret technique known as the Evil Containment Wave to trap Piccolo in an electric jar long ago. However, using the wave cost Mutaito his life. To ensure Piccolo wouldn't be revived, Master Roshi personally threw the jar at the bottom of the ocean, and no one had heard of Piccolo again until today. Chaozu worries that maybe Roshi's old friend Shen brought Piccolo back, but Roshi insists he'd never do something that foolish. Given the information they've just learned, Yamcha worries about Goku facing Krillin's killer, and Tien questions just how Goku's going to find the monster. Launch says he'll likely find it with the Dragon Radar, and Tien wonders about that, along with what the Dragon Ball is. As Roshi ponders over Piccolo's intentions with the Dragon Ball and the Tenkaichi Budokai registration list, the scene shifts to a grand airship. Aboard is an aged green figure with pointed ears, adorned in clothing bearing the distinct demon emblem. This formidable presence is none other than the infamous Demon King Piccolo. He has a pterodactyl-looking guy for a henchman right next to his throne, and Piccolo wonders about having any wish granted once all 7 Dragon Balls are gathered. Aboard the airship is the Pilaf gang as well, as their leader questions Piccolo on if he plans to wish for world domination. Piccolo, however, laughs, explaining that world domination for him doesn't require a wish, and what he truly desires is eternal youth. Pilaf then brings up how he found Piccolo, freed him from the electric jar, and told him the secret of the Dragon Balls. Piccolo questions what Pilaf is getting at, and the Emperor inquires for half of the world to dominate in return, and also mentions how he explained the greatest martial arts gathering at the Tenkaichi Budokai. Piccolo sits in silence, so Pilaf retracts his request to a third or maybe just a fourth of the world, and Piccolo says he'll think about it. The Demon King then looks down at the electric jar, thinking about the very martial artist that locked him away. He blows up the jar with an I-beam attack, and notes he plans to eliminate any martial artist with even a little bit of power. Back at the Budokai, Master Roshi realizes why Piccolo wanted the registration list, as one of the fighters on that list could possibly perform the Evil Containment Wave and seal him away again. Tien says he probably intended to kill all of the martial artists on that list, and Master Roshi agrees. Meanwhile, Goku catches up to Piccolo's monster henchman, infuriated and ready for revenge. The creature, a half-winged, half-dressed monster, notices Goku closing in. He holds on to the martial arts registration list in one hand, and seeing the 4-star Dragon Ball in his other hand sends Goku into a fury as he demands the creature to return the ball and his friend Krillin's life. The monster deduces that this Krillin was the youngster who dared to oppose him and chuckles, recalling how effortlessly he met his end. Now infuriated more than ever, Goku vows to avenge his friend by killing the monster before him. Unfazed, the creature questions Goku's counterattack strategy. Goku lunges, but the monster evades with a leap, kicks Goku, and sends him flying from Nimbus. Nonetheless, Nimbus swiftly dives to rescue him, with Goku irritated about depleting all his energy during the Budokai. Defiantly, Goku tells the demon that had he been re-energized, he would have ended things quickly. However, the demon interrupts, mentioning his satisfaction, and aims to silence Goku forever. He then discharges a powerful beam, narrowly missing Goku but obliterating the flying Nimbus. Subsequently, he bids Goku a farewell and knocks him downward, causing him crash landing into a dense forest below. As night falls, everyone at the Budokai grows anxious for Goku's return. Master Roshi assumes Goku's been killed, and Yamcha vents his frustration, noting that they're likely next on the hit list. Oolong feels exempt from concern as he's not a martial artist, but Bulma warns of the catastrophe if Piccolo gains control of the world. Tien queries about the Evil Containment Wave, but Master Roshi discourages its use, stating that he doesn't know how to do it himself. The announcer questions if he should call the police, but Roshi fears they wouldn't be able to help and it would only incite chaos. He then requests the announcer to inform Goku of their departure should he return, inviting Tien and Chaozu to join the group. With dawn breaking, presumably the following day, the creature presents the 4-star ball to Piccolo aboard the airship. He also hands over the Budokai registration list detailing the decade's participants. Piccolo instructs him to display them on the wall, and Pilaf's group eagerly assists. Names like Nam and Ranfan pass, and when the creature reaches Krillin's poster, he deems it unnecessary to post as he killed Krillin already. Mai draws Pilaf's attention to a specific entry, and they're shocked to recognize Goku. Having competed twice and securing second place both times in the Tenkaichi Budokai, the creature dismisses this poster too, claiming he finished off Goku as well not long ago. Pilaf's crew is in disbelief, but the monster remains confident in his claim, as if someone of Goku's caliber was only second best, he states the current world martial arts champions must be relatively weak. Nevertheless, Piccolo prefers caution, again telling his henchmen to kill every martial artist on the registry and all others who oppose him. As Piccolo discusses world domination and the Pilaf gang worry amongst themselves, down below, Goku remains motionless. Piccolo daydreams of regaining his youth, then calls his demon, referring to him as Tambourine. He orders Tambourine to eliminate the top martial artists, prompting the pterodactyl-like creature to question who would gather the Dragon Balls. Piccolo states he'll create another demon, to which Pilaf grimaces, fearing another nauseating spectacle. The pterodactyl-like being cautions against spawning another egg given Piccolo's current condition. However, Piccolo is confident that he's strong enough to handle the task. Now ready to spawn a dragon-themed warrior to collect the Dragon Balls, Piccolo starts a chant and throws up a massive egg. He names the soon-to-emerge creature Symbol and commands it to awaken. Suddenly, a chubby dragon with wings resembling tambourines emerges, and Piccolo instructs Symbol to retrieve the 6 remaining Dragon Balls. Piccolo questions Pilaf about the next Dragon Ball's location, and Pilaf indicates it on a massive radar display. As Symbol notes the location, Tambourine sets his sights on his next target of the tournament, Nam. Both Symbol and Tambourine then take flight, and while Shu is apprehensive about trusting Demon King Piccolo, Pilaf comforts him and Mai, expressing confidence in acquiring half of the world. Back at Kame House, Tien and Chaozu seem to have been briefed on the Dragon Balls. Bulma emphasizes that their primary wish should be to resurrect Krillin, but Yamcha suggests they wish to kill Piccolo, although Puar points out to the group that they'll have to wait 1 year before resurrecting Krillin if they do that. Oolong jokes about the possibility of resurrecting Krillin after such a long period, suggesting he'd return as a zombie. This prompts Bulma to contemplate creating a preservation capsule to preserve Krillin's body instead. Master Roshi meanwhile goes back to being a pervert, and an infuriated Bulma retaliates by knocking him over the head. Everyone's attention is then drawn to the TV, where a news report announces Nam's demise and the discovery of another demon note. The group deduced that other tournament participants are now at risk, triggering concerns of a global hysteria if more people were to find out. Master Roshi questions Bulma about the timeline for crafting a new radar, to which she estimates a rush job would take at least half a day. Subsequently, the group depart in an aircraft, seemingly leaving Bulma behind. Elsewhere in the jungle, Goku gradually regains consciousness, wondering how long he's been out. He's then enticed by the aroma of food and discovers a large fish roasting over an open flame. Goku thinks this incredible looking fish must be a dream. He leaps onto it and devours it, leaving only its skeleton behind and his stomach bulging like a balloon. Feeling energized, he rushes over to punch a massive rock, creating a sizable hole. Filled with newfound vigor and eager to confront the beast again, he summons the flying Nimbus. However, Nimbus doesn't appear as it was destroyed. Goku's anger flares up once more, stating now he has 3 reasons to kill the creature when he sees him again. Goku retrieves the Dragon Radar, and it indicates a Dragon Ball nearby. Convinced the assailant is close, Goku calls out to him, and moments later narrowly dodges a hurtling boulder. He then leaps atop a rock formation, challenging the creature to reveal itself. However, a round man with long hair, a sword, and a Dragon Ball dangling from his neck emerges, expressing irritation about Goku eating his fish. Goku, unaware that it was someone's meal, assumed it had fallen there, but the man berates Goku for thinking a cooked fish would randomly drop from the sky. Goku descends and spots the Dragon Ball on the man's necklace. Although he isn't close enough to discern the star's number, he assumes it's his Dragon Ball. Believing the man to be an accomplice of the winged creature, Goku inquires about its whereabouts. However, the man, harboring resentment for the stolen fish, gets ready to fight. As they charge toward one another and lock in, Goku parries the man's blow until a fierce headbutt sends him back. However, Goku springs back up and retaliates with a head punch, sending the man stumbling. A swift kick from the man is dodged by Goku, who then lands a solid punch to the man's face. Following this, a kick sends the man crashing into a mountain. As the man recovers and the two assess each other, Goku Goku realizes the ball the man possesses isn't his grandpa's. He questions the man on where his came from and learns he found it 3 years prior. Goku offers his apologies for the misunderstanding, yet the man remains determined for him to replace his stolen breakfast. Soon after, a flying figure catches Goku's attention, eluding him to think the creature had returned. However, to his surprise, it's Symbol, not Tambourine. As the man wonders what this stranger wants, Symbol inquires if the two have seen a Dragon Ball with a star on it anywhere. Symbol threatens to kill the two if they don't talk, but the man remains undeterred, thinking the stranger is rude. Symbol then zeroes in on the man's Dragon Ball around his neck and demands it at once, prompting Goku to suspect that this creature is aligned with the previous one he battled. The man is unwilling to comply, leading Symbol to prepare to kill him. Goku is eager to take on Symbol, but the man tells him no. Goku mentions he needs to settle the score, but the man is set on fighting Symbol himself. They decide to settle the matter with a game of rock, paper, scissors, to which the man wins. Charging at Symbol, the man attempts a punch, but Symbol evades and counters by striking the man's face with his tail. Following up with a punch, Symbol sends the man flying backwards. Smugly believing he's won, Symbol is taken aback when the man rises effortlessly, commenting on how he keeps running into strong guys. Determined to win though, the man delivers a powerful kick to Symbol's face. In retaliation, Symbol releases a surge of electricity from his hand, trying multiple times to hit the man, but he evades. Frustrated, the man lunges at Symbol, draws his sword, and with a swift motion, slices the demon in half, surprising Goku. Elsewhere, high above in the airship, Piccolo jolts as he senses Symbol's demise. He states it's surprising that anyone could stand up to his demons, and the Pilaf gang remains silent. Meanwhile, the man proceeds to roast Symbol's remains over a fire before tasting it and finding it delicious. After his meal, Goku inquires about his name, but the man requests Goku's name first. He introduces himself, and the man identifies himself as Yajirobe. Piccolo is seething with anger at the death of Symbol, although his assistant exclaims that he was weak, which led to his downfall. The Pilaf gang agree out of fear, but Piccolo lashes out, demanding to know who was responsible. The demon then swears to have revenge on the one who killed his creation and decides to summon Tambourine to avenge Symbol's death. At the moment, Tambourine is engaged in a fight with Girin outside of a small cave in a mountain region. Two pandas observe their clash from their home window, astonished that someone could ever overpower Girin. Girin warns Tambourine not to underestimate him as he made it to the Budokai. However, the creature remains undeterred, emphasizing his intent to kill him. Girin then launches a gum-like attack, spitting out a sticky substance, ensnaring Tambourine. Girin taunts him, but to his disbelief, Tambourine effortlessly breaks free. Tambourine decides to finish the job, flying toward Girin and piercing his stomach with his arm, fatally wounding him. Savoring the victory, Tambourine licks Girin's blood off of his hands and rips apart his poster. With 6 targets down, the next on his list is Yamcha. As he sets out to find him, Piccolo communicates telepathically. Tambourine updates Piccolo about the 6 martial artists he's killed, but Piccolo redirects him. He informs Tambourine of Symbol's death and instructs him to head to the specific coordinates to confront the killer. Thus, Tambourine changes his course, heading toward Goku and Yajirobe. Yajirobe mentions he's still hungry, but Goku warns him that the enemy will likely return for his Dragon Ball and he should hand it over. As he's about to explain the mystery of the Dragon Balls further, the two spot Tambourine soaring in the sky. Excited by the prospect of another meal, Yajirobe is ready for action. However, Goku is certain this time Tambourine, the one who killed Krillin and the Flying Nimbus, is headed their way. He challenges Tambourine and tells him to land, who does so and instantly recognizes the infuriated Goku. Tambourine is shocked to see Goku still breathing, although Goku exclaims he would have never been killed by someone like him, and now it's Tambourine's time to die. Yajirobe tells Goku to hurry up so he can eat the creature, but Tambourine remains confident that this time Goku will meet his end, just like his cloud. Goku tells the creature to shut up and fight, and Tambourine declares death to Goku once more before comparing him to his dead friend Krillin, angering him. Goku launches at Tambourine and confuses him using an after-image technique. Goku lands a solid elbow on Tambourine's face and relentlessly assaults him, then sends Tambourine flying with a powerful punch. Pursuing his foe, Goku propels himself upward, back down using a rock, and crashes down to the back of Tambourine's neck, driving the creature head first into the ground. As Goku confidently flashes a peace sign over the fallen enemy, Tambourine rises, severely injured. Unable to accept that a member of the Demon Clan would be bested by a human, he releases a powerful blast from his mouth directed at Goku. As the flash dissipates, the spot where Goku stood is now vacant, leading Tambourine to believe he's won. However, Goku appears behind him, declaring he'll avenge his friend Krillin. In a panic, Tambourine attempts to flee. However, seizing the power pole, Goku extends it to elevate himself high above. Approaching Tambourine, he releases a Kamehameha wave and a bright flash surrounds the creature. On board the airship, Piccolo jolts once more as he senses Tambourine's death, demanding Pilaf to take the airship to his creature's last location as he decides he'll personally identify and defeat the killer himself. Piccolo seethes with rage as the airship heads toward the location of the one-star ball. However, Pilaf spots on their radar that 4 Dragon Balls are clustered together and in motion, indicating someone else is also collecting them. Tien, Chaozu, and Master Roshi are the ones in question, flying around in a small plane. Tien contemplates if the 5th Dragon Ball they're heading for might be the one taken by Piccolo's minion after Krillin's death. Master Roshi then states if what he's saying is true, they'll likely have no choice but to fight the demon themselves. Roshi then states that confronting Piccolo is futile, and they should use the Dragon Balls to command Shenron to annihilate the Demon King, then resurrect Krillin and the others in a year's time. Tien brings up the possibility of using the evil containment wave, but Master Roshi dismisses the idea, stating that if they proceeded, their lives would be lost. Tien says he understands, although he thinks to himself that he's sure Roshi knows the secret to the technique. In the midst of this, Pilaf is distressed over competition for the Dragon Balls, but Piccolo remains unfazed, stating that his only priority at the moment is punishing the killer of his creations. Meanwhile, Goku examines the radar, and Yajirobe says he'll give Goku the one-star ball if he can kill another monster and give it to him to eat. Suddenly, the radar indicates the next ball is nearby, and the two look up and spot a hovering airship. An announcement declares the arrival of Demon King Piccolo, and recognizing the title, Goku deduces that this must be the leader of the monster that killed Krillin. Yajirobe, remembering where he's heard the name, hastily hands Goku the one-star ball and plans his exit. Goku finds this sudden change of heart strange, but now wears the one-star ball necklace, bracing himself for the Demon King's descent. Aboard the airship, Pilaf, Piccolo, and their crew peer down. With binoculars, Pilaf identifies Goku and recounts to Piccolo how this young boy has consistently thwarted his plans, emphasizing Goku's unexpected strength. Determined to avenge the dishonor brought upon the Demon Clan, Piccolo prepares to confront Goku with his demonic powers, stating how his minions didn't deserve the confidence he placed in them as they were killed by a mere child. Descending from the airship, Piccolo finally meets Goku face to face. When questioned, Piccolo confirms he's the mastermind behind Krillin's death and the theft of the Dragon Ball. He commends Goku for overcoming 2 of his elite warriors, and in retaliation, Goku vows to defeat Piccolo just like he did the others. Amused, Piccolo belittles Goku, stating he must not understand the gravity of the situation. However, infuriated, Goku lunges at Piccolo, insulting him as Yajirobe hides behind a tree. Goku lands a swift punch on Piccolo's face, pushing him back with the sheer surprise and force of the attack. He propels himself from the ground, charging at Piccolo once more. As Piccolo tries to block him, Goku uses his tail to latch onto Piccolo's arm, attempting another face punch. However, Piccolo's quick reflexes prevail, intercepting Goku and slamming him toward the ground. Yet Goku, unfazed, uses his hands to spring back into action, delivering a solid kick to Piccolo's chest and sending him airborne and hitting the ground. From the airship, Pilaf cautions the group to consider an escape. However, Piccolo's henchman urges them to stay composed, expressing confidence in his king. It's clear Piccolo intends to ramp up the intensity as he discards his cape, revealing a basic gi underneath. Asserting his might, Piccolo charges headlong at Goku, propelling him high with a kick. Ascending rapidly, Piccolo lands a fierce punch, driving Goku into and through the earth below. Descending, Piccolo grabs Goku from the resulting crater, hoisting him up effortlessly and dealing another brutal blow to his face. Despite his injuries, Goku's resilience shines as he bites Piccolo's thumb, leading the Demon King to cast him aside. Goku barely regains his footing, visibly in awe of Piccolo's prowess. With a smirk, Piccolo mentions Goku should consider escape, as Goku thinks to himself that his power and speed don't even begin to compare to Piccolo's. Amused, Piccolo admires Goku's strength, but states once more his intent to kill him. Goku then positions his hands in the iconic Kamehameha stance, which Piccolo assumes to be the evil containment wave at first glance. However, Goku releases the energy blast, and as the dust settles, Piccolo stands untouched. A concerned Goku looks on in awe, while a mocking Piccolo declares that the time has come for the boy to face his end. Goku is taken aback by the sheer power before him, while Yajirobe is grateful for his decision to stay hidden. beaten. Piccolo then prepares a formidable attack, positioning his hands inward before launching a powerful ki blast at Goku. Goku narrowly dodges the blast by leaping over it, but as he's airborne, Piccolo fires another ki blast, hitting Goku head on. Goku crashes to the ground, appearing gravely injured. Approaching the unconscious Goku, Piccolo puts his hand over his chest and states there's no heartbeat, alluding to the boy's death. Piccolo then seizes the one-star ball from around his neck and ascends to the airship, declaring his intention to collect the remaining Dragon Balls to regain his youth. As the airship departs, Yajirobe cautiously emerges from his hiding spot and examines Goku's seemingly lifeless body. To his surprise though, Goku moves and he detects a faint heartbeat. Desperately trying to wake him, Yajirobe grabs Goku and dunks him into a nearby river to wake him up and drink water. A drenched and irate Goku emerges, stating Piccolo defeated him as if he were nothing. This prompts Yajirobe to state that Goku was bound to come across someone stronger than him one day and emphasize the unparalleled threat of Demon King Piccolo. Goku then inquires of Yajirobe to take him to Korin's tower as he can't move, and the man obliges, thinking there might be a doctor there along with something to eat. Meanwhile, Master Roshi and Tien are diligently searching the grasslands, while Chaozu locates the 3-star ball. This addition brings their collection to 5, and consulting the Dragon Radar, Master Roshi observes the final 2 balls are converging on their location. Tien deduces that it must be Demon King Piccolo, and simultaneously, Yajirobe and Goku race toward Korin Tower in a capsule car. Pilaf alerts Piccolo about the approaching 5 Dragon Balls from the opposing group, much to Piccolo's delight. Concurrently, Master Roshi observes the 2 remaining Dragon Balls converging on their location, but believes that a direct confrontation won't yield victory. As Goku and Yajirobe journey to Korin Tower, Goku expresses admiration for Yajirobe's vehicle. Yajirobe, however, adopts a more serious tone, emphasizing to Goku that even though he overcame Piccolo's subordinates twice, facing Piccolo is an entirely different challenge. He recounts tales of a time when Piccolo was a global menace and says that only an expert martial artist was able to stop him. Curious, Goku questions Piccolo's previous defeat, but Yajirobe admits he's unsure how it happened. Yajirobe's curiosity about the Dragon Balls prompts Goku to share the lore of Shenron and the power of wishes. Meanwhile, Master Roshi and the others land their plane amidst a landscape dotted with rock formations. After safely storing their plane in a capsule, Roshi crafts a hiding spot by punching a hole in the ground, directing Chaozu to secure the Dragon Balls there. Roshi then details their strategy. Chaozu will stay hidden, while he and Tien will attempt to snatch the remaining Dragon Balls from Piccolo. The ultimate aim is to combine all 7 and summon Shenron swiftly. Upon checking the radar, Master Roshi realizes Piccolo is closing in, prompting everyone to hide. As Pilaf informs Piccolo they're near the other Dragon Balls, Piccolo senses an ambush. Tien and Roshi, concealed behind rocks together, spot Piccolo's airship, acknowledging the added challenge of stealing from it. When Piccolo's group confirm their location right above the Dragon Balls, Piccolo, anticipating the group's plan, ingests his 2 Dragon Balls, ensuring they can't be taken unless he's slain. Witnessing this, Tien and Master Roshi conclude that they have no choice but to battle Piccolo. However, Roshi insists on facing the threat solo, claiming he drank from the Fountain of Youth, which gives him eternal life. Tien protests, but is silenced when Master Roshi immobilizes him with a spray. Admitting the Eternal Youth tale was a lie, Master Roshi expresses he's the only one who stands a chance against Piccolo. He states that should he fail, Tien would be the last line of defense against the Demon King. After communicating a revised plan to Chaozu, Master Roshi boldly reveals himself and challenges Piccolo. As Piccolo descends from the airship, admiring Roshi's courage, Roshi reveals the location of the buried Dragon Balls and says that Piccolo will have to kill him to get them. Piccolo seems intrigued by this brave elder, all while a fearful Chaozu and incapacitated Tien observe anxiously. Piccolo chuckles at the audacity of the elderly man daring to face him, to which Master Roshi responds that their paths have crossed before. Roshi mentions being present during Piccolo's confrontation with his mentor named Mutaito, causing visible fear in Piccolo's expression. Master Roshi then unveils an electric jar from a capsule, intensifying Piccolo's alarm. Recognizing the situation, Tien senses the impending move, while Master Roshi reminds Piccolo of the fateful technique that once sealed him away. Attempting to escape, Piccolo takes to the skies, but Master Roshi, with his arms raised, unleashes the evil containment wave. Enveloped by a mystical force, Piccolo is whirled around with the intention of sealing him in the electric jar. However, Master Roshi's aim falters, causing Piccolo to crash just shy of the jar, much to the surprise of him, Tien, and Chaozu. Fatigued, Roshi acknowledges his failure to defeat the Demon King, but remains confident in Piccolo's eventual downfall. Tragically, he then collapses, lifeless, as Piccolo Piccolo cackles in victory. Somewhere distant, Goku senses an unsettling disturbance, though can't pinpoint its nature, leading Yajirobe to find his behavior peculiar. Triumphant, Piccolo revels in Master Roshi's death, with Pilaf and his crew celebrating aboard the ship. Convinced of his invincibility, especially since no one remains to wield the evil containment wave against him, Piccolo gloats and states he isn't afraid of anything anymore. With a simple gesture, he extracts the 5 Dragon Balls from the earth and regurgitates his own pair, uniting all 7. Eagerly anticipating the restoration of his youthful might, Piccolo prepares, while Tien awaits helplessly. With the Dragon Balls now beneath him, Piccolo summons Shenron, causing the skies to darken ominously. Recognizing the grave implications of a rejuvenated Piccolo, Tien watches anxiously as the Dragon Balls radiate intense light. Rising majestically, Shenron astounds everyone, including Piccolo. Using telepathy, Tien urgently instructs Chaozu to voice his wish before Piccolo can. Shenron tells the one before him to state their wish, and as Piccolo begins to articulate his request, Chaozu dashes forward, attempting to ask Shenron to destroy Piccolo as the Demon King snaps his gaze toward him in surprise. However, before Chaozu could finish his plea, a lethal blast from Piccolo sends him flying backward, killing him. Enraged yet powerless to react, Tien watches helplessly as Piccolo states he should be more careful as Roshi wasn't alone. Impatient, Shenron prompts Piccolo to make his wish, and without hesitation, the Demon King demands his youth to be restored. Acknowledging the simplicity of the request, Shenron commences the transformation, smoothing out Piccolo's aged features and granting him power beyond imagination. Elated, Piccolo feels the raw might of his newfound youth coursing within him, and observing the darkened skies from afar, Goku deduces that Shenron has been summoned, all while Korin Tower emerges on the horizon. Piccolo revels in his triumph, much to the delight of his villainous companions. Shenron decides to now take his leave, but Piccolo, defiant, unleashes a powerful blast from his mouth toward the mighty dragon. A tremendous explosion ensues, leading to Shenron's destruction and dissipation. As the Dragon Balls transform into lifeless stones, Piccolo exalts over Shenron's demise, confident that no one can challenge him. Witnessing the devastating turn of events, Tien is left in sheer disbelief before losing consciousness. Upon reaching Korin's sacred land, Goku, with the skies returning to their normal state, examines the Dragon radar. With the Dragon Balls missing from the radar, Goku deduces that Shenron must have indeed been summoned by Piccolo. As they approach the base of the tower, Appa rushes out, overjoyed to see Goku. Upon seeing him, Appa calls out to his father. Yajirobe inquires about the feast he had been promised, to which Goku assures him it's on the way. As Bora emerges, he senses something amiss with Goku, then realizing he's been beaten up. Meanwhile, aboard the flying vessel, Piccolo declares his intent to reclaim the world and sets a course for the king's palace. Proclaiming himself as the new Demon King Piccolo, he laughs at the impending chaos he plans to unleash. An anxious Pilaf offers his congratulations, subtly reminding Piccolo of their prior agreement to divide the world. At Piccolo's command, the creature now known as Piano summons the duo Mai and Shu to the ship's main chamber. Piccolo then tells the Pilaf gang to get off the ship, as they serve no purpose to him anymore. A stunned Pilaf tries to reason with Piccolo, but the monster threatens to kill them if they don't leave. The trio of Pilaf, Mai, and Shu are then forcibly ejected from the vessel, and back at Korin's tower, Goku fills Bora in on the current predicament and expresses his desire to meet Korin to enhance his abilities. Given Goku's weakened state, he suggests Yajirobe to help him ascend to the tower. Initially reluctant, Yajirobe's interest is piqued upon hearing about the Sensu feast awaiting at the top. With Goku now on his back, Bora offers to help them start their climb, and meanwhile, in a distant desert, Pilaf and his crew, battered but alive, recover from their perilous fall. Bora lifts Yajirobe with a frail Goku secured on his back, as Appa sends them off with good wishes. With a mighty throw, Bora sends them soaring through the clouds until Yajirobe manages to grip onto the tower, commencing their climb. Meanwhile, at King's Castle, Piccolo makes his appearance and informs his henchman Piano that he plans to claim it as his own. As they approach the main entrance, a guard challenges them, stating access is only for authorized personnel. Undeterred, Piccolo declares himself the king and incapacitates the guard with a swift strike. When another guard fires at him, Piccolo retaliates with a lethal eye beam. Using his telekinetic powers, Piccolo forces the gates open, and both he and Piano head toward the castle, easily dispatching any guards that attempt to halt their progress. Back at Korin Tower, night has fallen, and an irritated Yajirobe persists in his ascent with Goku. Inside King Castle, Piccolo and Piano leave a grim trail of defeated guards in their wake. A formidable rebel guard confronts Piccolo, demanding he stop and surrender. However, Piccolo remains unimpressed. The guard lunges at Piccolo, only to have his punch effortlessly caught. Demonstrating his own strength, Piccolo delivers a powerful blow, sending the guard crashing into a wall. Demanding the location of the king, Piccolo turns aggressive, delivering a fatal blow to the guard when he doesn't get the answer he wants. The other guards attempt to flee, but Piccolo uses his speed to stop them and inquire about the king's whereabouts. One guard reveals that the king is in the West Tower pinnacle, but Piccolo notices the king attempting to flee in a small aircraft. Concurrently, as Yajirobe nears the summit of Korin's tower, he tries to alert a sleeping Goku, growing frustrated when he doesn't respond. Transitioning back to King Castle, Piccolo leaps on the escaping king's aircraft, surprising everyone inside. Piccolo forcefully shatters the protective glass bubble, confronting the king, a fancy dog dressed in a suit complete with glasses and a mustache. The king is startled and questions the intruder's identity, to which he reveals he's Piccolo, his new king. As a guard in the aircraft begins to shoot at him, Piccolo is annoyed and states they still haven't grasped his true identity. In a show of dominance, Piccolo seizes the guard and casually drops him from the aircraft, leading to the guard's death. The anxious king inquires about Piccolo's demands, and unwavering, Piccolo states his ambition to become the new king and wants the current king to publicly announce it to the world. The king hesitates, refusing to comply. In response, Piccolo powers up immensely and annihilates a vast section of the adjacent city. Threatened in seeing the magnitude of Piccolo's power and realizing Piccolo could destroy the earth if he wanted to, the king finally agrees. Atop Korin's tower, Goku and Yajirobe have reached their destination. Before Goku can relay his purpose for the visit, Korin interrupts, mentioning he's already aware of Demon King Piccolo's reign of terror. Intrigued, Goku wonders how Korin could possibly know, to which Korin replies he often watches the world below out of sheer boredom. Sharing his intention to train to defeat Piccolo, Goku is met with an immediate solution from Korin, a sensu bean. Yajirobe, disgruntled, believes the sensu to be the promised feast and hastily consumes a bunch. To his surprise, his belly grows immensely, prompting Goku to explain that a single bean is equivalent to 10 days of nourishment. Korin then questions Goku on if he's healed, and Goku is elated to find himself completely rejuvenated. Eager to commence training, Goku questions if he can start right away. However, Korin states that he has no further teachings to offer Goku. He grimly notes that it seems no one can defeat Piccolo, not even Master Roshi, who died fighting the monster. Distraught over Master Roshi's fate, Goku attempts to take off prematurely, but before he could do so, Korin interjects, suggesting that there might be one potential solution: the divine water. Goku inquires if the divine water can enhance his strength, but Korin clarifies it's not that simple. He explains that this water can reveal a person's hidden strength, making them more powerful than before. However, if you've already harnessed all your innate strength, the divine water won't further amplify it. Goku contemplates whether he still possesses untapped power, while Yajirobe suggests he should give it a try. However, Korin reveals a shocking revelation: the divine water can also be a terrible poison. If a person isn't strong both physically and mentally, the drink will kill them. Yajirobe expresses his reservations about the poisonous nature of the drink and inquires if anyone has ever survived its consumption. Korin then reveals that 14 individuals have tried the divine water, but none have lived to tell the tale. Shocked, Yajirobe dismisses the drink as nothing more than a lethal poison given its track record, but Goku is resolute in his decision to consume it. Yajirobe predicts a grim outcome for Goku, who retorts that he would likely be killed by Piccolo either way. Yajirobe remains skeptical, but Goku is driven by his desire to seek revenge for Krillin and Master Roshi. Without delay, Korin fetches the divine water and fills a cup. Before Goku can drink, Yajirobe, driven by curiosity, samples it and reacts violently, nearly choking. However, Goku remains determined, takes a moment to prepare himself, and gulps down the water. Immediately, he screams in agony and clutches his throat, prompting Yajirobe to urge him to throw up the water. However, Goku defiantly declares he won't give up. Elsewhere, amidst the rocky terrain under the moonlight, Tien is diligently practicing the evil containment wave, but struggles to aim it into the electric jar. Motivated by the sacrifices of Master Roshi and Chaozu, he refuses to give up. As dawn breaks over Korin Tower, Yajirobe notes that Goku has been struggling for 6 hours. Just then, Goku's great ape vitality emerges, and Korin, sensing a shift, feels Goku's latent power awakening as he wakes up. The day also greets Tien with success, as he finally captures the magic essence within the electric jar. Yajirobe, witnessing Goku's resilience, is in awe of his remarkable fortitude. Korin commends Goku's endurance, and an exhilarated Goku can't contain his excitement over his newfound strength, strength, exclaiming he can feel the power flowing within him. In the aircraft, Tien soars through the sky and radios Kame House. Yamcha picks up, and Tien informs them of their failure to collect the Dragon Balls. He explains that Piccolo intervened, seized the balls, called Shenron, and regained his youth. He also explains that both Master Roshi and Chaozu tried to thwart Piccolo's plans, but died in the process. This news profoundly shocks everyone, and Tien adds that with Piccolo's enhanced power, the world will soon move into chaos. Determined, Tien declares he's going after Piccolo and directs the others to pick up the corpses of Master Roshi and Chaozu. Yamcha urgently pleads with Tien to reconsider and return, but Tien reveals he can use the evil containment wave. Realizing Tien's willingness to risk his life, Yamcha protests. However, Tien clarifies he's not solely acting for the world's sake and mourns the death of the martial artists. Bulma urges Tien to instead pursue the Dragon Balls, and suddenly, Oolong points out a broadcast on TV. The king, visibly distressed, announces his resignation, naming Demon King Piccolo as his successor. However, in a desperate plea, he beckons a hero to challenge this tyrant. The screen shifts to Piccolo, who menacingly holds the king by his throat. Piccolo then addresses the global audience, asserting his reign, and Tien, tuning in from his aircraft, discerns Piccolo's location at King's Castle and heads there. During his speech, Piccolo condemns virtues like justice and peace. He announces an era where chaos reigns, the repeal of the police force, and encouragement of war, theft, and violence. Those seeking justice will face elimination, while malevolence thrives. While Yamcha seethes with anger, Launch, in her aggressive form, says that Piccolo might not be that bad. At Korin Tower, Goku, filled with newfound strength, marvels at his power. Korin privately acknowledges Goku's immense potential, and yet Goku's mood shifts as he senses an ominous energy, identifying it as Demon King Piccolo. Determined to confront him, Goku prepares to leave, and Korin offers his support, summoning the Flying Nimbus, which surprises Goku. A massive cloud approaches, and Goku inquires if it's the same one Master Roshi had given him. Korin confirms he was the original source, and Goku, ecstatic, leaps onto the vast cloud. Witnessing this, Yajirobe expresses shock. Goku then breaks off a small part of the cloud for his use and invites Yajirobe to join him, although he declines. Goku expresses his gratitude to both Yajirobe and Korin and takes off. Yajirobe then asking if he can have a flying Nimbus. Korin, however, tells Yajirobe he wouldn't be able to ride it, then thinks to himself if Goku will actually stand a chance against Piccolo. Elsewhere, Piccolo, still speaking on television, encourages the world to commit the most atrocious acts of violence. He then announces that there are 43 districts worldwide, and Piano presents him with a small box. Since the day is May 9th, the day marking his ascent to power, he declares it as Piccolo Day. Every year to commemorate this day, Piccolo states he'll conduct a lottery, drawing a number from the box. He says that whichever district he picks corresponding to the drawn number will be destroyed on the spot, simply for his pleasure of witnessing human despair. However, for those impatient enough not to wait 43 years for potential doom, Piccolo jokingly emphasizes they can visit King Castle anytime to face punishment. Tien continues to monitor these events, growing more eager to use the evil containment wave. As Piccolo delves into the box for today's unlucky number, even residents of Jingle Village, including Snow and her family, are glued to their screens. The drawn number reveals the target as District 29, West City. Alarmed since her parents reside there, Bulma radios Tien, urging him to use the evil containment wave, promising they'll resurrect him with the Dragon Balls if need be. Tien replies, saying he'll do what's needed. He's set on using the evil containment wave, but warns Bulma that the Dragon Balls are gone. Undeterred, Bulma says they'll regain functionality in a year. However, Tien reveals that Piccolo has slain Shenron and the Dragon Balls are no more. As their conversation continues, Tien nears King Castle, and Yamcha, despite his injury, insists on taking action. Spotting Piccolo and Piano preparing to board an aircraft from a tower, Tien reverses course and challenges Piccolo. Noting Tien's presence, Piccolo remarks on yet another idiot with a death wish. Meanwhile, Goku speeds toward the unfolding drama atop his new flying Nimbus. Piccolo and Piano descend to confront Tien, and as the warrior prepares for the showdown, he notices the electric jar meant for trapping Piccolo is cracked, likely while he was training. Being goaded further by Piccolo to hurry up and meet his end, Tien decides against using the compromised vessel and opts for a direct confrontation. Descending, he catches Piccolo's attention, who observes Tien's an expert martial artist. Tien expresses confidence in his victory, to which Piccolo retorts he has a problem with respect. Then, wanting to avoid dirtying his hands, Piccolo chooses to produce a new new minion. He regurgitates an egg, spitting it onto the ground and unsettling Tien. From the egg emerges a large, ogre-like demon, whom Piccolo introduces as Drum, and undeterred, Tien believes he can defeat both adversaries. Drum readies himself to face Tien as Goku approaches King Castle. Tien lunges at Drum, attempting a strike, but Drum evades and counters with a punch. Tien manages to catch Drum's fist and retaliates with several kicks. However, Drum dodges and lands a punch on Tien's face, pushing him back. Not letting up, Drum delivers 2 swift kicks and then elbows Tien, sending him flying back. Tien quickly regains his footing and retaliates with a forceful headbutt, amusing Piccolo. Equally amused, Drum chuckles at Tien's tenacity, while Tien is taken aback by Drum's surprising strength and agility, especially considering he is merely a henchman of Piccolo's. Seizing an opportunity, Drum swiftly gets behind Tien and delivers a powerful blow to his back. As Tien falls to the ground in pain, Piccolo instructs Drum to finish him off, aiming for the heart. As Drum looms over Tien, preparing for the final strike, he's suddenly and violently knocked away, surprising Piccolo. Standing in front of everyone is Goku, much to Tien's relief. However, Piccolo isn't pleased by this new arrival. Observing the change in Piccolo's appearance, Goku remarks on it. Piccolo then retorts that he's regained his youth, and with it, a significant boost in power. Tien urgently tells Goku to flee, but Goku remains unfazed. Piccolo, growing impatient, states that Goku will be dead before he knows what's going on, and without warning, Drum springs at Goku, but the warrior promptly reacts, leaping and delivering a devastating kick to Drum's head, crushing it as both Tien and Piccolo are left in disbelief. Drum falls to the ground, and Tien wonders what's happened to Goku. Piccolo can't believe he dares defy him again, and Goku insists he'll kill him this time. Meanwhile, 2 planes depart from Kame House. One has Oolong, Puar, and the Turtle as they're off to collect Master Roshi and Chaozu's dead bodies. The other has Yamcha, Bulma, and Launch as they're going to help Tien. Launch is fired up to help out, and Yamcha is actually relieved to see her like this for once. However, she sneezes and changes back to her good self, much to the group's surprise. Piccolo tells Goku that he's powered up since their last encounter, and Goku says he has as well. Piccolo wants to end things quickly so he can visit West City and holds up 5 fingers, telling Goku that he'll be finished with him in 5 seconds. Piccolo charges at Goku to deliver a blow, but Goku easily blocks it, much to everyone's surprise. Piccolo throws a punch at Goku, but Goku easily catches it with his much smaller hand. Goku then surprisingly throws Piccolo by his fist into part of the castle, shattering it. Piccolo gets up from the rubble, visibly irritated, and Goku tells him 5 seconds are already up, angering the Demon King as he jumps into the air and dives down toward Goku, firing a ki blast at him. Goku jumps over it, and Piccolo fires another blast at Goku, similar to their first encounter. Goku crosses his arms to shield himself and is merely thrown back a bit by the blast. Goku latches onto a pole protruding from one of the castle's buildings and swings off of it back down to the ground. Goku faces Piccolo, who wonders how the kid was able to counter his attack so gracefully. Tien can't believe what he's seeing, and Piccolo's visibly enraged. Goku braces himself for his next attack, and Piccolo shouts at him, claiming he'll end him here. Goku then tells Piccolo that he killed his friends and that he'll never forgive him. The 2 lock eyes, while Piano and Tien look on. Suddenly, Goku zips into the air and lands a massive punch to Piccolo's face, sending him crashing into Piano, who seems to have died during the impact. Tien reflects that Goku moves so swiftly he couldn't even see, and ponders this as Goku stands tall. Brushing himself off, an even more enraged Piccolo rises. He lunges at Goku once more, attempting to hit him, but Goku evades and trips Piccolo over. As Piccolo recovers, Goku charges, only for Piccolo to land a kick on his midsection. However, Goku rebounds from the ground, retaliating with a forceful kick to Piccolo's torso. Goku dashes at Piccolo, striking him relentlessly in the belly, followed by a kick to the face, pushing Piccolo back slightly. Tien is in awe, and with a smirk, Piccolo concedes that Goku is the first to genuinely piss him off. Goku challenges Piccolo to unleash his full strength, surprising Tien as the monster apparently wasn't going all out. Intrigued, Piccolo remarks he doesn't typically use his maximum power as it reduces his lifespan, but he'll make an exception this time. As Piccolo powers up, Tien is astounded by his overwhelming ki. Goku remains unfazed, and Piccolo believes he's reached a sufficient level. Goku then mentions he can also give it his all, leaving Piccolo skeptical that Goku hasn't already. As Piccolo gestures, Goku withstands the resulting shockwave created by his hand, acknowledging his strength. In a burst of energy, Piccolo lunges at Goku, attempting a devastating strike. Yet, Goku effortlessly leaps over the attack, positioning himself himself behind Piccolo. Without missing a beat, Piccolo whirls around to deliver a powerful blow to Goku's back, sending him crashing to the ground and forming a massive crater. Revealing his seeming triumph, Piccolo laughs while Tien fears it might be the end. However, from the depths of the crater, a voice echoes, drawing the attention of both Tien and Piccolo. As the chant continues, Goku launches from the crater and unleashes a Kamehameha at Piccolo. Bracing to counter the blast, Piccolo is taken by surprise when Goku suddenly redirects it. The energy beam curves around, slamming into the back of Piccolo's head, much to his surprise. Tien watches in awe, hardly able to believe Goku just manipulated a Kamehameha's trajectory. Shouting at Piccolo to rise to his feet, Goku is met with a grumbled remark about him being a monster. Goku, however, retorts, saying they're both cut from the same cloth, and that this battle won't end until one of them dies. Springing into action, Goku lunges with a kick, only for Piccolo to deflect it and counter with a knee strike. Another attempt from Goku hits Piccolo in the face, but the monster retaliates with a punch of his own. As Piccolo pursues, Goku uses the ground to redirect his momentum in a sharp turn. Piccolo matches his movements, but Goku quickly touches down and retaliates with a kick to Piccolo's chest. Amidst their fierce exchange, Tien feels utterly out of their league. Piccolo lands a kick on Goku, who counters by delivering a punch to Piccolo's stomach. In retaliation, Piccolo strikes Goku's head with his elbow. In a flurry of motion, Goku executes a mid-air roundhouse kick, followed up by a few other attacks, and sends Piccolo flying with a final kick, much to Tien's satisfaction. Inside a castle building, the king and his two guards are alerted by the commotion outside. One guard notes that Piccolo isn't in West City, and peering out, the king wonders about the identities of the other two fighters. With precision, Piccolo releases beams from his eyes, one striking Goku's right knee directly. Mockingly, Piccolo claims that Goku stands no chance on a single leg. Undeterred though, Goku says that one leg is good enough to defeat him. As Piccolo lunges, Goku unleashes his power pole, extending it to elevate himself, then swiftly ascends to knee Piccolo from his left side. Inside the castle, a guard suggests they leave the fate of the world to these young fighters, and although initially hesitant, the king agrees. Frustrated by the unfamiliar power pole, Piccolo looks on while a small aircraft heads toward King Castle. Yamcha estimates their arrival in 10 minutes, expressing his hope for Tien's survival. Bulma notes the safety of West City and assumes Tien must still be fighting. A news broadcast on the aircraft's TV then reports Piccolo's presence at King Castle, being confronted by two individuals. Displaying a distant shot due to the danger, the broadcaster suggests one looks like a young man, possibly a child. Bulma speculates if the child might be Goku, but Yamcha initially disputes this, believing that Goku is dead. However, Bulma brings up fortune teller Baba's words in the past, as she stated Goku would save the world someday. Realization dawns on Yamcha, and excitement surges through them as they near the battlefield. Meanwhile, an infuriated Piccolo says he'll never forgive Goku and begins powering up for a major attack. He unleashes a blast from a single finger, and although it misses its target, another from his other hand disarms Goku of his power pole. Declaring victory now that the weapon is gone, Piccolo extends his arm and releases a colossal blast, resulting in an enormous explosion. The aftermath of the explosion is evident, and Yamcha is concerned as their plane's TV goes dark. Bulma identifies the looming mushroom cloud in the distance, originating from the King Castle. Having narrowly escaped, the king and his guards are airborne in a small aircraft, mourning the devastation of the town and the castle. In the midst of the resulting desolation, Piccolo boasts about his triumph. However, he's soon alarmed, sensing a familiar energy presence. Looking skyward, Piccolo identifies Tien floating with Goku in his grasp and becomes irate at the presence of another person that can fly. As Tien descends, Goku expresses his gratitude. However, Tien is exhausted and Goku inquires about his well-being. Piccolo surmises that Tien must have expended his remaining energy while flying, and considering Goku's wounded leg, he's confident in his impending victory. Goku states Piccolo's energy is too low to pose much of a threat, but gathering energy, Piccolo warns against underestimating the demonic power within him. However, this is exactly what Goku wanted, as Piccolo left himself wide open. He lunges at Piccolo, landing a solid blow to his stomach. The effect is evident, but Piccolo remains undeterred, as Goku acknowledges the diminished strength from his injury. Piccolo then retaliates with a colossal blast once more, forcing Goku to brace for the impact as he's hit head on. A massive detonation ensues, leaving Tien incapacitated. As the dust settles, a vast crater appears at Goku's last known location, leading Piccolo to assume his triumph once again. However, Goku's voice calls out to the flying Nimbus, and the cloud swirls swiftly dives into the crater, emerging with Goku clinging onto it. In disbelief, Piccolo watches on as Goku recovers and taunts him about his decreasing power. Rejecting the notion that he, Demon King Piccolo, could be challenged by a mere mortal, Goku retorts that his tail suggests he's not entirely human. Acknowledging his own depleted energy, Goku proposes a final battle to the end, but unwilling to engage on those terms, Piccolo menacingly seizes Tien, threatening to crush his skull should Goku make a move. Tien bravely tells Goku to focus on defeating Piccolo and not to concern himself with his safety, but Piccolo, having heard enough from the warrior, tightens his grip on Tien's skull. Desperate to prevent harm to his friend, Goku shouts for Piccolo to stop, saying he'll comply with his demands. As a precaution, Piccolo picks up a stone and hurls it at Goku, rendering his left arm useless. Mockingly, Piccolo points out that humanity's downfall is its emotion and states that someone like Goku could never defeat evil. Although momentarily hesitant, Goku realizes that Piccolo will just kill them anyway and tells Tien to forgive him as he prepares to fight. Shocked, Piccolo questions if Goku would actually sacrifice Tien, and Goku remains optimistic, asserting he'll revive him with the Dragon Balls. Amused, Piccolo reveals that he's eliminated Shenron, leaving Goku in disbelief and distraught. Seizing the moment, Piccolo sends another stone speeding toward Goku, incapacitating his left leg and causing him to collapse. Mocking Goku's defenseless state, Piccolo deems Tien unnecessary, casting him aside. He decides he'll deal with him later, but first he has a score to settle with Goku. Gloating once more over Goku's seeming inability to defend himself, Piccolo believes his victory is imminent. He soars high, ready to finish off the one obstacle preventing him from plunging the world into darkness. As Piccolo descends rapidly toward Goku, Goku calls him out, highlighting his one functional arm. Channeling his energy into said arm, Goku aims it downwards and releases a powerful Kamehameha, propelling himself skyward towards the oncoming Piccolo. With everything at stake, Goku readies his fist while Piccolo gears up to counter with a block. Goku rockets towards Piccolo, and in an unexpected twist, his fist punches right through the demon, leaving a gaping hole. As Goku descends, emotional over finally avenging Krillin and the others, Piccolo reflects on his impending doom, but acknowledges Goku's ability to overcome him. In a final act to ensure the survival of the Demon Clan, Piccolo regurgitates an egg and shoots it far into the distance. With his last breath, he instructs the being within to avenge him, and a massive explosion emanates from Piccolo, propelling Goku downward. Tien fears for Goku's impending crash, but to everyone's surprise, Yajirobe swoops in to the rescue. In the distance, Yamcha, limping due to his injury, along with the others, take cover behind a destroyed wall. Puzzled by the earlier explosion, Yamcha seeks answers. Bulma, gripping a firearm, wonders if they should assist, to which Yamcha firmly believes they should stand by their friends. After a brief discussion, Yajirobe offers a ride to heal their wounds, but Tien opts for Yajirobe to just take Goku, as he wishes to inform those at Kame House of the unfolding events. As they depart, Goku inquires about the fate of Master Roshi, to which Tien confirms that he and Chaozu are dead. The news about Shenron is equally grim, and Goku falls silent. Eager to move forward, Tien expresses his intent to train for the next Tenkaichi Budokai and challenges Goku to do the same. As Yajirobe drives away a now sleeping Goku, Tien contemplates Goku's remarkable fighting spirit. He then discovers the discarded power pole, realizing an exhausted Goku overlooked it. Upon Yamcha and the group's arrival, they're briefed about Piccolo's downfall, and later, inside their plane, Bulma gets in touch with the TV station, announcing the world's safety and attributing the victory to the Earth's defenders. With Demon King Piccolo now destroyed, the people on Earth begin to celebrate. However, despite this apparent moment of triumph, the narrative hints at a short-lived peace. The earlier egg, now cracked open, reveals a miniature version of Demon King Piccolo, vowing revenge against his father's adversary and displaying an intense hatred of peace. The 23rd World Tournament takes place after the events of the Demon King Piccolo arc. At the summit of Korin Tower, Goku revels in his victory, having been healed by Korin via a sensu bean. Korin extends his congratulations to Goku for defeating King Piccolo, although he states he wasn't sure if he'd actually be able to do it. Yajirobe questions if Korin practically sent Goku to his death, but in the event of Goku's demise, Korin claims he would have personally gathered the Dragon Balls to resurrect him and his friends. Goku is taken aback by Korin's knowledge of the Dragon Balls, to which Korin asserts his all-encompassing awareness, stating there's nothing he doesn't know. However, Yajirobe informs Korin of Shenron's demise at the hands of Piccolo, which surprises him. Goku grows angry, wishing he could revive his friends, but Yajirobe Yajirobe dismisses their deaths as part of their destiny. Korin then states that the problem with their deaths is that their souls can't rest in peace as they were killed by demons. When Goku inquires about this, Korin elaborates, revealing that the souls of those slain by the demon clan won't move on, but will linger in the universe for eternity. Goku insists on finding a way to revive everyone, but Korin deems it impossible without Shenron. Suddenly, Korin recalls a crucial detail he'd forgotten, contacting the creator of the Dragon Balls to revive Shenron. Goku seeks the identity of the creator, and Korin discloses that it's none other than Kami, otherwise known as God. Goku is unfamiliar with this entity, and Yajirobe immediately dismisses it as fake, prompting Korin to explain that he's indeed real, but only sees those who are strong, brave, and pure of heart. This makes Goku eligible to meet him, but Yajirobe unfortunately doesn't meet the criteria. Curious about Kami's whereabouts, Goku learns that his palace is situated above Korin Tower. Yajirobe expresses disbelief, but Korin tells him to shut up and clarifies that they can't see the palace because it's too high to be seen from their vantage point. Goku suggests using the flying Nimbus to get there, but Korin dismisses the idea, stating that it can only fly as far as his tower. Yajirobe proposes stealing a rocket, but Korin says it won't work as it would be rejected mid-flight. Korin then insists that the only way to reach Kami's palace is by using the power pole to get there. Goku wonders about this, and Korin explains that the power pole was originally created to connect the Earth to Kami's sanctuary. He states that he lent it to Master Roshi a while back, not thinking that anyone would actually need it. Realizing it was passed down to him from his grandpa Gohan, Goku reaches for the power pole to get started, but discovers it's missing. Panicking, and reminded that he misplaced his pole after his battle with Piccolo, Goku calls on the flying Nimbus, leaving quickly to find it. Unable to find the power pole on the battlefield, Goku continues to panic at the thought of not being able to revive his friends, but suddenly recalls that fortune teller Baba could locate it for him. He visits her, requesting assistance in locating the staff, prepared to repeat the custom of fighting her 5 challengers in order to get the information. However, Baba insists that nobody wants to fight the person who killed Demon King Piccolo and offers to reveal the location to Goku for free. After a quick reading, Baba reveals the power pole is at Kame House. Confused on what it's doing there, Goku takes off as Baba thinks on how Goku actually managed to save the Earth. Soon after, Goku arrives at Kame House, rushes in, and is greeted by his remaining friends. In a hurry, he grabs the power pole and excitedly announces his plan to visit God and restore life to his friends as he takes off, leaving everyone confused at what he just said. Back at Korin Tower, Goku, with the power pole in hand, catches his breath. Korin instructs Goku to place the staff in a connector on the tower's roof, which will extend to reach Kami's sanctuary. Korin then provides Goku with a bell as a symbol to prove his worth, and despite Yajirobe's concern about Goku's appearance in his tattered clothing, Korin assures him it won't matter as they'll get messed up anyway, confusing the two. Goku seeks clarification, wondering if Kami is violent, but Korin states he's a great man, but elaborates that Goku will undergo a test in the divine realm, expressing confidence in Goku's abilities. Though Yajirobe is uneasy about the prospect, Goku remains unconcerned. With determination, Goku activates the power pole, propelling himself upward. Korin anticipates Goku's reaction upon encountering Kami's face, and Yajirobe questions if he's ugly. Korin says yes, but states his face will look quite familiar. As the power pole ascends, Goku finally sees the colossal spherical structure in the distance and draws closer. The staff halts, connecting to a large fixture with a small hole at its tip. Goku notices a ladder above him, skillfully uses his tail to reach it, and ascends from the power pole to reach the sanctuary. He finally arrives at his destination, the tiled floor lacking walls or a ceiling, featuring meticulously maintained trees and a temple on the opposite side. In the center of it all, though, stands a figure with distinctive features: black skin, large eyes, and lips. Greetings exchanged, Goku queries if the figure is Kami, only to discover he's Mr. Popo, Kami's servant. Mr. Popo wonders how Goku managed to defeat Piccolo, surprising Goku of his knowledge of the battle, but Mr. Popo claims that Kami knows all. Goku expresses curiosity about Kami's dwelling and expresses his desire to visit. To gain entry though, Mr. Popo demands proof of Korin's approval. Goku presents the bell, prompting Mr. Popo to initiate a test, a match against himself. He states that if Goku wins, he'll earn the privilege of meeting Kami. Confident, Goku readies himself and begins with an after-image technique, but Mr. Popo effortlessly lands a punch, surprising Goku. Unfazed and assuming it to be a lucky hit, Goku charges again, asserting the match will end with one powerful hit. However, Mr. Popo casually delivers another successful punch to Goku's face. Popo jokes about him being lucky again and calls Goku weak, wondering again how he ever managed to defeat Piccolo. Irritated by being labeled weak, Goku intensifies his efforts. He launches a kick, but Mr. Popo dodges, surprising Goku as he's kicked away. Goku manages to use the terrain to launch himself back at Mr. Popo, but the figure blocks his attack once more, grabs his leg, and tosses him across the sanctuary with ease. Mr. Popo taunts Goku once more, and frustrated, Goku refuses to accept his perceived weakness and continues to engage Mr. Popo in combat. Despite a flurry of attacks, eventually ending with Goku attempting a devastating swipe, Mr. Popo effortlessly evades and counters each move. Disappointed, Mr. Popo dismisses the test as futile, advising Goku to quit and return home as he sits in awe. Goku can't believe what's happening as Mr. Popo informs him that defeating Piccolo doesn't make him the strongest in the world. Despite Popo urging him to return home, Goku insists on meeting with Kami to revive everyone. Goku then proposes using the location for special training, to which Popo grants permission, although he expresses skepticism about its effectiveness. Goku thanks him as Mr. Popo notes he's pretty cool, and as Goku attempts to run laps around the sanctuary, he succumbs to dizziness due to the thin oxygen level at such high altitudes. Mr. Popo imparts wisdom on Goku, stating his wasted movements work against him, and says he needs to stay as calm as the sky and move faster than lightning. Goku struggles with the concept, and Popo demonstrates the first step by emptying his soul as he goes still, Goku noting he can't sense his energy at all. Goku attempts to do the same, but Mr. Popo says he's only stilling his mind and that stilling his heart is different. Mr. Popo then demonstrates moving faster than lightning as he suddenly appears behind Goku, leaving him astounded. Popo explains that Goku relies on his sight too much and needs to sharpen his spirit in order to feel the slightest movements in the atmosphere. Goku acknowledges how great Mr. Popo is and says it's no wonder he couldn't defeat him. Mr. Popo then reveals that Kami is even stronger than him, surprising Goku, but exciting him as he finds it great to meet someone so powerful. Goku questions why Mr. Popo and Kami didn't defeat Piccolo, and Popo explains that they had their reasons. Encouraged by Mr. Popo to continue training until he can surpass him, Goku is unfazed by the potential years it may take, and excitedly says he'll stay as long as he needs to in order to revive his friends. Suddenly, a voice calls out, revealing Kami's presence. Kami says he's pleased with Goku and will see him right away, exciting the boy as he and Mr. Popo walk toward the temple. As the two stand in front of the temple's entrance, a figure peeks from around the corner and Kami emerges. Goku, shocked to see a figure resembling Piccolo, reacts impulsively as he charges at Kami, but the latter effortlessly flicks him away as he's caught by Mr. Popo. Popo tells Goku to calm down as the being before him isn't Piccolo. Kami then calls Korin a prankster for purposely not informing Goku of his resemblance to Piccolo or the history behind it. Kami reveals that long ago, he and Piccolo were once a single martial artist seeking guidance from the previous Kami who inhabited the lookout. Unfortunately, the previous Kami was dying and this Kami sought to take his place. However, the previous Kami wouldn't allow it as he noticed his potential successor was harboring an evil deep within his heart. With extensive training, Kami expelled the evil, which manifested itself as the Demon King Piccolo, wreaking havoc on Earth until Goku's victory over him. As a token of gratitude, Kami offers to grant Goku's wish to revive his friends, under the condition that he stay with him to train a bit longer, to which Goku states he wanted to do that anyway. Kami then reveals that he can resurrect Shenron to grant the wish for Goku, but warns him that once it's fulfilled, this will be the last time he does it. Kami says that Goku and the Earthlings need to be able to depend on their own strength, and moves to reactivate the Dragon Balls as Goku thanks him for his help. Kami instructs Mr. Popo to fetch Shenron, and he returns with a glass-encased Shenron statue in pieces, mirroring the real Shenron's state. Kami requests Popo to repair it, and as Popo meticulously reassembles the statue, Goku inquires about its origin. Popo reveals that he crafted it, and Kami has the ability to bring it to life. Kami then says that in truth, he didn't plan on reviving Shenron, as he created him to instill hope for the people of Earth, but all they've done is use him for their own selfish desires. Kami acknowledges Goku's difference in character, and with Popo finishing the task, tells them to step aside while he begins his work. A magical blast from Kami rejuvenates the Shenron statue, and the dragon's energy emerges, descending toward Earth. Kami explains that he's returning to the Dragon Balls, and unlike the usual year of dormancy, a wish can be granted immediately. Goku is eager to reunite with everyone, but Kami reminds him that he promised to stay behind and train. He says that after 3 years of perseverance, Goku can see his friends at the next Tenkaichi Budokai Budokai, as Piccolo will be there too, looking to take his life. Shocked, Goku questions Piccolo's resurrection, prompting Kami to reveal that Piccolo, having left behind an offspring, is alive and growing stronger, seeking revenge on Goku. Only Goku can confront this threat, as neither Kami nor Mr. Popo can engage him in battle, and Kami instructs Goku to kill Piccolo once and for all after his 3 years of training has ended. Goku expresses a desire to start training immediately, but excuses himself to use the restroom first, prompting a comedic fall from Kami and Mr. Popo. As Goku departs, Popo questions Kami about the consequence of Piccolo's defeat, as they used to be the same being, meaning if Piccolo dies, Kami will die as well. Kami acknowledges the inevitability of his demise, viewing it as his duty, and takes responsibility for Piccolo's rampage in the first place. He reveals that he's awaited someone like Goku and sees potential in him to succeed. Meanwhile, at Kame House, the Dragon Balls are gathered and Shenron appears in his majestic form. Bulma and the others are surprised at the dragon's resurrection, learning that Goku asked Kami to revive him and is training at the sanctuary for the next Tenkaichi Budokai. Already aware of the group's wish, Shenron grants it, and Krillin, Master Roshi, Chaozu, Nam, and Girin are revived. The Dragon Balls disperse, and the news about Piccolo's defeat spreads among the newly revived as they wonder about Goku's whereabouts. Yamcha reveals that Shenron said something about Goku being trained at the sanctuary, surprising Master Roshi, who notes that this could only mean that Goku's trainer is none other than God. This news shocks everyone, and Master Roshi notes how amazing Son Goku is, and how in terms of strength, he's far inferior to him. Yamcha speculates on Goku's increasing strength, while Tien expresses eagerness to train and defeat Goku at the next Budokai. Meanwhile, Goku meditates at the sanctuary, discontent with the stillness. Kami emphasizes the need to first train his spirit, and on Earth, Tien, Yamcha, and Krillin intensively train, anticipating their reunion with Goku. 3 years come and go, and outside of the Tenkaichi Budokai grounds, rain pours as Master Roshi and Launch stand under an umbrella, awaiting the arrival of the others. A taxi pulls up, and Bulma, Oolong, and Puar emerge. Bulma greets Master Roshi and Launch, and Roshi admires Bulma's transformation over the years, prompting an elbow to the face for his inappropriate touching. Inquiring about Yamcha's absence, Master Roshi learns that he left West City for solitary training. Roshi then states that Krillin followed suit, influenced by Goku's absence. Suddenly, a familiar voice greets the group, though they don't recognize the individual. The man then says he's happy to see everyone looking healthy, and inquires about the whereabouts of Krillin, Tien, and Yamcha. This inquiry then prompts surprise from everyone as they realize it's Goku, all grown up. Removing his turban after the rain stops, Goku is excited to reunite, noting his perception may be affected by the headgear. Goku wonders if everyone shrank, but stunned, they tell him he's gotten taller. Goku then teases Bulma about her red lips, mistaking her lipstick for being sick. Suddenly, 4 more fighters join: Yamcha, with long hair and scars, Krillin, taller but not as imposing as Yamcha or Tien, and Tien and Chaozu in their familiar outfits with new symbols. The group reacts with a mixture of surprise and awe, and Yamcha says he hoped for more of a reaction, but Krillin says it's probably due to their major changes. Goku then confronts Krillin, telling him he looks great, and a long silence falls between everyone in the group. Krillin wonders if this is really Goku, and when his friend confirms, the two share a heartfelt moment as the others express their astonishment at Goku's change in appearance. As time passes, a megaphone announces participants to head to the competition hall, as elimination rounds will begin soon. Goku inquires about Master Roshi providing them with gi this time around, but he declines, stating they're all walking their own paths and will have no need to wear his uniform anymore. The group prepare to leave, and Tien privately questions Master Roshi if he plans to compete this time. Roshi, however, declines, realizing he doesn't stand a chance against his former students anymore, as Bulma admires how good Goku looks, stating he's become quite a man. Inside, Krillin, Yamcha, and Goku don outfits similar to Master Roshi's, each having thought alike before the tournament. Yamcha then points out Goku's missing tail, and Goku explains that Kami removed it, mentioning something in the past about wanting to put the moon back together, and that Goku's tail was getting in the way of that. Suddenly, Goku senses something, and everyone wonders. He then spots a green guy with pointy ears, a turban, and a mantle staring menacingly at him. Yamcha and Krillin are oblivious to this figure, but Tien Tien knows the face all too well. Goku privately acknowledges Piccolo's offspring, now grown to adult size. Piccolo and Goku exchange smirks before he walks away with a cold demeanor. Tien then inquires if one of Demon King Piccolo's family members survived, and Goku tells him that's one way of explaining it, but urges Tien to keep it quiet to avoid causing a panic. Yamcha, Krillin, and Chaozu are curious as to who that person was, but Goku explains that he and Tien were just acknowledging the guy's strength. Soon after, a girl taps Goku on the shoulder, recognizing him as Son Goku. This surprises everyone, but Goku questions her identity, leading her to yell at him viciously and storm off in irritation. Krillin, curious about who the girl was, receives no answer from Goku, prompting Krillin's jealousy as he's still looking for a girlfriend. The tournament official then announces the start of the preliminaries with only 72 contestants, much fewer than before due to the high levels of power in last year's Tenkaichi Budokai. The drawing for preliminary blocks begins, and Tien instructs Chaozu to scatter the group's numbers, including Piccolo's, so they can see what he's made of. Goku draws number 2, placing him in block 1's first match. He notices how all of his friends were scattered across blocks and states they won't meet until the finals. The preliminary matches to determine the 8 finalists commence, prompting everyone to head to their respective blocks. At block 1, the official goes over the rules of the tournament and instructs number 1 and number 2 to take the contestant platform. Krillin expresses excitement about witnessing Kami's training, and Tien and Yamcha notice Goku's match and decide to join Krillin in watching. In the ring, Goku faces King Choppa again, who declares he won't be defeated like he was in the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai. The match is called to begin, but Goku remains unmoving, irritating Choppa. Yamcha notes Goku's absence of ki, while Tien remarks that Goku has completely cleared his mind, making victory impossible for Choppa. Choppa charges at Goku to kick him, but Goku vanishes. Goku appears behind Choppa, and Choppa, thinking Goku might be in the air, is surprised when Goku delivers a slight tap to the back of his neck, knocking him out. Goku is declared the winner, and impressing the spectators, Yamcha notes Goku didn't use any of his strength, while Piccolo watches as well, confident that nobody stands a chance of defeating him, and vows to pulverize Goku in front of everyone. Soon after, Krillin, Yamcha, and Tien also win their matches. However, Chaozu faces defeat, battered by an unknown opponent. Tien notices something amiss and rushes toward Chaozu, who appears to be dead. However, the man who defeated him notes he has just enough life in him left to survive, as he didn't want to be disqualified. Tien looks up at the opponent and is surprised as both he and Goku recognize him as Mercenary Tao. Goku can't believe this, and Tien notes that Mercenary Tao is supposed to be dead. Tao, however, claims he doesn't die easily, revealing that he was in bad shape and had to be healed, though the process took some time. Krillin questions Goku about who this person is, leading Goku to explain that he's Mercenary Tao, an assassin and Master Shin's younger brother, technically making him the mentor of Tien and Chaozu. Goku believed that he'd killed Tao in the past, but the hitman reveals he used his earnings to be revived as a cyborg, significantly enhancing his power. Tao states he's not interested in winning the tournament, rather his sole objective is to take Son Goku's life. He says Tien will be next, who he perceives as a traitor. Tien clarifies that he hasn't become one of Master Roshi's students, but he realized the ideologies of Master Shin was wrong. A challenge is issued, and Mercenary Tao anticipates the upcoming fight with enthusiasm. Later, Piccolo secures victory in a match by effortlessly flicking his opponent with his finger. Krillin observes the assembly of remarkable participants, acknowledging the high level of talent present. At the same time, Goku reflects on Piccolo's abilities, stating he's much stronger than his father was. Time passes, and Goku easily wins another match, securing his place in the finals along with Tien, Krillin, Yamcha, Piccolo, and even Mercenary Tao. Shortly after, the girl who'd confronted Goku earlier makes it to the finals as well. The last match to determine the finals is set up, with a masked fat man and a nerdy looking gentleman. The match unfolds, and the nerd charges in with a goofy stance, trips, and inadvertently headbutts the fat dude, knocking him out. The nerd secures his place in the finals, much to everyone's laughter, including Krillin. The announcer prepares for the lottery with the 8 finalists, and the masked man walks away, revealing himself to be Yajirobe in disguise. As the drawing starts to determine the matchups, the announcer screams in fear when seeing Krillin again. Krillin, however, reassures him that he's not a ghost, but has been revived since the last Budokai. The lottery numbers are drawn, and the announcer creates a chart revealing the 8 finalists. Mercenary Tao versus Tien, Goku versus the Stranger, Krillin versus Piccolo, aka Junior, and Yamcha versus the Nerd, now known as Shen. Before the tournament begins, Yamcha, Krillin, and Goku inform Master Roshi, Bulma, and the others that everyone except Chaozu is participating in the competition. Krillin reveals that the one who defeated Chaozu was Master Shen's younger brother, Mercenary Tao, who survived his encounter with Goku and underwent cybernetic enhancements. Yamcha explains that Tao has a vendetta against Goku and Tien, and will be fighting Tien in the first match. Despite concerns raised by Master Roshi, Goku asserts that everything will be fine, as Tien is stronger than Tao. Master Shen then interrupts their conversation, proclaiming the impending demise of the Turtle School disciples. Master Roshi counters, stating that Tien and the others are forging their own paths, and don't strictly adhere to the turtle style anymore. Shen questions this, considering they're all wearing the outfits of the Turtle School, but Roshi clarifies that they wear them out of respect for him, affirmed by Krillin. Dismissing their exchange, Master Shen departs, expressing skepticism about their chances of victory, and Goku notes that the strongest in the tournament definitely isn't Mercenary Tao. As the contestants are called to start their matches, Goku, Yamcha, and Krillin receive well wishes from their companions. Master Roshi notes that for once, he'll actually be able to watch the matches, and Oolong expresses difficulty at getting a good view due to the large crowd. In response, Bulma triggers Launch's transformation into her aggressive persona, who clears a path by firing pistols into the air. On their way to the arena, Krillin questions Goku about his confidence in Tien beating Mercenary Tao. Goku explains Tien's superiority, but changes the subject to ask if Krillin or Yamcha would like a sensu bean, which will satisfy their appetite for 10 days. Smiling at one another, Krillin says that they already have some, and Yamcha reveals that Master Roshi informed them about climbing Korin Tower 3 years ago, where they grabbed some sensu along with Tien and Chaozu and went their separate ways to train. Krillin mentions encountering Yajirobe, who was invited to the Budokai, but notes he seems to be absent. Goku states he might not like this sort of thing, but watching from afar, Yajirobe privately tells Goku to shut up as he showed up but lost. Soon after, the announcer initiates the 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai, calling Mercenary Tao and Tien for the first match, as Launch shouts encouragement to Tien. The match begins, and the audience, including Yamcha, Goku, Krillin, Master Shen, and Master Roshi, watch intently. Mercenary Tao charges at Tien, who effortlessly evades the attack and counters by striking Tao on the back. Tao falls to the ground, much to the surprise of the onlookers, but rises and notes Tien's gotten better over the years. Tien, noting he already forgave Tao for what he did to Chaozu, tells him to forfeit, but Tao refuses. Tien then swiftly maneuvers, reappearing behind Tao, asserting his newfound strength. Tao expresses irritation at Tien's sudden appearance and the assertion that he's gotten too strong for him to handle. Tien, however, unfazed, remarks that he knew he was stronger as soon as Tao tried to attack him. Despite the mercenary's angry advances, Tien effortlessly evades strikes, kicks, and eventually catches Tao's fist, shocking Master Shen. Influenced by the teachings of his former master, Tien expresses reluctance in defeating Tao in such a humiliating manner and urges him to withdraw. Tao, however, pulls away, leaving his mechanical fist in Tien's grasp. A sharp blade then emerges from the socket, and Tao slashes Tien across the chest. This leaves a noticeable cut on the fighter, surprising Goku and the others. The announcer protests the foul play, asserting that Tien wins the match by default, but Tao disregards the rules, driven solely by his intent to kill Tien. Master Shen then screams out, encouraging his younger brother to eliminate all affiliates of the Turtle School. Tien then discards his slashed shirt, furious as his former master has lost all his pride as a martial artist. Mercenary Tao then removes his other hand, revealing a gun that he plans to use on Tien. Yamcha and Krillin offer to step in to help, but Tien declines any assistance, response, opting to handle the situation himself. Tao targets Tien, introducing him to his secret weapon, the Super Dodon Pa, capable of killing its opponents in an instant. Tao tells Tien it's pointless to dodge, prompting Tien to yell out in fury for the mercenary to do his worst. Tao then unleashes the Super Dodon Pa, and as the blast hurtles toward Tien, he stands still, much to the surprise of the others. In response, Tien emits a resounding cry, nullifying the blast completely. Tao can't believe what he's seeing, and Tien rushes forward, delivering a punch to Tao's stomach, rendering him unconscious. Tien carries the mercenary to Master Shen and tells him he'll likely stay unconscious for several days. Requesting them to leave, Tien tells the two to never show their faces around them again, and Master Shen departs with Tao on his shoulders. As Tien walks backstage, Goku praises his efforts, and both Yamcha and Krillin note that Tien is becoming a more formidable opponent. The second match is announced, and the announcer calls out Goku and the strange woman, who refused to give her real name. Goku enters the ring and seeks an explanation for the girl's anger, but she blames it on him. Goku questions the girl, asking if she might be confusing him with someone else. However, she confidently asserts that he is indeed who she's looking for. The spectators ponder her identity, while the announcer signals the start of the match. The girl initiates with kicks and strikes aimed at Goku, who skillfully evades her attacks. Perplexed, Goku inquires if they've met before, prompting the girl to confirm their previous encounter. She continues her assault while expressing frustration about Goku not understanding a girl's emotions and being kept waiting for so many years. Claiming that Goku has forgotten a promise, the girl launches into the air, delivering kicks that Goku narrowly dodges. Observing her movements, Master Roshi notes similarities to the Turtle Hermit style. Goku and the girl both descend back to the ring, and Goku, still puzzled, questions the nature of the forgotten promise. The girl then reveals that it was a promise to take her as his wife, surprising Krillin, Yamcha, Master Roshi, and the others. Goku, unaware of the concept of marriage, consults Krillin for an explanation, prompting a comedic fall from everyone. Krillin and Yamcha react humorously, with Krillin wondering when Goku managed to get engaged to such a cute girl. Yamcha then clarifies the meaning of marriage, emphasizing spending the rest of his life with her. Goku wonders when he promised such a thing, and questions the girl on her name, but she says she won't give it to him unless he defeats her. Determined to fulfill such an easy task, Goku prepares himself, although the girl claims she won't be so easily defeated. On the sidelines, Oolong, aware of the girl's identity, taunts Bulma and mentions that they were present during Goku's first meeting with her. Goku, ready for the match, throws a punch that creates a shockwave, sending the girl out of the ring. This development surprises everyone, and Goku says he might have overdone it a little. The announcer then declares Goku the winner of the match, although nobody actually saw what happened. Master Roshi then explains to himself, thinking that the girl was simply thrown out of the ring by the wind of Goku's blow. Goku encourages the girl to stand up, and Piccolo, watching from above, recognizes Goku's technique is similar to the Demon Clan's. The girl, now rising, says she chose well to pick Goku as her husband, and announces herself as Chi-Chi, the Ox King's daughter. This prompts shocked reactions from Goku, Yamcha, Master Roshi, Bulma, and Puar. Goku recalls their conversation at the Ox King's castle and finally remembers, realizing he misunderstood the term wife to be some kind of food. Despite the revelation though, Goku agrees to marry Chi-Chi, who excitedly grabs his arm and walks backstage with him. The crowd cheers, all except Goku's friends, who stand in disbelief. Backstage, Goku advises Krillin to be cautious as he faces Piccolo in the next match, and warns him to go all out from the start. The announcer then calls on Krillin and Junior, who meet each other in the ring and exchange insults. Piccolo belittles Krillin and goads him to make the first move, prompting Krillin to acknowledge the insult and vow not to hold back. Anticipating the upcoming exchange, Krillin readies his fists and lowers them to his waist as a silence falls on the arena. Krillin then thrusts them forward, releasing a blast from each hand aimed at Piccolo. Evading the blast and ascending, Piccolo finds the projectiles persistently following him, prompting him to neutralize them with I-beams. Unexpectedly, Krillin leaps into the air and delivers a punch to Piccolo's face, propelling him into the distance. Halting himself mid-air, Piccolo notes that Krillin isn't as weak as he looks as he descends back into the ring. Krillin charges toward Piccolo, who skillfully sidesteps the attack. Undeterred, Krillin jumps sideways, launching a series of punches at Piccolo. Despite Piccolo's successful blocks, Krillin persists, prompting Piccolo to ascend once again. Following suit, Krillin jumps after him, only to be kicked down toward the ring's perimeter. Goku and the others believe the match to be over, but in a surprising twist, Krillin halts himself mid-air, revealing his newfound mastery of flying, much to the realization of Master Roshi, Tien, and Goku. Krillin lands back in the ring, and impressed, Piccolo states that Krillin's movements and endurance aren't to be underestimated. As a show of good faith, Piccolo decides to unveil a glimpse of his true power. Bulma encourages Krillin, dismissing Piccolo's display as a bluff and urges him to defeat the adversary. However, Goku issues a word of caution, acknowledging the validity of Piccolo's statements. Piccolo questions if Krillin is prepared, but Krillin tells him to hurry up, as he wouldn't have waited even if he wasn't. Reassuring him, Piccolo declares that he has no intention of killing Krillin, but thinks to himself that he will, eventually, in addition to Goku and the rest of his friends. The arena falls silent, and in a swift motion, Piccolo pulls back his arm and extends it across the ring, seizing Krillin's leg. This move shocks the others, and effortlessly retracting his arm, Piccolo yanks Krillin back and delivers a powerful punch, sending him hurtling towards the rear wall. Undeterred, Krillin rebounds off the wall and charges at Piccolo with a punch. However, Piccolo evades the attack, responding by kicking Krillin high into the air. In pursuit, Piccolo ascends after Krillin, who recognizes that this is his final opportunity to win the battle. Initiating the Kamehameha technique, Krillin starts the chant, but Piccolo swiftly appears behind him. Krillin abruptly turns around and releases the energy blast with a resounding cry, and although the attack connects, Krillin realizes that Piccolo utilized the after image technique to avoid it. Goku urgently warns Krillin to look behind him, and the real Piccolo bids Krillin a farewell as he forcefully smashes the fighter down toward the ring before he can react. Forcefully, Krillin collides with the ring's surface, lying motionless, surprising the onlookers. Landing beside him, Piccolo assumes he's killed Krillin with just an ounce of his true power and says he'll be disqualified. However, Krillin slowly rises to his feet, much to Piccolo's astonishment. The warrior ultimately collapses though, stating he can't fight anymore and gives up. The announcer declares Piccolo the victor, acknowledging Krillin's incredible and memorable performance. Goku assists Krillin off the stage as he's met with cheers from the enthusiastic crowd. Master Roshi notes that Krillin has indeed become a great martial artist, and Piccolo thinks to himself that the world may not be so easy to conquer after all. The announcement for the fourth match is made, and Shen nervously approaches the ring. Krillin comments to Yamcha that he's lucky, and Yamcha confidently makes his way to the ring, anticipating a swift victory. Shen tells Yamcha that he hopes they'll have a fair fight, and Yamcha playfully agrees. Observing from the audience, Yajirobe, noting both fighters in the arena, says that Yamcha is destined for a pitiful loss. Goku also senses something peculiar about Shen, much to the confusion of Krillin. With the announcer commencing the fourth match, Yamcha, not taking things seriously, encourages Shen to make the first move. In a blend of nervousness and jolliness, Shen flails his arms and charges at Yamcha in a comical manner. Yamcha easily avoids his swipe, but Shen stumbles and inadvertently kicks Yamcha in the stomach. Having felt the brunt of the attack, Yamcha lets out a yell, prompting laughter from the audience as Shen rises to his feet. Yamcha, laughing nervously, brushes off the accident while Shen expresses regret. Growing irritated though, Yamcha decides to end the match quickly. Yamcha, reverting from a serious demeanor, declares his intention to attack, urging Shen to prepare himself. Shen then assumes a goofy stance, prompting Yamcha to plan a swift knockout. However, as Yamcha lunges with a kick, Shen deftly ducks in what appears to be fear, causing Yamcha to collide with the back of Shen's head, hitting his sensitive area. As Yamcha falls to the ground in pain, the audience erupts in laughter, and Bulma is visibly embarrassed. Infuriated, Yamcha gets pity applause from the audience, and Shen nervously apologizes. Yamcha lies and states he didn't feel a thing, and Shen, claiming victory either way, deems the outcome unsatisfactory. This catches Yamcha's attention as he questions Shen's confidence in defeating him, and Shen asserts his belief. Determined to get serious, Yamcha warns Shen, who tells the fighter to give it his best. The two prepare to engage, and in an unexpected twist, Shen quickly delivers an elbow strike to Yamcha, sending him crashing to the arena floor. This development shocks everyone, including Goku, as Yamcha rises to his feet, wondering what just happened. Shen proceeds to lecture Yamcha, stating he made assumptions about his strength based on his outward appearance, and because of that, he failed to examine his inner power and see how strong he truly truly was. Yamcha stands in disbelief, his mouth bloodied, and Yajirobe, recognizing Shen's extraordinary abilities, isn't surprised. The crowd's demeanor is changed from laughter to silence, and Yamcha, shocked by Shen's skills, shifts to a serious demeanor and vows to win no matter what. Shen asserts he can't let that happen, and as Yamcha charges at him, his punches are blocked repeatedly, and his feet are kicked backward as he drops to the ground. Yamcha attempts to kick at Shen, but Shen skillfully blocks it and counters with a punch to Yamcha's face. Krillin wonders what's going on, and Bulma yells for Yamcha to finish the match. However, Master Roshi states it won't be that easy, and acknowledges the strength of Yamcha's formidable opponent. Undeterred, Yamcha launches another kick at Shen, who effortlessly dodges it and reappears behind Yamcha, delivering a powerful kick to his back. Shen, criticizing Yamcha's impractical jumping, emphasizes the difficulty it poses in avoiding attacks. Goku, observing the fight, wonders about the mysterious nature of this opponent. Yamcha rises to his feet, angered that Shen is treating him like a child, but Shen informs Yamcha that he's simply much stronger than him, and says that achieving his level would require extensive training. Shen then cryptically mentions that he's not human, and in response, Yamcha questions if Shen is an alien. Shen clarifies that his current form is merely a borrowed body, not his true identity, prompting Goku to contemplate what this could mean. Determined to step up his game, Yamcha decides to unveil a new technique. Extending his right hand with curved fingers and the palm facing up, Yamcha thanks Shen for the advice, but declares that he won't lose. Focusing his energy to a greater extent, Yamcha generates a sizable ki ball. Readying himself to attack, he launches what he declares the spirit ball at Shen, but it misses initially. Undeterred, Yamcha demonstrates control over the energy sphere, guiding it back towards Shen. Shen, however, adeptly dodges, causing the spirit ball to crash through the ring. Yamcha acknowledges Shen's speed, but maneuvers the energy ball back up, successfully hitting Shen in the face and knocking off his glasses. This move surprises the onlookers as Yamcha revels in his presumed victory. Unexpectedly though, Shen recovers and swiftly advances toward Yamcha, delivering a powerful strike to the fighter's chest. Yamcha staggers backward and eventually tumbles out of the ring, much to the surprise of Goku and the others. As Shen is declared the winner of the match, Yamcha climbs back into the ring disappointed, and suddenly, Goku has a realization. He realizes that the name Shen closely resembles Shenron, and given the only person he knows to have created Shenron is God, Goku correctly deduces that Shen is Kami in disguise. Yamcha and Shen then head backstage, where Yamcha inquires about who he really is. Shen, however, opts to remain tight-lipped until the tournament's end. Before leaving though, he turns to Goku, winking in acknowledgement. The top 4 contenders, Tien, Son Goku, Piccolo, and Shen, have advanced to the semifinals. In the first semifinal showdown, Tien, the victor from the previous Tenkaichi Budokai, faces Goku. After a brief exchange, Goku questions if Tien will go all out from the start, and the fighter agrees. With a stylish flip, they both enter the arena, locking eyes with determination. Tien challenges Goku to reveal the results of his divine training, and the announcer signals the commencement of the match. As the two engage, Goku skillfully counters Tien's attack, blocking an elbow with his knee. Tien attempts several strikes, but Goku evades with backflips and aerial maneuvers. A blast from Tien is deflected by Goku, leading to an intense mid-air confrontation. The two continue to exchange blows in the air, and descending to roof level, they break apart and propel themselves off the ground, continuing their battle at a blistering pace, too swift for most spectators to follow. However, Piccolo, Krillin, and Yamcha manage to keep up with the rapid exchanges. Returning to view, Goku and Tien clash, intertwining their hands in a test of strength. Goku gains the upper hand by leaning back and propelling Tien into the air. Rapidly ascending, Tien manages to bring himself back down to the arena and charges at Goku, who evades the attack. Pursuing Goku, Tien lands behind him and attempts an attack to the back of the head, but is met with the realization of Goku's after image, much to his surprise. Goku points out that Tien fell for such an old trick, and seemingly out of breath, Tien smiles, as does Goku. Piccolo watches from afar, and although the announcer considers both Goku and Tien to be evenly matched, Master Roshi observes that after everything so far, Goku isn't even tired. Tien acknowledges Goku's impressive progress, stating that he's even better now than he was 3 years ago. However, he asserts that Goku will never be able to win, as there's one thing he hasn't improved on over the years: his speed. Closing in on Goku, Tien suddenly disappears, prompting Goku to vanish as well. The skirmish elevates into the air, with Goku vigorously kicking at Tien. Returning to view, Tien admires Goku's sight and challenges him to cope when his vision fails. Taking a superior position above Goku, Tien elbows him toward the ring. Goku lands safely and executes a few front flips to strike at what's revealed to be an after image with an elbow attack. Ready to resume, Tien reappears and kicks Goku away from the ring. However, Goku swiftly spins back like a tornado and lands, praising Tien's speed. Tien asserts his confidence in winning due to his speed, prompting Goku to request a minute to change his clothes. Goku removes his top, shreds his undershirt, and drops it with a hefty thud, much to Tien's surprise. Upon moving himself to examine Goku's clothing, Tien is astounded as it's extremely heavy. When questioned if Goku was fighting with this weight on, Goku confirms, stating it was a part of Kami's training. Tien then realizes the weight extends to Goku's wristbands and boots as well, which the fighter also removed. Krillin and Yamcha assist Goku by carrying his heavy gear backstage, expressing shock at their weight, as Goku notes each piece is 50 pounds. Tien calculates the combined weight to be at least 250 pounds, causing a stir amongst the announcer and audience. Goku, now feeling much lighter, is ready to resume, and Tien, relishing the challenge, exclaims things are getting more interesting. Tien charges at Goku, who disappears, reappearing as Tien targets him with an elbow. Goku successfully blocks the attack, leading Tien to believe Goku's speed is unimpressive. However, Goku reveals he has Tien's belt, causing the fighter's pants to fall down. Tien gazes down in disbelief as Goku holds his belt, and even Piccolo, observing from the roof, acknowledges Goku's speed. While Tien admits that Goku moves so swiftly that even his own eyes couldn't track him, he asserts that the match isn't over yet. Tien proceeds to reveal a formidable technique, a sure-to-win move, but before explaining further, Goku returns his belt as Tien hastily pulls up his pants. Goku inquires if the technique is the tri-beam again, and Tien expresses the danger of the tri-beam for both of them and introduces an alternate technique that requires less power but is absolutely unavoidable. He explains that his 3 eyes are insufficient to perceive Goku's movements, but with 12 eyes, nothing can escape his sight. Shocked, Goku questions the concept of 12 eyes, and Tien folds his arms, declaring victory for himself. Suddenly, Tien splits into 2, and those 2 split again, resulting in a total of 4 Tien. Shocked, Goku clarifies that this isn't an after image, as all 4 are real entities. Each of the 4 declares this technique as multi-form and immediately charges in, taking each corner of the ring. Goku ponders his next move as all Tien simultaneously unleash blasts towards him. With no other choice, Goku leaps into the air, prompting the Tiens to notice and shoot eye blasts at him, all of which connect head on. Mid-air, Goku is left visibly stunned, eliciting shock from the onlookers. Descending back to the ring, Goku lands, meeting a confident Tien who tells him to give up. Despite the barrage, Goku refuses to yield, stating he won't be hit again anyway. On the sidelines, Master Roshi notes that Goku's not even tired and believes his stamina makes him a formidable opponent. At the same time, Tien believes Goku to be bluffing, prompting the fighter to claim to have discovered 2 weaknesses in Tien's attack. This surprises Tien, and watching from above, Piccolo confidently asserts that Son Goku will win. Skeptical of Goku's claims, Tien asserts that his next attack will secure victory. The 4 Tiens position themselves in separate corners once more, unleashing a barrage of blasts towards Goku in unison. Once again, Goku effortlessly leaps over the projectiles, prompting a Tien to declare that escaping their 12 eyes is impossible. However, before the Tiens can utilize their eye beams once more, Goku employs the solar flare, leaving everyone blinded except for the sunglasses-wearing announcer and Master Roshi. Descending back to the ring, Goku points out the first weakness of the Tiens, their reliance on their superior eyesight. As the Tiens attempt to attack Goku blinded, Goku explains that their ability to perceive an opponent's movements with their eyesight alone becomes a vulnerability when deprived of their eyes. While one Tien argues that Goku faces the same limitation, Goku playfully disagrees, revealing that he can anticipate an attack without relying on his eyes, a skill acquired during his training with Kami and Mr. Popo. With Tien's vision returning, Goku states he'll need to end the match, prompting a Tien to boast that Goku won't beat the 4 of them single-handedly. Goku, however, proceeds to expose the second weakness in Tien's technique, criticizing the decision to divide into 4 individuals. Charging at each Tien, he strikes them successively, sending all 4 flying out of the ring. Goku explains that by dividing into 4, their attacks, defense, and speed are all reduced to a quarter of their original power. Tien notes Goku's impressive perception of his technique, while Master Roshi, Yamcha, and Krillin sit in awe at the fighter's progression. And with that, the announcer confidently declares Goku's advancement to the finals. Chi-Chi praises Goku upon his return backstage, and Tien confides in Yamcha and Krillin, who thought he stood a chance, asserting that Goku had yet to unleash his true power. As Tien ponders on his inability to have pushed Goku to even use the Kamehameha, Krillin wonders just how much power Goku is really holding back. Observing from a distance, Piccolo acknowledges Goku as a worthy opponent indeed. Meanwhile, the announcer calls upon Piccolo and Shin to determine Goku's final opponent. In the backstage area, Shin readies himself to step into the ring, and Goku requests Chi-Chi to wait outside for a moment. In a private conversation, Goku refers to Shin as Kami, and Shin reveals to Goku that he's borrowing a human body. Goku questions why Shin is here to kill Piccolo, and Shin states that it's because Goku can. Goku questions this, but having been reminded about his awareness of Shin's connection to Piccolo through Mr. Popo, Goku remains silent. Shin is frustrated by Mr. Popo revealing too much, but states once more that the death of Piccolo means the death of Kami as well. Shin goes on to state that Goku's knowledge of this fact will prevent him from doing the right thing. Goku suggests finding an alternative to killing, but Shin insists that there's no other option, as he desires to eliminate the seed of Demon King Piccolo that he sowed. Outside the ring, the match is ready to begin, and the delay prompts curiosity among the onlookers. Krillin notices Goku and Shin engaged in conversation, and Shin informs Goku that he believes he's the only one who can defeat Piccolo, as he left most of Goku's training under Mr. Popo and doesn't have much of a grasp of his true power. Goku questions if Shin plans to die, but he cryptically states that Goku shouldn't worry, as he picked up a few things while living amongst humans. With this, Shin heads to the ring, informing Piccolo that he was in the bathroom. Krillin queries Goku about his discussion with Shin, and Goku says he'll tell him after everything's over. As the announcer signals the start of the match, Piccolo clarifies to Shin that Goku is his true target and says he'll end things quickly. Shin questions if Piccolo intends to eliminate Goku to reclaim world domination, and Piccolo is puzzled about how Shin knows this. Unwilling to let him achieve his goal, Shin generates a massive shockwave, sending Piccolo airborne. Piccolo halts himself mid-air, and Shin ascends to confront him. Piccolo fires a blast at Shin, questioning his identity, but Shin manages to dodge, causing the blast to crash into the ocean. Suddenly, Piccolo knocks Shin back down toward the ring. Upon landing, Shin finds Piccolo behind him, but when Piccolo attacks, Shin vanishes. Shin reappears above Piccolo, smashing him down into the arena floor. However, Piccolo emerges on the opposite side of the ring, and the two adversaries lock eyes, leaving Krillin puzzled about their mysterious maneuvers. Contemplating the borrowed human form, Shin privately reflects on its apparent weakness. Piccolo, having read his mind, vocalizes the idea of borrowing a human body, prompting Shin to reveal in a strange language that Piccolo possesses telepathic abilities. This shocks Piccolo, and responding in the same language, Piccolo claims to have unraveled Shin's true identity. Now realizing his adversary is Kami, Piccolo demands to know why he's come to the tournament. Shin then states that there's no use in explaining, as Piccolo already knows. Amused, Piccolo scoffs at the notion of Shin defeating him, emphasizing their intertwined fates, where one's demise leads to the other's. Unconcerned, Shin expresses his willingness to accept such an outcome, noting that Piccolo would be too afraid to kill him anyway. Piccolo, fearful at the idea of Shin committing suicide, is assured by Shin that there's no cause for concern, as he's found a way around this inconvenience. Shin then pulls out a small bottle from his shirt pocket and places it on the ground, as the announcer wonders what's going on. Piccolo panics, realizing the bottle's potential to seal him away, and Shin declares the initiation of the evil containment wave. This revelation surprises everyone but Goku, as waves of magic swirl toward Piccolo. However, rather than succumbing to the technique, he smirks and proclaims the reverse evil containment wave. The magical force force reverses its course, now targeting Shin, much to the shock of Master Roshi. As Shin, powerless to move, is watched by Goku and the others, he expresses his surprise to see that Piccolo managed to counter such a technique and vows to return his borrowed body before it's too late. Kami then emerges from the borrowed human body, urging Goku not to worry about his demise and to rid the world of Piccolo. Following Piccolo's guidance, Kami is directed into the small bottle, and Piccolo seals the top. With a triumphant smirk, Piccolo holds the bottle as the onlookers react in shock, asserting that with Kami now sealed away, he has no weaknesses. Piccolo revels in sealing away Kami, and the announcer begins a countdown on the fallen Shin, who's left lying face first after Kami's departure from his human body. The count reaches 10, declaring Piccolo the winner with his mysterious technique, securing his spot in the finals. Goku, astonished by the fact that Kami is trapped in the bottle, privately voices his disbelief as the announcer tends to the incapacitated individual. Applause ensues as the nerd, having regained consciousness, rejoins the audience, questioning if he had just participated in the Tenkaichi Budokai. His child admires his strength, much to his confusion, and the announcer announces a 10-minute break before the grand finals. As Piccolo makes his way backstage, Goku urges him to hand over the bottle, but Piccolo refuses and instead swallows it, claiming Goku would have to kill him to retrieve it. However, killing Piccolo would result in Kami's demise as well. Piccolo walks away, laughing at his advantageous position, and Master Roshi appears, questioning the situation. Tien wonders what's going on as well, expressing disbelief that Piccolo could just be an ordinary member of the Demon Clan. Goku then answers their questions, stating that the identity of this individual is the Demon King Piccolo. Shocked, Tien states that Goku killed Piccolo 3 years ago, but Goku recounts Kami's explanation about Piccolo being born from an egg just before Demon King Piccolo's death, and states that this Piccolo and the Demon King Piccolo are one and the same. Goku then says that from what he can tell, this reincarnation is even stronger than his predecessor. Yamcha and Tien recall seeing Piccolo emerge from Shin's body during the evil containment wave, and Goku clarifies that it wasn't Piccolo, but Kami, having temporarily borrowed a human body to confront Piccolo. Goku further explains the shared history of Kami and Piccolo as once being one person, with the evil expelled from Kami having transformed into Demon King Piccolo long ago. Therefore, killing one will lead to the demise of the other. With Goku seemingly the last resort against Piccolo's might, the group ponder their next move, assuming that Piccolo must have shown up to the tournament for the sole purpose of killing Goku. Piccolo interrupts their conversation and confirms, asserting that Goku is the real reason he's here, and states that in truth, he hates him even more than Kami. Piccolo warns Goku that this time he won't be holding back, as he's improved dramatically since their last battle, and Goku notes the same for himself. Piccolo talks confidently about his impending victory and the vision of his new demon world, and walks away laughing. The announcer calls Piccolo and Goku for the finals, and Piccolo threatens Goku on the way to the ring, stating that he wouldn't bother telling his friends goodbye, as he'll reunite them soon enough. Krillin questions Goku on if he can defeat Piccolo, but Goku asserts that he doesn't know how this battle will end. Moving his way into the ring, the announcer begins the commencement of the finals with excitement, but knowing the truth of the stakes, Krillin expresses concern. As the combatants stare each other down, Piccolo challenges Goku to prepare for his death as he removes his mantle. The announcer declares the commencement of the finals of the Tenkaichi Budokai, and Goku and Piccolo charge toward one another. The explosive final round begins as Goku and Piccolo skillfully block each other's strikes. In a swift move, Piccolo delivers a powerful headbutt, sending Goku flying across the ring. Despite the force of the impact, Goku manages to land on his feet. Piccolo, seizing the opportunity, flies over to attack from behind, but Goku counters with a well-placed kick, causing them to disengage momentarily. As the battle continues, Piccolo extends his arm, only for Goku to catch it and toss him into the air. Piccolo attempts to slow himself down mid-air, but Goku skillfully unleashes a shockwave attack, pushing Piccolo backward. Goku leaps over him, and Piccolo cunningly clenches his fist. Suddenly stopping himself, Piccolo fires a blast downward, hitting Goku with a devastating attack head-on. This sends Goku plummeting toward the ring, and Piccolo quickly follows suit, shooting another blast with his other hand and unleashing a barrage that connects as Goku collides with the ring. The impact leaves a substantial hole in the ring, with Goku lying at its center. The announcer begins the countdown, but Piccolo demands him to stop, claiming that Son Goku is faking his injuries. To everyone's surprise, Goku effortlessly rises, relatively unharmed. Noticing the state of his tattered clothes, Goku discards the remnants of his shirt, as Piccolo states that he knows Goku is trying to conceal his true power. He says he has many more techniques in store, however, and Goku, noting Piccolo as a horrible monster, says he can't help but get excited at seeing his strength. Determined to escalate the intensity, both Goku and Piccolo decide to unleash their full power and charge at each other once more. Engaging in a rapid exchange of blows, Piccolo and Goku clash multiple times before locking hands in a test of strength. Piccolo attempts to utilize his eye beams, but Goku skillfully ducks and retaliates by swinging his feet up, delivering a powerful kick to Piccolo's face and pushes him back. Seizing an opportunity, Goku disappears, leaving Piccolo waiting as the crowd and everyone else falls silent. Piccolo then suddenly screams aloud, delivering an elbow to the reappeared Goku as he crashes to the tournament's wall nearby. The impact causes the wall to shatter, surprising Krillin and the others standing nearby. Despite the rubble, Goku is nowhere to be seen, but he emerges behind Piccolo and kicks him across the ring, much to everyone's surprise. Piccolo ascends into the air, furious, and announces his intent to obliterate the entire arena. Realizing the implications of such a ferocious attack, Goku urges everyone to get away, but notices there's little time to react as he leaps into the air. Goku catches Piccolo's attention, who fires the attack at him immediately, ridiculing him for putting his life at risk for the humans. The blast hurtles at Goku as he raises his hand to deflect it, grazing him slightly as it shoots far away from the tournament grounds. The shockwave surprises the onlookers as they witness a colossal explosion in the distance. Frustrated that Goku was only grazed, Piccolo watches as the fighter propels himself back into the ring. Noting that Piccolo is still the cowardly, angry being he used to be, Goku declares his counterattack, the Super Kamehameha. Goku begins to chant for the attack, but Master Roshi interrupts, urging him to wait as killing Piccolo would result in the death of Kami. Frustrated and uncertain, Goku stops, grappling with the dilemma. Laughing, Piccolo states that Goku's emotions are his biggest weakness, as he's too afraid to attack him at full power due to Kami's imminent death. However, Piccolo says he has no such fear and announces his intent to slaughter everyone in the arena in the blink of an eye. As the fighter begins to charge his energy, Goku calls him a coward and says he'll hurt innocent people, but Piccolo confidently asserts he doesn't care. As Piccolo prepares for his devastating attack, everyone begins to panic. However, Krillin intervenes, shouting to Goku that even if Kami dies, they can use the Dragon Balls to revive him, allowing Goku to proceed with the Super Kamehameha. As Goku prepares his attack, thanking Krillin, Piccolo retorts that Shenron died 3 years ago, dismissing the idea as he unleashes his devastating blast. Undeterred, Goku counters that Shenron was indeed revived, and with a resolute cry, he unleashes the powerful Super Kamehameha. The beams collide with a forceful impact, but Goku's energy wave overwhelms Piccolo's massive blast as he's caught in the explosion. Despite shielding himself, Piccolo takes a direct hit as the tournament grounds and the onlookers are all affected by the aftermath of the attack. When the smoke clears, Goku looks up to notice Piccolo's still alive, but visibly battered with torn clothes and seething rage. Descending back to the ring, Piccolo impressively withstood Goku's Super Kamehameha. Having had a taste of true fear, Piccolo grows angrier, asserting that he can never forgive Goku and will beat him within an inch of his life. As the announcer notes the amazing course of events taking place, he suddenly pauses in confusion as he and the crowd notice this fighter looks oddly familiar without his cape and turban. Launch points out the resemblance to Demon King Piccolo, and the sentiment is echoed by the rest of the onlookers. In that moment, Piccolo himself declares that it's only natural he resemble him, as he's the reincarnation of the great Demon King Piccolo. This revelation shocks the crowd as Piccolo elaborates on his intention to conquer the world once Goku is killed. This prompts a mass exodus of the audience as they all scream in fear, recounting the events of the previous Demon King's rule. In an instant, everyone is gone, leaving the arena completely empty aside from Oolong, Launch, Bulma, Puar, and the announcer, who continues to observe and narrate. Goku instructs Krillin and the others to move away as things are about to get dangerous, and they exit through the back wall arena into the remnants of the audience. Piccolo notes how quiet it is since everyone's gone, and Goku, resolute, tells Piccolo that he won't allow him to take over the world. Confident that Goku won't be able to stop him after his next technique though, Piccolo begins to power up. Suddenly, he undergoes a startling transformation, growing to a gigantic size. This technique surprises the remaining onlookers as Piccolo asserts that Goku's death is quickly approaching. With a powerful punch and subsequent stomp, Piccolo attempts to strike Goku, who narrowly evades both. Goku positions himself at Piccolo's eye level, prompting Piccolo to swat him down to the ring with a forceful impact. As Goku lies on the ground in pain, Tien offers assistance, but Goku declines, recognizing that if he accepts help from his friend, he'll be disqualified from the tournament. Piccolo points out Goku's foolishness in denying assistance, as Master Roshi notes that even with Piccolo's size, he's just as fast as he was before. Undeterred by Piccolo's increased size, Goku remains unfazed, and Piccolo retaliates with a mouth blast directed at Goku. The blast triggers an explosion, but Goku skillfully dodges by darting through Piccolo's legs. Leaping up, Goku delivers a swift kick to the back of Piccolo's leg, causing him to lose balance. As Piccolo lands on the arena floor, Goku seizes the opportunity as he grabs one of Piccolo's fingers and uses his strength to hurl the giant adversary overhead, slamming him down. Piccolo manages to recover, and observing the situation, Master Roshi wonders what kind of training Goku underwent with Kami, as he remarks to Krillin that even after using the tremendous Super Kamehameha, Goku's physical strength and endurance appear unaffected. Goku declares that Piccolo's increased size doesn't pose much trouble, and in response, Piccolo suggests he can become even larger, leaving Goku surprised. Piccolo then powers up once more, growing to a more enormous size, whereas Goku once reached Piccolo's ankles, now he barely reaches his toes as the monster laughs maniacally, confident in his imminent victory. Yamcha tells Goku to get away immediately, but Goku sees an opportunity and jumps up to Piccolo's face, unleashing a Kamehameha away from the fighter and launches himself into his mouth. Piccolo chokes and gags, eventually spitting Goku out. In a strategic move, Goku tosses something over to Tien, revealed to be the bottle containing Kami. Piccolo curses Goku, and as Tien opens the bottle, Kami is released from his confinement, much to Goku's pleasure. Perplexed by the turn of events, Kami questions the situation, while Bulma voices her shock at the existence of two Demon King Piccolos. Recalling his deflected evil containment wave, Kami realizes Goku's clever plan, a fact explained by Master Roshi. Annoyed, Piccolo reverts to his normal size, glaring angrily at Goku before he suddenly rushes in to attack as both he and Goku disappear. This development shocks Krillin and the others, including Kami, who notes Goku and Piccolo's movements are too rapid for even his eyes to follow. Elevating their battle to the skies, Goku and Piccolo engage in a fierce aerial exchange, the swiftness of their blows leaving everyone astonished. In the midst of the confrontation, Piccolo lands a series of rapid strikes on Goku, sending him hurtling back toward the ring. However, Goku counters by propelling himself back up using a Kamehameha fired from his feet. Ascending into the air, Goku delivers a powerful double-fisted blow to Piccolo's face as the fighter plummets toward the arena floor. Piccolo stops himself though and retaliates by unleashing electrical blasts from his antenna, severely injuring Goku as he descends to the ring. Piccolo makes his way toward Goku, and as Goku hits the ground, he attempts to rise in pain, noting he let his guard down. Piccolo lands swiftly and prepares to deliver a final blow to the weakened Goku, but just before the punch lands, Kami intervenes, having rushed into the ring and intercepted Piccolo's strike. Determined to defeat Piccolo together, Kami urges Goku to join forces with him, but Goku declines, much to Kami's surprise. Goku asserts that he and Piccolo haven't finished their fight and says that he doesn't want Kami to interfere. On the sidelines, Krillin is surprised as well, noting that if Piccolo isn't killed, the world is doomed, but Master Roshi, recognizing his former pupil's mannerisms, says to himself that Goku has never been one to recognize a global situation. Back in the ring, Goku tells Piccolo that to make up for Kami's interference, he'll let him have one free hit, and Piccolo obliges as he knocks Goku into the wall of the arena's remains, the fighter then noting that they're even now. With ease, Goku rises after enduring Piccolo's punch, casually remarking that it wasn't as effective as before. At the same time, Kami warns Goku about the potential dangers of not uniting to defeat Piccolo, but Goku remains resolute, expressing he'd regret it if someone else got in the way. Tien and Krillin support Goku's decision, acknowledging his past achievement in saving the world, and note that even if Goku loses, they can all band together to take Piccolo down. However, Piccolo cuts in, asserting that he's far stronger than the rest of the group, including Kami, a fact that Master Roshi confirms. Finally relenting, Kami concedes, but makes Goku promise that he'll take Piccolo's life, as when Kami dies, he can be revived with the Dragon Balls. Goku agrees and asserts his confidence in winning the battle. Piccolo interjects, questioning Goku's confidence, and the fighter asserts he knows all of Piccolo's techniques, so he'll win for sure. This statement shocks Piccolo, and on the sidelines, Kami thinks to himself that Goku has surely grown as a fighter, with his strength seemingly infinite. He goes on to say that Goku has surpassed even his own power and can surely win this fight after all. Infuriated, Piccolo asserts that he's significantly powered up since he and Goku battled 3 years ago, and says that Goku could never win against him. However, Goku claims his strength is superior. In response, Piccolo suddenly releases a massive blast toward Goku. Dodging the initial attack, Goku finds himself pursued by the relentless blast, prompting him to take to the air. Piccolo scoffs at Goku's attempt to evade, asserting that the blast will follow him wherever he goes. Descending back to the ring, Goku positions himself in front of Piccolo as the warrior revels in his presumed victory. However, Goku rushes toward Piccolo as the blast follows, surprising him as Goku swiftly dodges the attack before impact, allowing Piccolo's own blast to collide with him. This results in a sizable explosion, and when the smoke clears, the impact renders Piccolo's left arm useless, leading Goku to tell him to surrender. Contrary to expectations though, Piccolo smiles and defiantly rips his damaged arm from his body, much to everyone's shock. Initiating a power-up, Piccolo regenerates a new arm in its place. He then grows increasingly frustrated, noting that Goku has reduced him to a pitiful state and begins preparing a formidable attack to take the fighter's life. Realizing the implications, Goku urgently warns everyone to escape. Piccolo continues his relentless power-up, leaving Goku astounded by the unprecedented magnitude of his energy. Urgently, Goku instructs everyone to evacuate before it's too late, raising concerns about his intentions. Unwavering, Goku asserts his determination to endure Piccolo's onslaught, and Kami warns Goku to leave with them, as his pride isn't worth losing his life. At the same time, Piccolo finishes powering up. As time runs out for escape, Tien takes action, unleashing a tri-beam to create a sizable hole in the ground for everyone to seek refuge in. Amid the chaos, Launch, angered by Kami's reluctance to leave Goku, kicks him into the protective hole. Goku charges up, readying himself for the impending clash, and Piccolo finally releases an overwhelming shockwave, triggering a colossal explosion that decimates the entire island. The location is left in ruins, the ring tiles obliterated, and when the smoke clears, Piccolo believes he's emerged victorious. However, to everyone's astonishment, Goku remains standing, remarkably unscathed by the devastation. Climbing out of the protective hole, the onlookers cheer for Goku, defying Piccolo's assumption of victory. Addressing Piccolo, Goku declares that he's depleted all of his ki with his massive attack, confidently asserting that victory now belongs to him. Charging up slightly, Goku readies himself for his counterattack, as Piccolo nervously questions what the fighter is planning to do. With little words now exchanged, Goku swiftly advances, elbowing Piccolo in the face and following up with a flurry of powerful kicks that force Piccolo to cough up blood. Goku then charges forward and relentlessly unleashes a powerful punch to the gut that leaves Piccolo writhing in pain. With his opponent now downed, Goku proceeds to ascend into the air, where he charges up a colossal Kamehameha. Realizing the devastation to occur, everyone gets shuts down as Goku lets out a mighty cry and unleashes the massive blast, scoring a direct hit on Piccolo and triggering a massive explosion. As the smoke dissipates, Goku gracefully returns to what's left of the arena as he stands in front of the sizable crater he made while Piccolo lies in the center unconscious. Urging the announcer to start the count, he rushes over and assumes Piccolo dead, but Goku asserts he's alive and Kami confirms. The count then begins, with everyone anticipating the match's conclusion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. However, to their surprise, Piccolo rises before 10, unleashing a devastating mouth blast that pierces through Goku's shoulder. With a deep wound and bleeding profusely, Goku falls down, coughing up blood in the process. Piccolo, enraged that Goku remains alive, raises and stands over him, declaring his intent to launch a decisive attack that will finally end his life and avenge the great Demon King Piccolo. Stepping down on Goku's chest, Piccolo asserts his dominance as the fighter screams in pain. Tien, Yamcha, and Krillin rush to Goku's aid, but Piccolo thwarts their intervention by unleashing a blast of electricity, shattering the ground before them. Undeterred, Goku rises, relieved that Piccolo missed his vital areas. Evading Piccolo's punch, Goku retaliates with a blow to Piccolo's gut, and Piccolo kicks him before they both pause to catch their breath. Confident, Piccolo anticipates Goku's eventual demise from the loss of blood and lands an elbow to his face, knocking him down. Leaping over, Piccolo lands on Goku's legs, breaking them both, causing him to cry out in pain. Goku's friends watch the horrible events unfold, and comparing the situation to his father's fight 3 years ago, Piccolo asserts that Goku is left with only his left arm, a mistake his father made, and was defeated as a result. Piccolo then directs a blast at Goku's left arm, rendering it useless and leaving him unable to use his limbs to escape. Piccolo then declares his final attack on Goku and ascends into the air. Suddenly, Kami urges Tien to kill him to ensure Piccolo's demise, explaining that he can't take his own life. Stressing the urgency, Kami insists that he can be revived with the Dragon Balls. Torn, Tien agrees, but Goku intervenes, urging everyone not to interfere and asserts his determination to win. In a climactic moment, Piccolo finally unleashes his devastating blast directed at Goku as everyone watches, now out of time to assist. Piccolo's formidable blast descends upon the motionless Goku, inducing panic among the few remaining spectators. A resounding explosion accompanies the blast upon impact with the ground, resulting in a large cloud of smoke and a vast crater in the remnants of the ring. The aftermath reveals an empty crater, and Piccolo descends to the ground, convinced of Son Goku's demise, believing him to have turned to dust. Witnessing Goku's apparent defeat, his friends become sad, while Piccolo revels in his proclaimed victory, exclaiming he's finally defeated Son Goku. Amidst the disappointment, Piccolo turns his attention to Krillin and the others, telling the group that he'll be uniting them with Goku soon enough. However, Krillin observes something peculiar in the distance and queries Tien about what he sees as well. Tien lets out an air of surprise, and flying behind Piccolo is Goku a distance away, shocking the Demon King. As Goku launches in, closing the gap, his friends let out a resounding affirmation, exclaiming that he's learned to fly. Goku draws closer, screaming to Piccolo that he's lost, and crashes into the Demon King with intense force as he's sent flying and coughing up blood. Piccolo and Goku both crash to the ground, much to everyone's shock. As Piccolo is left unconscious, Goku queries the announcer about Piccolo's potential ring out, and upon inspection, it becomes evident. The announcer then declares that Goku has defeated Piccolo and is the winner of the world's 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai. Amidst Goku's battered and bloodied state in the former ring, his friends rush over, happily celebrating his victory. As everyone congratulates Goku, Yajirobe emerges from his hiding spot in the ground, now that it's safe to come out. The happy celebration turns to concern as Goku struggles to move, but Yajirobe reassures everyone, revealing he's brought sensu beans. Handing one to Goku, he eats it and rapidly bounces bounces back to full strength. Goku then soars into the sky, happily exclaiming that he's won the Tenkaichi Budokai and is the new world champion. Surprised at Goku's healed injuries, Krillin states he thought the sensu were just for food, and Yajirobe wonders why he ate one without knowing what it was for. At the same time, Kami hovers over the defeated Piccolo, and Goku rushes in as the god of Earth prepares to land the final blow. Goku intervenes, and Kami insists on the necessity of Piccolo's demise, but Goku counters, suggesting they can merely defeat him if he causes trouble again. Moreover, if Piccolo dies, Kami would perish too. Tien proposes reviving Kami with Shenron, but Goku reveals Kami's lie, as the demise of Kami would lead to the disappearance of Shenron and the Dragon Balls. The others question if this is true, but Kami falls silent and acknowledges his unsuitability for the role as Earth's guardian. He states that he's the reason Piccolo exists in the first place, and with his counterpart having already surpassed him in strength, he doesn't deserve to live. Master Roshi, however, disagrees, stating that the world is now at peace, and that the existence of relationships between Goku and the others is owed to Kami and the Dragon Balls. After composing himself, Kami tells Goku he's fortunate to have someone as wise as Master Roshi, and in a magical gesture, Kami fully restores Goku's outfit, highlighting the excellence of the Turtle School. Goku then calls for another sensu from Yajirobe and feeds it to Piccolo, much to everyone's horror. Ingesting the sensu, Piccolo rises, fully healed as everyone runs away, questioning Goku's intentions. Goku tells Piccolo that if he dies, Kami will die as well, and laughing at Goku's perceived foolishness, Piccolo notes that he'll be back for him and his friends soon, and departs with laughter. Goku, however, thinks to himself that no matter how strong Piccolo gets, he'll always be one step ahead. Bulma reflects on Goku's growth since their first encounter in the mountains, and Chi-Chi rushes over, embracing Goku, who everyone forgotten is newlywed. Kami then offers Goku the position of Earth's guardian, but he declines, stating he'd be completely bored. Chaozu, bandaged but glad to see Tien is okay, joins the scene. Despite Kami's persistent request, Goku playfully sticks out his tongue and calls for the flying Nimbus. And so, with Chi-Chi by his side, the two board and take off, bidding their friends a goodbye for now, and conclude the story of Goku's youth.